In practice there's only winning and learning. The only way to fail is to not learn.
In shining armor, like this he has to sweep ACM off his feet and just change the game for Viper, but instead he's just gonna hit a barracks and live out the rest of his days doing nothing. If this knight gets a kill, I'd be impressed, but I think he's more useless than my performance against Lewis. And the skirmishers did nothing. The archers are gonna just die to the eagles as well. It's looking horrible. Poverty economy. Viper's on welfare. The Italian government doesn't recognize him as a citizen, so he's not getting paid.
Thanks for all the great streams lately. From one peacock to another.
From one peacock to another. Thank you, and Darius. Thank you. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Thank you for the sub, fellow peacock. From one peacock. Got it. Got it. Alright guys. Alright guys. Welcome to the stream. I'm not going to get a haircut until we, well, play the AoE2 tourney. I don't know about win the AoE2 tourney, but until we play it. So we're going to have to deal with this. Now, I look a little low FPS. So I think I'm going to re-enable my webcam. Okay. I think that should be better, probably. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We got some big plans today. Going to play some Age of Empires 2. And it will be interrupted at some point by... my score is incorrect. It will be interrupted by some coaching with Euthermal in Warcraft 3. He asked for some human coaching, and I see that as a good opportunity to get someone more invested in a game that he doesn't have a tournament in. And that will increase my chances in the tournament, so I accept it. The only problem is it also costs me time, which will lower my chances in the tournament. Probably. Of course, we don't know whether practicing more will actually make me better. But I guess it may. Yesterday I had a little off day. Today we're back. I think the off day was nice. It was very restful. I spent a lot of time watching chickens, doing chores and whatnot. Just good stuff. Good stuff. Are you enjoying all your competitors getting destroyed around 1,000, 1,200 like you did some months ago? Well, they're getting it fast. And I'm not grinding enough yet. I've been watching Euthermal recently, and he definitely needs help in the Knight of an Orc matchups. I see. Nice. Oh, okay. All right, here we go, guys. Let's start things off with a game. When's the tournament, Grubs? I shouldn't announce it. I know when it is, but I shouldn't be the one to announce it. Do we know everyone in the tournament? I don't know who you know. I don't know who you know. I was able to find out about people I've never heard of, like Mary's aggressive yet cute energy, the forehead liner. Did you see Loco will be in the tournament? Guys, I know everything. I'm in the private server. Alright, if you don't know, there's going to be a super secret Age of Empires 2 tournament happening soon. Somewhere in June. It's AoE2, and it's with a bunch of streamers that do not mainline AoE2. I'm also invited, and so the practice arc has begun. about 3 days ago. But I'm still doing pretty light practice for now. It's going to be picking up a lot as the weeks and days go on. Currently, I'm still playing Wei, which is the civilization that I was playing the most recently when I had my AoE2 arc a couple of months ago. But I'm going to be diversifying across a bunch of different civilizations, no doubt. All right. That's the plan. We're going to be playing some games. I have a lot of weaknesses in my play. We're going to be trying to work to remove some of the weaknesses. Some problems I have is indecisiveness. Of course, eco balancing will always be a problem. But also very much the indecisiveness of not knowing what unit to make before I get information from an opponent. Now, in Warcraft 3, I don't have that problem. Because I know which units are good generalists and can always be made, even if you have no information. And I even coach people on what units to get if you're not sure what your opponent is doing. Which is a very important thing to know. However, it's not so easy when it's not your main game. And here I'm afraid to get hard countered, because unlike Warcraft 3, this game has extremely hard counters. And therefore I'm afraid to get stuck with the wrong unit. Okay, we found everything we need to find. Oops, I think I had an idle villager for a little bit. I also have too many on wood. It's fine. We'll just go for men-at-arms rush. Can't wait for Grubby versus Sing Sing versus Knopf. It's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. This is really fun content, and I'm glad we're in a arc of content where that is a thing. Where these things are happening. Oh! Well, that's because I was reading chat. That's fine. That just happens. There's just nothing you can do about it. You read chat, you lose. I accept that completely. Good thing is I will be able to get information from a men-at-arms rush. Because I have 4 villagers on wood. And so I won't be as blind as usual. Now I have both boars. There's chickens here and there's berries here. Berries are safer, chickens are further out. My big gold is forward, secondary gold is forward. I have a gold backwards. This big stone here kind of behind the trees. This is open actually. And I am gonna go ahead and make my barracks now. Shungshoren. Shungshoren. Langtia. And we're also going to exploit. It's really nice not having to micro my scout. Can we see it from the positive side, guys? We don't have to micro the scout. Isn't that nice? It's gonna save us a lot of effort. Cut the diagonal tree. I won 13 games in a row on the ladder with Insane Tower Rush. You should try it. I won a show match against Bonjour Leon with Tower Rush. You should try watching it and leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Oh shit. Okay. I teched without loom. Uh-oh. I teched without loom. Mayday. Very greedy, but it's because I forgot. I was chilling. I was big time chilling. Hopefully, I won't be punished. Surely I won't be. Let's make loom after upgrades. Oh god, I hope he doesn't see it. I do know where he is. What? Oh. It's because he let himself get hit. That's so funny. Okay, now we want archery range as fast as possible. Whoa, what a big wall. That is such an unusual terrain. That's funny. Did I get my upgrade? Yeah, no horse collar yet. Looks like he walled already. Aggressive little waller. Where would he have his wood? Let's try to go for the less expected area. Make one spear. Okay, he's doing some kind of fast castle nonsense. Guess I'll bring village. Yeah, he's fast castling, alright. Okay, he does have archers. Where are you going, buddy? Alright. I should leave the spearman at home. He's not gonna do any good. What? He already has a tower. That's crazy. Ah. The hell. It's over. You think he already teched up? Probably, right? Say GG. Dude, I thought about it, but then I saw the score and I realized maybe he sucks. What if he sucks? That's always a possibility.
Okay. Suck.
Suck.
什么？挺好。什么？准备就绪。什么？
Look, the score is just not good. Like, he should have castled already, or so I thought, with his setup. 15 on food, 15 farms, 18. There's 3 here. Okay, we're good. All right, let's
准备就绪。喂，农夫，矿粮草挺好。什么？正确。建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。何种遵命？准备遵命。好。遵命。什么？挺好。准备建设。准备就绪。何种作战？什么？挺好。何种正确？好。遵命。正确。好。准备好。何种遵命？什么？停。建筑什么？遵命。建筑工。建准备就绪。何种命为建筑工？什么？好。停。何种命令？攻击。准备就绪。何种命令？正确。正确。建筑准备就绪。什么？命好。何种命令？什么？好。命停。什么？为？何种命令？停。准备就绪。是。什么？何种命？作战。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。何种命？好。
Sub to the grub.
何种准备就绪。好。是。遵命。攻击。经过。什么？好。停。作战。准备就绪。伐木。准备就绪。好。为什么？何准备就是准备就绪。好。遵命。什么？建筑什么？停。遵命。作战。何种命？好。停。攻击。准备就绪。遵命。好。何种命？遵命。好。
Grub sub.
遵命。停。好。是。什么？停。好。攻击。进攻。遵命。停。好。作战。攻击。
He's fighting his way out.
遵命。好。进攻。Okay. 是。准备就绪。好。停。好。停。遵命。停。好。命。什么？好。停。遵命。什么？准备就绪。伐木。准备就绪。好。遵命。好。什么？停。遵命。好。命。何种命令？建筑。何种命令？遵命。何种命令？什么？停。建筑工。准备就绪。好。停。什么？工。好。停。准备就绪。停。建筑工。为遵命。建筑工。何种命令？准备就什么？好。好。准备就绪。遵命。为矿工。
Tiger cavalry rushing. Just need enough stone. Alright, we got it. Whoa, that's so unlucky, bro. What the fuck? Huh? That is extremely unlucky. Wow. Horrible. That just kills me, by the way. I don't know what to do at this point. Alright, fuck it. I know I played it very bad as well. Let's just, let's watch. I know I played very bad. Can't make it at home? Doesn't that cost me a lot of stone? I wouldn't have enough, and I didn't have a marketplace. And I already have no timing. Nope. Yes, it does, chat. I made it with 650 stone. I will literally not have enough to make it again. I mean, I'm not allowed to make a stone... Let's be clear. I'm not allowed to make a castle outside my wall when I have 0 units. And I knew that he has 10 archers. Okay? So, it's already my mistake. However, it was still unlucky for me that he found it immediately. That's all. I was farming earlier. I have 200 resources more. I have 2 more villagers. That's normal because I have an economy upgrade. He also has more idle TC. Now he has more farms. We're both pretty heavy on lumber because we're making archers. I tried to make a tower, but with only 2 villagers. Apparently that takes fucking ages. I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be done already. What I am surprised about is that he had a tower. Normally people don't just have a tower. Because he already stopped the men-at-arms. Like, when did I send my villagers now? And what does he see? Ah. Oh my god. Wait. He has Town Watch? What? He spent 300? No, it's 150. This is the second upgrade. Town Patrol. That's why he saw me. It's 75 resources. And how long does it take? How many seconds? The same as 1 villager. Oh my god, he went Town Watch. Dude, who does that? Nobody does that. Wait, unless Saracens get it for free. They don't. He was playing defensively. Town Patrol, Town Watch. Maybe he got housed. Ah, you think maybe he got housed, that's why he got it? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'll try Dawn of War 4, yeah. Notice how exposed his woodline is? You could have made the tower on the opposite side. Well, I wanted to deny the gold. So this was an amazing location where I deny his wood and gold. The location is amazing, but I needed 5 villagers. And I couldn't have expected that he has Town Watch, which allows him to immediately make a tower, though arguably in a very bad position. It should have been here. He fucked up. You fucked up, man. He did get the attack upgrade, so maybe he didn't fuck up. But why was my score still okay? Look at the score. I'm still ahead, even though I'm fucking up. Oh, because he had 2 minutes idle TC time, bro. I'm at the same elo as this guy. 2 minute idle TC time. I'm only losing because of knowledge, micro, macro, economy distribution, lack of making army, illegal castles, and not knowing what to do in castle. But look at the macro on this guy. 151. I'm in the same elo bracket and I lost. Lost to this. Yo, Grubby, I've been watching your Warcraft 3 content every night on YouTube. Awesome stuff, man. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, man. And then I was much faster on Castle Age too. I just didn't have units. Oh, you're in chat. Grubby, can you please stop showing me how badly I do with my TC? It deserves to be shown. Guys, look, he's sending his archers to the left before I chose my castle location. He was just doing a left poke after doing a right poke. It was just a coincidental find. I sent them left because I feared your swordsman. What? What do you mean? I don't have swordsman. What was he doing behind this? Guys, why is there no, like, simple button to see how many buildings someone has? Like, in StarCraft 2 you can press T, you can see all the buildings. Here I have to click them all one by one. He's double archery range, single TC, with 300 resources per, no university, no ballistics. There is, select all hotkey. What do you mean? There isn't. Double click the building. That's not a hotkey. I have... Oh, Control Shift A. Ah, okay. Control Shift A. And then Control Shift W is racks or what? No. Blacksmith is D. Control Shift... What else? Control Shift I is mills. Whoever would use that, holy. M is market, B is barrack. Wait, so stable S? Yeah, no, it's blacksmith. Maybe it's T, but he has no stable. My bad, I sent him left because I thought, Wei get the Wu swordsman. I lost to this, guys! I lost because he's bad! I lost because he's bad! Just kidding. Grubby, it's more useful to select all mills so you don't get sent to the mill. Uh-huh. Yikes, rude. Guys, it's a joke. It's a joke. You were perfectly fine. Yeah, there's like new viewers don't know it's a joke. You were perfectly fine, not lost at all. You cancel this for almost no stone cast. But what do you mean by almost no? Because I only had 17 over resources. So I think I won't be able to remake. Hey, thank you, Chaotix. Did you have a market? I did not. So I was many steps away from being able to use my castle again. Guys, I'm gonna try fast castle this time. Defend, fast castle. With Wei. Tiger Calf, rush. Tiger Calf are 80 gold, 60 wood. 80 wood, 60 gold. 80 wood, 60 gold. Don't tell them, they don't know Breasthelm. Hey, I know this guy, the Godfather. I played against him like a million times. It's such a coincidence, we're always playing at the same time. You love the Altar of Champions. Oh fuck, I accidentally killed a sheep. The woodlines are insane. The woodline situation is crazy.
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？行遵命。喂，粮草征收人。
Just need to find one more boar and then we're done, right?
准备就绪，伐木工。
伐木工。
喂，建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，遵命令，建筑工。什么？建筑伐木工？何种命令？
何种猎人？
Where is the other boar?
粮草征
What am I playing against? MLI. Malians or what? MLI. Probably Malians.
什么？
征收人为猎人。
Okay, that still doesn't tell me anything. I don't know what they do.
准备就绪。为
粮草征收人。
什么？
Something with gold. They love gold. They're gold grubbers.
准备就猎人。何种伐木工？什么？
何种猎人？
为
They like
何
scouts.
种命令？好，正确。准备就绪。
Oh yeah?
什么？遵命。为猎人。何种命令？猎人。何种猎人？什么？猎人。粮草征收人。
准备就绪。粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
Damn, already 1500? Yeah, we're tanking MMR fast. Keep in mind, we come from 1700. But I'm experimenting. It's a planned descent. Remember, I'm like a pilot. Flying a plane. You don't just go up and stay at 10,000 feet. You land every now and then and make new connections.
何种命令？
何种命令？建筑工。
为何种命令？猎人。
准备就绪。粮草征收人。什么？粮草征收人。
什么？粮草征收人。何种命令
猎人？？粮草征收人。
So I am fast castling.
准备就绪。什么？
Kind of have to show it to him that I'm doing it.
什么？何种命令？征收人为。准备就绪。矿工。
I'm rushing tiger cavalry.
何种命令？
伐木工。
为建筑工。准备就绪。矿工。何种命令？
喂，
什么？粮草征收人。
什么？粮草征收人。
为
何种命令？粮草征收人。
何种命令？
粮草征收人。
什么？
准备
Are you
就绪。
playing a slow game mode?
粮
No.
草征收人。
准备就绪。
Nice one.
建筑工。建筑工。伐木工。
It's just me.
喂，建筑工。什么？建筑工。准备就绪。建筑工。粮草征收人。
为何种命令？伐木工。好，遵命。好，猎人。
何种命令？伐木工。
Pretty early. Okay, what are you doing now? Stables. So he's going scout opening. We expected that, right?
准备就绪。
什么？
建筑工。
That's why we're overloading the chickens and the berries.
为准备就绪。什么？
No gold yet. Stables. Maybe I can wait for him here on the hill. I'm a little low in wood.
喂， 粮草征收人，粮草伐木工，
Saw one horse coming.
矿工，
什么伐木工？
为行。建筑工，矿工。准备就绪，什么？好。遵命，正确。猎人，何种命令？
I will fight you.
猎人何种命令？猎人遵命。什么正确？为猎人，准备就绪。
准备就绪，遵命。猎人。什么正确？矿工何种命令？遵命。行。好。行，遵命。准备就绪。
正确。
什么？
好。遵命。好。猎人
何种命令？什么？
矿工何种命令？
建筑矿工。猎人何种命令？
粮草征收人。
为好。建筑工。正确。准备就绪。为建筑准备就绪。什么？建筑工何种命令？行。遵命。正确。行。什么？矿工准备就遵命。建筑工。建筑何种命为行？什么？矿工建筑工为
行好。行。
何种建筑矿工建筑工。
准备就绪。
正确。矿工。准备就绪。什么？何种建筑工？行。猎人。准备就绪。
什么？
为。什么？建筑工为。
It's so annoying that villagers start like turning around when they get hit. Like they're literally, I experience it as literal non-compliance.
遵命。正确。行。遵命。好。遵命。
何种命令？
行。为矿工。何种命令？
准备就绪。
遵命。行。好。建筑工。准备就绪。行。好。行。遵命。
Let me in, you little bastard! Alright, fuck it, just die then.
行。建筑工。好。建筑工。
为建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。伐木工。什么？
为矿工。
为伐木工。
何种命令？什么？行。遵命。正确。建筑工。
准备就绪。
建筑工。为遵命。行。遵命。正确。建筑工。好。行。建筑工。准备遵命。
It's very annoying that villagers don't listen.
准备就绪。
遵命。行。遵命。行。好。建筑工。遵命。什么？行。正确。好。建筑工。行。遵命。好。遵命。建筑工。正确。行。正确。准备就绪。
伐木什么？正确。遵命。好。正确。为
建筑工。遵命。行。正确。好。建筑工。正确。遵命。行。正确。建筑工。好。伐木工。为建筑工。
准备就绪。
行。
为
建筑工。
何种命令？
何种建筑工？准备就绪。
什么？
伐木为建筑工。什么？何种命令？正确。修理工。建筑工。什么？行。建筑工。何种命令？
建筑伐木工。
为
准备就绪。
准备就绪。建筑工为建筑工。什么？遵命。遵命。伐木工。
何种正确？正确。矿工。什么？为
准备就绪。好。建筑工。
什么？
何种命令？建筑工。
为
建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑何种命令？建筑。
60 foot. Fuck, I thought it was wood!
备就绪，正确。好，遵命。
什么伐木
何种
工？
命令？正确。建筑工。
This is the worst phosphor, yeah. I wasted the entry.
何种命令？正确。好，正确。准备伐木工。
什么？好，建筑。何种命令？
行，伐木工。
什么？农夫。喂，正确。伐木，准备就绪。喂，伐木工。行，遵命。伐木工。
Man, the way that the game helps you by making your villagers randomly run in fear when you're telling them where safety is and they just start walking the opposite way is so frustrating.
I went from being an 8-Triac viewer to a hair viewer to a Grubby viewer in like 3 months. Just got done watching the VOD. Amazing tournament, thanks for all the hard work you put in to pull that off.
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. I didn't know the cost of the tiger cavalry. It's food and gold, not the wood. Ah. Add a barracks to this build and you'll be fine against scout. Maybe sacrifice 30 seconds. I don't want to sacrifice anything. I want to get better at doing this. Is Tiger Cavalry even worth the phosphorus? I don't know the unit. I don't know too! That's why we try. Okay. Go next. The equivalent mistake confusing rod with skull. True. That's true. Alright, let's just do like a random build pick. A random build pick, chat. Knights, scouts, archers, men-at-arms. And follow up. Or should we adapt? Scout and adapt? No. Phosphor is usually best with wood and gold unit. Makes sense. Because it's too slow to scale up the food, actually. What is the AoE2 equivalent of an orc? I don't know. No economic advantage, that's for sure. Whatever civ doesn't have economic advantage. And has like fat men-at-arms, like Romans or something. Wage is not good at FC? Yeah. Because I also sacrifice all the eco upgrades I could otherwise have. What if I go for men-at-arms into skirmishers? What do you think about that? Men-at-arms into skirms. Because they always go for archers. Men-at-arms delay eco-tech. Yeah. Don't like it? Yeah, but it can delay an enemy too. Why you keep talking about Lich? I keep seeing someone in chat talk about go Lich, go Lich. This is not Warcraft 3, buddy. This is AoE2. In the wrong game. I know we all love Warcraft 3 here, but I can't make Lich. Ship. Let's see if I can find... Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, alright. It's a deer game. Alright. So, that will delay my scouting a little bit. Found the first boar as well. It's down here in the bottom left. There's my big gold. There's a hill over it. Somehow, usually there's a hill over the gold, which makes for a nice attack angle for enemies. I'm playing against Italians, which I think have a kick-ass unique unit, if I remember correctly. Let's put it over here. Didn't find the other boar yet. Or any sheep, by the way, for that. Okay, there we go. Didn't find the other boar. It's probably somewhere over here. Still need to find a bunch of sheep too. I'm going too far out now with the scout. Let's just stab across. Usually I don't like backtracking with the scout, but I think it's better at the moment to just do that, because I need to access the other areas. That's pretty nice house locations. Full walling. If he wanted to steal anything, it would all be his already. Everything would be his, because I didn't find nothing. Somehow I don't understand. Didn't find boar, didn't find third and fourth chickie. There it is. There it all is. Alright. Once more into the great outdoors. No, no. Deer first. Could start with the neutral deer over there. After all, why shouldn't I? Oh, 6 deer. Okay, we have 4 on wood. Three more villies, then that. Send the new guys to wood, so I can make an early barrack and gold mine. Yeah, let's go for the nearer deer now. The near deer. One more. Oh, that's a fast age up. Holy crap. Really? How did you do that? Must be Civ bonus. It has to be. Surely.
攻。何种命令？好。准备就绪。何种命令？建筑放工。
Fuck!
猎人。
伐木工。何种命令？准备就绪。
准备就绪。什么？何种命令？
猎人。伐木工。
何种什么？好。准备就绪。准备建筑工放工。伐木工。
什么？
猎人伐木就绪。何种什么？准备就绪。准备就绪。什么种命令？什么命？喂？什么？放工。
We're near.
准备就绪。何猎人命？何准备就绪。什么？正确。行。建筑工。什么种命令？准备就绪。工。何种命令？好。行。好。准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工放工。何种命令？准备建筑工。伐木准备就绪。何种命令？行。遵命。行。好。喂。遵命令。遵命。建筑工。何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。建筑
什么？备就什么？是。何种命作战？
It's a lot of archers, holy shit. Who does that?
什么？建筑为。建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工。
Someone with scouting info, I guess.
何种命令？
何种命令？建筑工。粮草征收人。
Why am I getting gold with skirmisher build?
行。伐木正确。建筑工。
Am I stupid?
什么？喂？
粮草征收人。喂。
I need blacksmith.
准备就绪。遵命。何种好？
Oh, I'm so dead. Why was I getting gold?
遵命。好。
With freaking blacksmith.
准备就绪。准备就绪。建筑
With skirmisher belt.
准备就绪正确。好。遵命。伐木工。
何种遵命？遵命。什么？遵命。好。遵命。
何种命令？什么？
征收人。
So much force drop off.
准备就绪正确。建筑工。
何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。好。什么？准备就绪。建筑何种命令？建筑什么？为伐木种命什么？准备就绪。好。何种遵命？好。伐木工。
什么？农
什么？遵命。好。准备就绪。好。遵命。建筑工。遵命。准备就绪。工。为正确。伐木工。何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？伐木工。是。什么？建筑工。伐木工。什么？准备就绪。行。何种命令？攻击。
喂？
伐木工。为正确。什么？伐木备就绪。进攻。好。攻击。何种命令？建筑工。伐木工。
何种命？建筑工。建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。建
什么？备就绪。什么？是。准备就绪。好。作战。好。遵命。进攻。行。遵命。是。何种什么？命令。粮何征收人。作战。
何种命令？建筑工。伐木工。
准备就绪。什么？何种好？好。准备就绪。何种好？准备就绪。作战。好。遵命。是。什么？作战。准备就绪。好。伐木工。建筑工。何种命令？攻击。
喂？伐木工。
准备就绪。正确。好。遵命。好。建 备就好，是何种什么进攻？
什么建筑工？
为伐木工什么？建筑工，何种命令？建筑工。
喂，建筑工，准备就绪。建筑工，
何种命令？什么？攻击，作战。为农夫。什么？何种命令？
什么正确？何种命令？伐木工。喂，
伐木工备就绪，何种行？准备就绪，何种指令？行好。什么？行遵命。好，遵命。准备就绪。行。何种命令？什么？何种作战？准备就绪。遵命。行遵命。行。攻击。好。行好。遵命。行遵命。进攻。好。行什么？遵命。行好。何种命令？行好。
何种命令？遵命。建筑工，
什么？备就绪。行遵命。何种好？遵命。什么？备就绪。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。遵命。好。行何种命令？什么？准备就绪。好。何种命令？准备就绪。好。什么？行准备就绪。好。什么？是何种命令？什么？准备就何种命令？行准备就什么？何种命令？好。准备就什么？好。备什么？好。遵命。准备就行。遵命。好。行准备就绪。什么？行准命。
建筑工，
准备何种命令？行遵命。好。何种什么？准备什么？备就何种作战？行遵命。准备就什么？准备就何种命令？什么？好。行好。遵命。行为建何种命令？好。攻击。准备就绪。行遵命。好。作战。行遵命。行遵命。行好。何种命令？好。遵命。好。进攻。准备就绪。遵命。正确。好。遵命。行遵命。准备就绪。什么？
好，正确。遵命。
什么？准备就绪。准备就绪。
遵命。正确。遵命。
何种命令？
The dwarves dug too greedily and too deep.
准备就绪。行遵命。好。何种命令？什么？伐木工，建筑工，准备就什么？行遵命。行准备就绪。遵命。什么？准备就绪。遵命。行遵命。为好。正确。遵命。好。正确。矿工。何种
粮
命令？
草征收人，
什么种命令？
What are you? Oh. I got mad at them that they're building a that they're building a lumber camp. I was about to bite their head off. What are you doing? You idiots! It's like, oh, sorry.
什么？何种命令？工，建筑工，准备就绪。什么？何种命令？
建筑工，
准备就绪。何种备就绪？攻击。什么？遵命。准备就绪。是。什么？
准备就绪。建筑农夫，建筑农何种命令？建筑农
什么种命令？行遵命。行好。行好。作战。备就命。遵命。何种命令？行好。遵命。行好。什么？遵命。行好。行遵命。准备就绪。好。行好。行遵命。遵命。
I keep committing skirmishes into scouts and knights.
喂，
It's not very good.
何种命令？攻击。准备就绪。什么？进攻。作战。何种命令？好。攻击。准备就绪。遵命。行好。行。
Oh, oh.
准备就绪。是何种命令？遵命。行。遵命。好。什么？准备就绪。好。
正确。建筑工，
何种命令？遵命。好。遵命。遵命。好。
何种命令？建筑工，矿工
什，么？遵命。行好。行好。遵命。遵命。遵命。
喂，建筑工，
准备何种命令？行好。准备就遵命。行为遵命。建筑什么？行遵命。何种？准备好。建筑工。
什么？
准备何种命令？什么？行什么？行遵为好。准备好。什么？行好。何种命令？遵命。遵命。什么？遵命。行遵命。何种遵命？好。为什么？行遵命。何种？
准备就绪
准备什么？准备就绪。准备何种命令？为伐木工。什么？行矿工。伐木工。伐木工。何种命令？为矿工。
喂，矿工，
什么？作战。是。什么？正确。建筑工。矿工。矿工。何种命令？好。什么？行。准备就何种命令为？ 攻，何种命令？什么？什么？遵命。行。何种遵命？准备就绪。
放空。遵命修理。
就绪。好。尾声正确。建筑工，准备建筑工。何种建筑工？准备就绪。何种命令？是。作战攻击。什么？
准备就绪。
GG GG. Whew. I got stupider. Since my break. I forgot several habits without knowing I forgot it. It reminds me of how sometimes when I sleep like 5 hours, my brain works less well, but I still think that I'm at my normal level. 5 or 6 hours. Brain works worse, but I think that I'm okay. Mentally the same, but I'm worse and I don't know it. It requires 4 hours of sleep to know that I'm sleep deprived, and it goes into clown mode. And at least I know it, and I don't expect too much of myself. But the month, how long has it been since I took a break? Not that long, but a month or two, maybe a month or two, maybe 2 months actually, because it was Slay the Spire for a month and then Warcraft for a month. The 2 months of break, I forgot habits without knowing that I forgot them, and I go back in with a sense of the familiar, while having gotten sloppier probably in every single way. Decisiveness, economic sturdiness, eco spread. Unit control is most likely worse but similar. Multitasking, awareness, knowledge, probably similar as before. Which is bad. It's not good. Yeah, it's sloppier. Yeah, I may need to like rewatch some coaching or watch some new build guides. Just re-enter a little bit of purpose in my play. Because basically I'm losing the exact same way that I was pre-coaching, which is not making any units, being afraid to make any units, even when I try to tell myself that that's a problem. At least you're having fun? I actually am. I'm not gonna rage quit. I'm a very unemotional player compared to Tyler 1 and Hera. So I can lose and keep complete equanimity of spirit, alright? Tranquility itself. This loss streak that I've been having doesn't affect me at all. In fact, it's setting me up for greater joy in the future as I reclaim what is rightfully mine. No, better than that. The MMR is not rightfully mine. I didn't take it for granted, and in fact I was grateful to get that high in the first place. This recent descent down has humbled me as it should. And this is a good thing. But yeah, I might have to rewatch some coaching, but I'm not going to make a T90 tower on gold. Actually, I did make a tower on gold this time. Check this clip. And a regretter. If you lose something and you regret it, you are a loser and a regretter. Facts. Now that's modern day streamer poetry. And if you win something, you're a winner. And if you're angry, you're an angerer. An angrier. Watch Hera's Lith Knights. Stop talking to me about Lich, man! This is not Warcraft 3, this is AoE2. This is like a guy in chat that's been telling... I'm gonna show his chat history. I'm getting seriously pissed off, man. Leave me alone. I can practice and play however I want. And this is one guy that keeps telling me to do the same thing. Have you tried Hera's Fast Castle Knights? He has a video for Lich Knights I think you'd do good at. It gives you a focusing point. A good win condition. Try Hera's Lich Fast Castle. Please, sweet. Lich. I already told him to cut it out and he keeps doing it. Lich Fast Castle. Lich. Go Lichfast Castle right now. Banda chatter, no. He meant Lithuanians. But anyway, don't tell me what to do. I don't like you to force to tell me what to do. Nobody in fact, there's not one person that likes that in the whole world. Not even just streamers. Suggestions. But nobody likes to be told what to do. Takes away the joy.
I could help.
Have you tried Lichfast Castle Grubby yet?
God, grant me the strength to... You got him! Of course it's you, Daddy-o. Let me see if Uthermal wants to do the coaching thing. Yo, wil je nog week C3 coachen doen? Stoffel, thank you for the 35 months. Guys, I consider these last days still as derusting, okay? It's still derusting, okay?
Have you tried playing the way you want yet, Kappa?
No, not once. It's still been derusting. Soon? No, I just got a message. I just got a message from my wife. She said, by the way, did you realize the Barnevelder chickens, which are our chickens, are a mixture just like us? A mix of Dutch and Chinese. It's true. Barnevelders are crossbred between different Chinese chickens and Dutch chickens. It's true. No, it's that's crazy, man. That's crazy. By the way, I don't think I have any Chinese, but she does. So, I mean, Senator. Once again, I'm from Singapore. I have nothing to do with the CCP, but yeah. I think crossbreeding is wonderful. What do you guys think? Like 25% you? Well, no, I'm Indonesian, not Chinese. Senator. The thing is, Cruiser, they all knew what they're doing, right? It's one big puppet show. It's a theater. Uthermal... What's Uthermal doing? Is he live? Twitch Uthermal. He's in game. Warcraft, Starcraft. Okay, let's tune in. You require my assistance? What is it now? Alright, well, we'll do a short coaching stint and then we'll be back to Age of Empires, okay?
You are the one that's viciously wrong right now.
He asked for Warcraft coaching.
A little bit, but it's okay. Come back, homie. The lion horn. Oh, it's one of those aura items. Okay. A little bit of aura farming.
What MMR is he? Let's see. Let's see.
Could do a little archmage attack. He might expand, I guess.
Holy shit. He's 1500.
Objection?
Nice.
I mean, I don't know. Are you American by any chance?
Viper's coming back, chat. He's doing it.
Yeah, to be honest, I think after learning a lot of languages...
Viper won more maps than Hera, just saying. It's because he didn't play my tourney.
English, honestly, is pretty nuts. Oh, that could have been clean.
He is lagging a bit, to be fair.
Yeah.
But if Viper loses, it's still your fault. True. It might have been because he played the tourney before this one. Maybe Hera will be unlocked next time.
On that, bro.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, the Duke. Who is this man?
Why did he not pick Brilliance yet?
I was gonna go for a camp at some point, but
It's
then I
so
just
bad.
ended up walking in his base, which is pretty dumb. But
Maybe he doesn't know he hasn't got Brilliance
what you
because he
gotta
sees an aura already, but it's Devotion.
Ghouls are low-key kind of tanky. And by low-key, I mean extremely high-key.
What's this young speak?
Did he just heal his ghoul?
He already said Aura Farm, Loki, Heike.
Tryhards, man. Freaking tryhards these days, guys. Wasn't like this in my day. Yeah, actually freaking... Oh wait, I never took my E. Oopsie. Wait, can it say surrounded? No? Are you kidding me? Oh, now it is.
Oh my god, he killed the DK.
TP that, brother. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna get level 3. Where's it gonna spawn? Oh, there. Hey, the acolytes don't freaking... That's messed up. I thought I was gonna be able to...
Because they were not idle.
Like, his acolytes were also gonna TP.
They were not idle.
Oh no, the freaking slowing tower. My biggest nightmare.
He did pick Aura by now.
Why do I play like such a clown? The question that's on everyone's mind. Go away.
Yo, mods, I wanted to show the Clav video that I posted in mod chat yesterday, but I couldn't find it. Can you link it to me?
No.
Lich Fast Castle just subscribed with tier 1. Lich Fast Castle, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
Did he just... Oh. I thought he was too late on that, actually. I guess not. I hate that the main building thing also attacks me.
True.
That's the wrong neighborhood, bro. Wrong
That's-
neighborhood, bro! Oh, how did he just heal in time?
Is attacking on that base our gain or loss?
Ay. Oh no. Here's another dude. I've not agreed to this. Come here, bro.
Isn't this Manticking really late?
Don't block your teammate, you idiot.
Oh god, he's throwing.
This is cool. I've been here before.
Wait, what's that coil level 2?
Unkillable race.
Job's done.
He should have militia farmed the
We're
green
gonna
camp
find the
for
heal
level
from
3.
downtown again somehow. Don't ask me how.
He's like you in AoE2? What do you mean?
Level 3.
I didn't throw, I was never ahead in any of my games. Oh no, why did you stormbolt the Lich,
I
man?
kinda wanna expand actually behind this.
This is
What the
so
hell,
bad.
Erica?
Why you stormbolt the Lich? You going to kill him? No.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do anything else here, to be honest.
I can hardly wait.
Yo, Cena with the prime, thank you. Oh, what? Oh, okay. That guy living all that time just for me to sacrifice him to the gods like that. That's my bad. Here, priest. Yo, why are these things
Actually,
so strong?
My Russian accent is more of a caricature of Russian than Death Note. Death Note doesn't sound like that.
I like the contrast there. Oh no, Warcraft 3, I'm out. Oh, Warcraft 3, awesome. What's that?
Thank you, Exca. Guys. Against your will, you will see something again. Where's the sound?
Me right now?
R1, what?
Now?
Why does it keep muting at the beginning
R1, what?
of a video, but you can't rewind it?
Are you mugging me right now?
R1, what? In what metric?
Any?
Status mogging.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like I might be status mogging you, maybe. I don't know. You're fine.
What does mugging mean? Alpha male, other guy. It's when someone eclipses your coolness or your handsomeness. Someone else is
I've never
alpha,
actually
you're
played
not.
this build before.
Right away.
I kind of doubt it's a build actually, but you know what I mean.
Are you mugging
This one's gonna be
me right
stronger, I
now?
think.
He couldn't say, well, certainly not physically, because you're so handsome, I would almost go gay for you. So he's like status marking. Maybe my status is like better than yours because my fame. Maybe I'm the alpha male in the status and fame department. And well, I don't know your finances, but I have quite a bit of money. And maybe I'm financially ahead of you, and I could have alpha male points there.
Come away. I'm coming through. Brilliant.
Oh no, my God.
Wait till you see me alive. I'm coming through. Moving. Brilliant. Moving. Brilliant. Out the way. I'm coming through. Brilliant. Moving.
Kind of hard to get in here, eh?
You're dead,
Wait, what,
Mountain
isn't he
King.
crazy for doing this?
Dead.
He has some random heal from downtown. They always do. Oh, he's tier 3, this guy.
He's tier 3.
He's got a storm bolt.
Orb of Corruption shooting already.
I never notice these freaking ghouls just whacking away at my units. They're just too small.
But his
I don't
micro
really
is
notice it.
pretty damn clean, huh? The bolts are so random.
Maybe I can stay. Let's get that back instantly, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how much. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. I was gonna say, oh, I miscalculated my stuff. I don't know how much the coil heals, but that was an unpleasant amount.
The crazy thing is, this is Euthermal on dumb strength because he has to read items and he doesn't know how much
I feel
coil
like
heals.
they just kind of get coil nova one by one, and that's really annoying. Oh, this guy thinks he's me. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Hey, can I? Oh yeah. that's why you get this spell, I guess. Very nice.
Oh look, he's splitting up the low rifles. Nice.
You gonna die? Please? Knew it.
The guy spent all his money on items.
Okay. I don't actually know if I liked what I was doing. felt kind of good. Hey, what's up, Grubster? Sorry for leaking your name in my title, by the way. Apparently it wasn't public knowledge.
Grubbert,
That's my bad.
Grubby van Grubhuis.
This actually, it did feel kind of good. Okay, so if I play against undead, if I one base, I always lose. So I have to expand in some capacity, and then I don't know if I prefer the fast one or this one. Grubby wel, yeah.
Extended coaching arc LFG.
No, in Warcraft 3, I think we can reach it today. We're pretty close.
You just got
A
1500.
little bit of coaching, you know, a little bit of coaching.
We're gonna call him chat.
Hello?
Hello.
One base. I
Yo,
don't
Beast.
know why.
Yo.
Doesn't even matter.
Look
how
pretty
hard
good,
I
man.
try. Keep that in mind. The
Yeah, you
design
liked it?
is right.
Yeah,
You
looked
remind
good. Can I ask you your influences so far in your playstyle? What has formed your playstyle?
Well, I watched a couple of pro replays, which influenced it a little bit.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I kind of tend to go with my own experiences. Like, we talked a bit a while ago, right? And I was like, okay, expanding against Night Elf sucks, so I don't do it. And then you told me, no, you kind of have to, but I... Like, yeah, like for example, against Orc, if the game goes too long, I always lose. So against Orc, I just try to all in. Against Undead, if I all in, I always lose. So then I try to expand. Kind of like that, you know? So it's mostly my own experiences.
Okay.
The replays I watched are really interesting, but it's kind of hard to copy because of meta and how people play.
Yeah. Do you ever watch pro replay and think, why don't they just do this?
A little bit, but then I realized that they do it for a reason, most likely. So
You don't call them stupid.
no. It's like, for example, I watched Infi against an undead. What was his name? One of the best ones.
120?
Maybe, 120. I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah. And the way they play is they both expand, and they blindly send their entire army to the other guy's expansion, like they're 100% sure it's there.
Yeah.
But in my games, like I once did that, and there's just no expansion, and I just die, you know.
Okay, yeah.
So it's kind of hard to copy it like that. Yeah.
That makes sense. What are your goals in Warcraft 3?
Well, I wanted to get minimum 1600 before I wrap up this first arc.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I can probably do better than that as well. So I don't know. I guess an ambitious goal is 1700 in the next, let's say 70 games or so.
Okay.
And then 1600 would be great as well.
Are you also
That'd be
looking
satisfying.
for another capstone achievement like a show match, or mostly just MMR grind?
Show match would be fun, but I don't know if there's anyone shooting, to play against. It is fun to work towards something, that's for sure.
The nearest your MMR from Streamerverse, non-Warcraft 3 endemic scene, was Sing Sing.
Oh, yeah.
He got to like 16, 17. But that's a while ago. That's a year ago. And he's focusing on learning this other game right now, Age of Empires 2, which you know about.
Or a super secret tournament.
Super secret tournament. Though I keep hearing about it somehow.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Okay.
I watched him for a bit. I think that guy is... I think he's mad talented because he already looked pretty good in AoE when I saw him play.
Yeah. His learning process is very good, very organic but analytical as well. When he watches his own replay, he can easily watch it for 20 minutes and analyze a lot. And when I watch my own replay, I just see little people walk.
Yeah. I don't do it enough in any game.
Oh.
I don't really watch my own replay in Warcraft or AoE.
Yeah. Okay, so I kind of know your goals. I know some of your past influences and your process so far. So let's go about fixing the biggest problems. There will be a lot of beauty errors that we can clean up here and there.
Yeah.
Such as timing-based stuff. But I would like to focus with you on knowledge and decision-making and timings, as those will be harder to come by yourself. Whereas if you had an idle altar for 30 seconds, you don't need me to tell you that it was bad that your Mountain King is late.
Yeah, exactly. And I thought since we didn't do coaching recently, I probably have like a million things that are just like a small mistake or something, that I just don't know.
Yeah.
You'll probably see a lot.
Yeah.
I also don't even know what I'm good at. Like the micro is often good, but I'm surprised that I'm 1500, to be honest.
That is pretty good. According to the stats on W3 Champions, your MMR currently puts you in the top 22%. But I suspect that hey, thanks for the raid, Sunglitters. Hi, guys. I'm coaching you Thermal. He wasn't in the tournament because I feared he would be too good. And his non-coaching MMR proves that would maybe be right. Victim of his own success. But now he wants to take his MMR to 16 or even 1700, and I always like coaching a good friend. Anytime you want, let me know too, Sunglitters. But for now, let's continue with Uthermal. Your MMR is top 22% of W3 Champions Uthermal, and W3 Champions is a much narrower player base than Warcraft 3 BNet. It also has a higher peak because there's more pros playing here. So I suspect your true elo is at least top 10% world now.
Okay, that's acceptable.
That's acceptable, but can get higher. So I'm going to go ahead and look at your statistics right now. You have 60% win rate against human. Mirror is always easy for a new player that is talented and hardworking because you can learn from your opponent. So it's your best win rate. Anytime a human beats you with something, you could just copy him. Whereas in the other matchups, you can't do the same thing. Your lowest win rate is against Orc at 53%.
Yeah.
Theoretically, some of this is statistically not relevant when you truly study stats, but it's still interesting that you have 1-7 against Orc on Hammerfall in particular.
I did veto some maps the last time I streamed because my chat told me to. Maybe it's one of them. I don't know.
Okay, but you're doing fine against other matchups. In fact, on Hammerfall, so it's just Orc Hammerfall in particular where you struggle. Then against Undead, it's your second best matchup at 59%. But you didn't, and then Night Elf is in the middle at 55. You meet humans the most, then Orc, then Elf, then Undead. So based on it being your lowest win rate and the second most frequent, No, it's the most frequent opponent, in fact, Orc, and your lowest win rate.
Oh, okay.
That seems like the
Yep.
focus area to begin with.
Yeah. Orc. I suck against Orc, just straight up. Like if the game goes beyond, them not dying to my first rifle attack, I always lose.
Okay. I also see a nice 4-minute loss against an Orc. So if it goes beyond 2 minutes, you're already at risk.
Yeah. Okay, what was that game? Oh no, it was. Yeah, no, I remember. It was just Farseer running into my base, and I died. It's just that.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll have plenty of small habits that will help out. But first, we're going to approach this. I don't know if you're old enough to have ever played Choose Your Own Adventure books, where if you decide
maybe.
to go on the spaceship, to run away from the aliens, turn to page 97. But if you decide to fight the aliens, turn to page 63. Choose your own adventure. But I guess games reprise that that particular enjoyment, entertainment now. So how about you tell me if you think you would like to either fast expand against Orc or do like a 8-9 minute elimination push. Like focus on a very strong one-base push with fast tech. There's 3 ways to play. 1, fast expo, tier 1. The second one is super fast tech into Mountain King rifle emphasis. And the third one is a super strong attack with a delayed tech timing. But you're going to like leave the economy devastated. Those are the 3 main ways to play against Orc.
Yeah, I mean, just based on my experience, expanding sounds like a terrible idea because I already die when I'm on one base.
Okay.
So
makes sense.
I mean, just the people that play Orc, I don't know if it's just how you're supposed to play it or if aggressive people play Orc, but they always attack, whether it's a Blade Master or Farseer or even the other dude, the one that makes the fire serpents or whatever. They always attack.
Shadow Hunter. You get Shadow Hunted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that seemed pretty weak, honestly, but
yeah.
No matter what they do, they always attack.
Yeah, so this is based on game theory. Their options of passive power growth are worse than your options of passive power growth.
Okay.
You have the ability to be greedier because you can power build your town hall. I'll give you a quick example. Orc Expo takes 135 seconds. Human Expo takes 210 seconds or something. So it's much slower. But when you power build it with 5 peasants, Human Expo takes 53 seconds. 53 is, of course,
a big difference.
Yeah, it's of course much better than 135 seconds. And it's a difference of 80 seconds. And you get 10 gold per second. So you get 800 gold more. Now, the Human Expo does, when you do it this way with 5 peasants, it will cost extra. Have you noticed that you pay money, unlike in Age of Empires?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it will cost you about 600.
I've clicked my farm by accident with a second worker once, and I couldn't make another farm at the start.
Yeah, exactly.
The worst.
Oh, sorry, it's 180 seconds per town hall, someone said. Okay, but still. When you power build, it will cost you like 650, 350 instead of 400, 200. That's the
that's quite a lot. Yeah.
Quite a lot. But because you get 800 gold more than an Orc would get based on how much earlier you get it, it's worth it. And you have a much smaller window where you need to remain in the area to protect your town hall, where someone could come in and cancel it. Now, do you know about buildings taking more damage while they're under construction?
Yeah. That's a big one.
Yeah, you can think of it as 3 times as much damage from ranged units.
Only from ranged?
Well, I can give you the nerd answer, or I can keep it simple and say rifles and headhunters do triple damage on unfinished buildings.
Okay.
It's an approximation. You want the nerd answer, or should we just move on?
Well, if it's important.
I think it could be important. Finished buildings.
Sure. Give it to me.
Okay, finished buildings have fortified armor, which take 35% damage from piercing. And they also have 5 armor, which yields 6% EHP per armor against physical sources. So he has 30% physical extra health because of the 5 armor, and he has 65% damage reduction because he only takes 35. So those 2 effects together are in effect against piercing. Whereas when it's an unfinished building, it has none of that. It just takes true damage from everything, 100%. That's why you can think of it as like triple damage from headhunters when it's not finished yet.
Mm-hmm.
So you only have a 50.
So against melee, it's only the 5 armor that makes a difference.
It's the 5 armor and the fact that melee does, I believe, 70% total damage instead of 35. So it's still less than 100. Yeah.
Okay.
But you are correct. Probably melee does like double damage on buildings or close to it.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why Orc cannot do a tier 1 expand generally and be happy about it, because your version of heavy pressure tier 1 just runs over it if you have eyes and scouts. What? So
I never scout, but
okay, for sure. But even if you were to push his main blindly with a good concerted Archmage 3 push with triple farm tech and 30 supply before you tech, it's like a lot of investment into tier 1. Even if you do that and he's fast expanding, he will just die at home. So Orc doesn't like fast expanding, fact 1. 2, if you're both playing super greed, 15 Nexus, 15 hatchery equivalent, that changed of course because of legacy, but Wings of Liberty logic. If you're both opening the equivalent of Nexus first, Orc is going to be further behind than Human, because Human just recoups their cost a lot faster.
Right.
So additionally, if you both creep but you don't expand, Human still creeps 30 to 45 seconds faster into level 3 than Orc. And can leave...
Because of the elemental? Or?
Yeah, because of elemental and footman. Like militia have...
Yeah.
Sorry, because of elemental and militia. Particularly militia. Militia are like footmen, but they're temporary footmen. So the more you lean on them, sacrificing lumber income and delaying your tech, the more you have creep speed explosion. And so if I said, I'm going to do the fastest possible Orc level 3, I'll probably get it at 4:30. And I have to be on the camp that I'm finishing off. Whereas Human can leave their final camp physically with their hero at 3:30. And then they will reach level 3 with just militia on a green camp in absence of the AM. You won't even pick up the item. You won't even be there. You're already on the way to where the Orc army is or the Orc base. But you'll get to the...
I tried this before, actually.
You've tried this? Okay.
Yeah, it seems pretty good.
You'll get to the Orc base at or around or before minute 4 with level 3. And Orc will be like level 2.5 and finishing off a camp somewhere. That means that their main base is exposed and you get there significantly earlier. And it's all thanks to militia investment. His tech will be faster, but you get your level 3. And if you have good items, you use your mana well, you summon 2 big blue guys, you start banging on burrows, that is a potential win condition. So all of this I explain to let you know that Orc must harass Human oftentimes in order to stay on par. And how well you deflect it will determine what the game state is.
Right.
Shall we look at
I can tell you my
replay?
problem.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so the problem I have against Orc is that, like, ideally I play 2 farm fast tech. That's what it feels like for me. That's like, I get into the rifle attack fast and that feels good. But if I only have 3 footmen, I just can't move out of my base at all. And then if it's Farseer in particular, I feel like I need to make a tower, which then delays my tech even more. And if it's Blade Master, I would have rather walled off my base instead.
Yep.
But it kind of feels like I'm playing a bit of a guessing game, and if I choose the wrong one, I die.
Yeah.
So the early games feels really tough.
Okay, so you shared a couple of different problems. I'm gonna share perspective. You said if it's Farseer, I can't leave my base when I only have 3 footmen. Also, if it's Farseer, I need Arcane Tower. And if it's Blade, I wish I walled off, which implies that you don't wall off by default. And of course, because you don't scout, you also are unaware of which one it is. So one thing, of course, that we can start fixing is finding out which one it is.
Yep.
The easy answer to the Farseer harass on peasants is to just incorporate an Arcane Tower as part of your base. Are you okay with always starting behind on greed by having a safety tower?
I mean, I kind of think that's what I have to do, right? Even if it doesn't feel good for the build.
Not necessarily. Your options are always arcane and leave your always arcane and wall off. Wall off means safe versus blade. Always arcane means safe versus Farseer. And you will lose access to walking in the back of your own base because you're walled off. You will occasionally trap your hero or unit hilariously, and you will lose
happened.
and you will lose access to the fastest possible tech without arcane. Right, that's the downside. But you gain freedom of leaving your base and treating the whole map as your playground. Now, let's say that's the easy answer. If you want the nuanced answer that involves scouting, scouting can confirm which of 5 orc variants his opening is and will then inform your follow-up decision. That's one part of nuance, okay? You still there?
Yeah, sorry, I was getting your stream up on my stream as well.
Did you still manage to hear, or shall I repeat?
No, I heard, yeah.
Okay. So the first part of the nuance answer is scout, see the orc variant, and then respond accordingly. Okay, this build
with
is
the first footman, right? Not a militia.
What's that?
With a footman, right? Not a militia. You would scout.
Correct. Your opening is already horrible.
Okay.
In many ways.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Sorry, we have toughened up in the Warcraft scene with coaching language. That's actually, I don't really like doing it, and I don't think you do, because of Death Note.
yeah.
No, I don't think you and I particularly like that kind of feedback. So, why is your opening not optimal? You do 4 militia pool, but you only have a 2 farm opening, and that means you're straddling the middle of a greedy 2 farm tech. And actually being able to power game the early game. You will see that when you have enough gold to tech, you don't have enough lumber yet. I mean, you're close. You would have had to do a force command. And after you tech up, you can't
I remember I was waiting for my 10 lumber here.
Yeah,
come on.
Part of the problem is you have a villager mining here, a peasant, instead of one on this, one on this, one on this, one on this, and then one on this, which is just better spread.
Yeah.
So the second part of a nuanced answer, let's theorycraft for the moment that you don't scout, or if you do, you don't understand what you see. And you want to make a decision of an opener without knowing what your opponent's going to do. So let's say that you have, I'm going to go ahead and, well, yeah, I could take the pen out. But you will have to deal with double audio. You have to mute the stream. That means you won't hear the game anymore. But then you can see the pen.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So, and then chat wants to see the pen too. Okay. So if you build this farm here instead, so we'll offset by 1, and you leave it open, then you can actually take your Archmage and Water Elemental and you just place it over here. And what you're doing is essentially you're getting all the benefits of a 2-farm tech, but you're allowed to stand safely so that you don't get hit for free while dealing with the wolves and being next to them with both your footmen and militia and so on. You then start an arcane tower in the back after tech, so you got the full benefit of the fast tech, and then you go for the arcane after, but because you leave it open, you can stand here. And this actually makes you safe enough against both Blade as well as Farseer. And it is very normal in this build to do that with level 1.8 Archmage. And to just deal with that, if you get 2 wolf kills, you get your brilliance, and if not, you just stay at level 1. And the reason it's okay is because he's 1.1. You focus on 0 losses and as little militia pooling as possible. And the fast tech is going to give you super fast mounting, which will be the end of your defensive troubles, because he could stay here the entire period from minute 3 all the way till minute 540 or something. Right, so you have to defend for 2 to 3 minutes. Your arcane tower will finish by like 4 minutes maybe. That's when the arcane tower finishes, and your mounting comes out, and then it's time for you to start doing shit. That's one way to play. But it requires, with the 2-farm tech, that you leave your base open so that you can both run your AM to safety as well as support your militia.
Okay.
Yeah. So option 1 is always arcane. Always arcane tower. Option 2 is open. This is all options for 2-farm tech. 2-farm.
Okay.
If you want to do 2-farm, your goal is Mountain King 3 and Thunderclap level 2. That's the whole goal of the 2-farm tech. And you want to cut as many costs as possible. No lumber mill, no arcane vault, like no shop. We're not getting any of that. It's just farms, blacksmith, 2 to 3 footmen max. And everything goes into the fast tech and getting the MK out. And once MK comes out, you take 4 to 5 militia, you creep something, and then you creep your next thing, and you get level 3, and then you go to the orc base, right? This is one type.
Oh, you don't care about archmage levels?
No, you don't. I mean, you want level 2.
Okay.
But it's fine to actually be 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. And in fact, if your AM does get level 3, you may go aura level 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's all about the claps and the bolts.
Yeah.
It should mostly be good against headhunters then, right? If you go for a clap.
It's good against everything. Because it has damage and attack rate and movement reduction. And if you get your MK3 early enough, he just becomes a win con. Because Orc always pays money for their healing. And so any damage you do weakens them in the fight and will cost them money to recover. So even if you do 2 claps in the middle of Grunt Raider Walker and then you just disengage, that's already done economic damage. So, basically 3 playstyles. We're gonna ignore fast expand completely. There's the fast tech, and it has a very precise set of habits that if you deviate from them, you're gonna fall behind in some way. And then there's the like heavy tier 1. Let's focus for now on fast tech, since that's what we see here. What do you think?
Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah.
Okay. So I've kind of given you the blueprint for what it would look like. Now let's see if you struggle in absence of applying that blueprint. So you've lost 1 peasant. It's not great. Ideally, we shouldn't be losing any. And I don't mean that as like Twitch backseat, like try to kill everything and lose nothing. But
yeah,
over summoning peasants into militia so that they get better armor type and amount is important. You can't let peasants get hit. That means if you see the wolves over here, you already need to start making militia. And especially any that have any damage taken on them at all, they need to immediately become militia. But it will really help a lot of AMs here, because it's the difference between getting like 3 approach hits and 3 exit hits, or you get 1-2 hits and then they go out of range. That's why it needs to be open.
Yep.
Okay, so we're down 1 peasant. It's not a disaster yet, but it does cost us a bit. So here what you're doing is absolutely correct. You're staying on him. The moment those headhunters walk up, you could pull back your footman, because you're going to take 3 hits while doing 1 hit on the wolf. So there's like a lot of micro stuff happening where you want to engage with him, but you don't want to get free hits. And if you're going to... it's correct to focus wolves whenever they're the nearest thing. So I think what you're doing is correct. You also correctly prioritized blacksmith over farm. Just damaging headhunters a bit. This looks nice. Getting some hits on Farseer. It looks good too. Here you have an amazing opportunity to set at least your footman on the headhunter because of damage types, 150%. You're that near.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I guess medium. Or...
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is not bad, not bad. Another farm is good. Okay, you're going back because you saw him. It's a little lucky. Should have pulled another peasant to finish it. Okay.
I was just waiting to cancel it, actually.
Yeah, try to deny your own units if they're gonna die.
I've never done it yet. It's very unnatural to me. When I watched Yamato against Hera and I saw it do like 4 times in a row, I was like, what the hell? Like, I just have never done it. I think not a single time.
Let's see, rifle, mounted king, good. Yeah, here we see the problem. So basically, problem 1, you lost peasant. Problem 2, you're mining really far. So it's the same concept, of course, as in Age of Empires. It's really important to get the nearby trees. They're gonna trip over each other here. If you have any attention for it, gotta fix that. Because now we can't really make Arcane Sanctum yet. Okay, there it is. Power build is correct. Remaking a peasant is correct. Maybe even 2. Farm. Can make farm now. This is nice. Alright, so when Mountain King is 5 seconds out, we grab 4 to 5 militia and we pull into a fat orange camp. It can be your expansion or the Mer camp. And then we're going to do some solo creeping that doesn't involve Archmage. There is an alternative.
Clap first or bolt first?
Bolt first. Bolt first.
Okay.
There's 2 things that this build wants to do with Mountain King coming out. If you are following someone with AM, footies, and even your first 1 or 2 rifles, those rifles should be completely safe unless you get absolutely mogged by micro. Speed scroll, wolf block, whatever. But those rifles should be able to make their way home without dying. So showing up with rifle and delaying Farsi or TC creeping until Mountain King comes out is correct. And if you notice that you're kiting someone away with you in some direction, he's following you, but you keep contact, and you know that you're playing a high contact game, it is perfectly fine to pull your Mountain King to try and score 3 kills. Your Stormbolts will go on the lowest hanging fruit. So not a full HP grunt, not a hero, but any headhunters. Bolt, kill, bolt, kill, bolt, kill, and then walk back when you're out of mana. Then you start your creeping arc and you'll come back in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I definitely bolt heroes too often.
Yes, I
when
saw
I
that
watch
in
good
your
players, they basically never bolt a hero. It's always the free unit. But I'm always trying to be cool and bolting a hero and surrounding it. It's kind of my move. But.
Yeah. Yeah, signature move. The reason I don't like your Mountain King move out is because you are looking for him, but you're not sure if you're going to find him. So this would have been an angle where you start creeping because you are being left alone and you're gambling where he is. At lower level, there's a lot of central movement from base to base. This line gets used a lot at low level. But as you get higher, people will spend more time going to the sides, where it's much harder to find them.
Okay.
Yeah. So, for instance, if I were to say what is optimal for him, I would say he should be doing the Mer camp or the expansion. Him walking in the middle here, that makes no sense because these green camps are not worth the walk for an army of this power. And the same is true for you. Yep. There's nothing here for you. This is too hard. This is too easy if it was still up. This is too easy, too weak. And so if you guys are going to meet, it's because, and I say this with love, you're both bad.
Yeah, I believe it. The reason why I walk through the middle is usually what tends to happen is that either I find them and I get to fight, or I walk to their base and kill a building that's making. That's what happens very often, like a, arcane vault, Taran building, just anything. That's
for sure.
What happens a lot. Yeah.
So that fits a lot for the delayed the delayed tech 1 base. If you do AM3 rush, then you do want to play a playstyle like that focuses, because you get your AM3 goal very early, and then you want to get as much use out of it as possible. So it's okay to do a relentless assault for 4 minutes, also because your Mountain King is minutes later. And so your AM has to find a hobby that's worth it. And creeping from 3 to 3.7 ain't that worth it. But if you can cancel Totem 3 times and kill a burrow and deny mining, very worth it. But because your Mountain King is out already, you have to focus on your own win condition rather than disrupting.
Fair enough. Yeah.
This camp is too small. We need to pull militia. Your lumber's racking up, which means we need creeping acceleration. You overmade peasants due to the lumber deficit.
Away,
yeah.
Like 11 or something, isn't it?
Yeah, 11, yes. A Warlord has reduced stun time. Usually you need to bolt the Priest to prevent as many inner fires as possible. Do you know what the inner fire buff does?
Is it the same as the human spell?
Yes. Do you know what that does?
Attack speed, maybe?
10% damage and 5 armor, which is 30 effective physical health. 30%.
Oh, okay.
Effective physical
I didn't
health.
know that. I thought it was just healing.
Oh yeah, no, it's very good. It's like 2.5 armor upgrades and almost one attack upgrade.
Okay.
So basically, you can think of it as better than 3 attack and armor upgrades if you put inner fire on someone, and that's what you're letting.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, right? And that's what that priest gives to the creep. So usually you walk up, you do a bolt before you aggro so that he casts 0 inner fire, or you attack in, start hitting the priest. He will cast 1, and then you bolt him before he gets to cast a second inner fire. Okay, so here you're gonna think of killing the TC. You probably didn't click item, though denying Ankh is okay. If TC was Half-Life, you might still bolt TC. That would be wrong. Here the goal is to kill 4 head.
I definitely would.
You would, right? Yeah.
no shot, I wouldn't.
Let's see if he recognizes the Ankh. Did you know
the
this?
Animated thing? Well, I didn't see it. I just stuck around, I think.
Yeah.
Would you say that bolt is a mistake? Because I didn't have other targets, but I wasn't going to kill it. So that's kind of a waste of mana, right?
I would say you should have killed it because you had slow. But you have to manual slow. If he... Yeah, that's the funny thing. If you attack move, everyone will autocast, but they will do it according to internal logic. And slow only gets cast on people that are aggroing you. So if he's walking away and you're moving with a move, Sork, they won't slow him, so you have to do it manually.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's only the moment he hits something that belongs to you, or wants to, that they cast slow.
Do they slow if you right click? Or do you have to...
No, you have to press the hotkey.
Okay.
The clap here was not amazing. You were hoping to kill him off. But usually in Warcraft 3, we try to save mana for level 2 spells. So for instance, if you're
I noticed this with the elementals.
Yeah, exactly.
I spawn them too fast, like very often.
Yeah, this is interesting. So he's doing a Tyler build actually, Doctors and Torrents.
Okay.
This is very nice. You know about heal self-canceling.
Yeah, that's what I went to do.
Quick look at the home. You're switching to Double Sanctum. Is this something you heard from Death Note coaching Yamato?
No, I think you actually told me that if the Farseer TC get too high level, that you don't want the rifles anymore.
Oh yeah.
So the way I was kind of playing against Orc these days is just to go for the 50 supply push and then just try to not make rifles anymore.
Yeah, okay. Not a bad habit. Ironically incorrect here because he's making torrents, which
okay.
Torrents,
rifles are good against those.
Well, the thing is, no, timing is good against them. So going up against 5 torrents with Bloodlust or Heal Wards is going to be almost impossible for both breakers and rifles. But if you had a 60 population army or a push endowed by an Arcane Vault, or as Mountain King 3, which it should have been by this time, then that would be the win con. And you would just need to churn out minced meat right now, not entrecote.
Okay.
Just churning out trash units.
More rifles and more sorceresses maybe, or priests?
Yeah, anything. Mostly rifles, 3 priests with Dispel, maybe 1 or 2 sorceresses, 2 attack upgrades. Don't need armor. Because basically the way that you can counterplay Torrents is by making sure that Pulverize doesn't hit many things. It has a 1 hot zone. Let's say if he has the Pulverize upgrade, which I think he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. They do like 20 damage AoE, which is unupgradable with mini pulv, and then it's 60 with maxi pulv, which costs 100/225. And they will pulverize in an area around their target with a bullseye hot zone. What's that?
It's like a stomp, like they just do it where they are and like slightly around them.
I think it's around the target they hit. So more
oh,
like
so it's click and cast, or however you call it.
no, it's a passive endowment like critical strike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has a chance to proc. So the way you play against that is to make sure that they're hitting Mountain King, Archmage, or Water Elemental, or a single rifle, and just not just splitting like you would against Banelings. Because if he has Tauren here, Tauren here, Tauren here, and you don't move, then you will get annihilated. 3 Taurens is the magical number with Pulverize for massive destruction. But 1 or 2 Taurens will just get taken out by rifles if all other things are okay. Someone said Pulverize is around the Tauren itself? Okay.
I would also target the sorceresses on the Taurens, I guess. Or the slow, cast the slow on them.
Taurens have magic resistance these days. They got buffed, which means they take reduced effect from all CC sources, including Sorceress Slow, Thunderclap, and Stormbolt. So they're not even amazing Stormbolt or slow targets. You still want to slow them, though, just like you would slow a hero. Definitely, absolutely want to slow them. Slow on Headhunter, much worse. So probably you need 1 Sorceress usually that's not on autocast, so that you'll always have slow for key targets for manual. Target rifles on walkers. They have 400 range, and rifles are 600. So you'll always be able to hit them when he's hitting anything. And then we want to kite back. In this case, I would kite back and just hit the Tauren. That's a free kill. And yeah, I guess you're doing like I see how maybe like my advice has mistreated your game flow, because the money in the bank, like 50 food save up, you're doing a lot of good concepts like switch to arcanes against high level heroes. You're saving up on 50, which is the maximum amount of money you can get. You're doing a push at before minute 10. These are all good habits, but they're all wrongly put together, like an abomination with 3 ghastly arms sticking out of each other. Okay, so I've seen enough for now. The push isn't so good, of course, but I will first show you the flow, and then you can try it for yourself.
Okay.
I'll just over-commentate everything I'm doing. It'll be like 8-minute demonstration, okay? All right, let's go on last.
I'm very curious about the Mountain King Militia pool that you said. I haven't actually seen that move.
Okay, yeah, good.
That's a new one for me.
Oops. All right, so we're gonna make the altar normally. Sorry, I have to restart. Make the altar in the direction of where you're gonna pull militia.
Okay.
Like the area you're gonna creep. So because we're going this way, we want the altar on that side. It takes roughly equally long to go from here to here or here to here, and it will save you time. The next peasant that comes out is gonna start a farm for 2 seconds and then make a barracks. And then the next peasant that comes out continues the farm. Guess we have time, so I can say that there are 4 areas a unit can spawn out of a building. It's the 4 corners, and they will spawn out of the corner that is closest to the rally point that you set.
Okay.
So if I set it here, it's this corner, and if I set it here, it's this corner. All right?
Okay.
And if that... Yeah?
I started getting really careful with the altar rallies, because sometimes I thought I rallied it fine, but then it gets stuck on a tree and then it's stuck in my base. So I really exaggeratedly rallied like in an open area and then take it to the camp.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. So if the area is blocked, even a little, whatever the area is, and it's roughly at the corner, diagonal to the building, then it will spawn to the nearest open location counterclockwise.
Okay.
So if I rally here and this area is blocked, which it is, it's not going to get stuck because it's going to go counterclockwise. So I think I can actually put the rally here to prove it, to prove my point. It's a little scary.
Our risk.
Yeah, because look, it is corner blocked. That means heroes cannot pass that area.
Okay.
But I want to prove my
It's
theory.
very specifically that one square.
Yeah, any
Yeah, the
diagonal
top left
block
corner.
is bad, right? So I'm not gonna show. I'm not gonna do like heavy militia creeping because I'm doing the 2 farm tech,
Okay.
and I can scout, but we're not worried about scouting yet, so I'm not gonna scout either. I'm just gonna prepare here. 8 peasants in total, only 2 farms, 1 opening here, and a very gutsy rally that could see me stuck
Yeah.
if my physics are wrong.
So you're going for the green camp because you only want to pull 3 workers?
Correct.
What is it, right?
Pull before the hero comes out. Science works again.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, here there's 2 deviations. One, the way that I think it was Death Note coaching Yamato. He goes for the 9 peasants on wood, which means you have this ugly supply count of 23 out of 24. But the way that I saw the build before was from Chimiko, which is a Korean human player that played this build a lot, and he's similarly rated as Death Note, sometimes higher, sometimes lower. He goes with the 8 peasants on wood, which allows you to crank out a 3rd footman. Sorry, it was Hailua actually, who is American. So we should go with the Korean, the Korean approach.
Yeah.
But it is okay to make a 9th peasant if you routinely experience delay in your lumber. So the choice for you is Euthermal, 3rd footman, or 9th peasant on wood.
Right.
Yeah. So I'll do the 3rd footman variant. My suggestion is queue up the footman, and if you realize you can cancel it and tech because of a forced drop off, then you cancel it, tech, because it's all about tech speed. Okay. We're gonna skip this because he has poison. We can take this if we're not harassed, but most likely, to be fair, we're probably getting harassed now by a Farseer. So after this, we'll already know he's going to be in our main. And so I'm going to simulate now what it's like to defend. That means I cannot make my blacksmith in front. Blacksmith in front is fine because it's a chunky building for very cheap. But at this point, I'm already getting assaulted. So I'm going to go here, summon an elemental, and I'm going to defend against wolves. I'm hitting wolves now all the time. Anyone that gets attacked becomes a militia. Well, I'm hitting wolves.
1 green camp's really enough?
Well, if we're getting harassed right now, it's really enough for now. We desperately want level 2. Level 2 is a huge desire. But if we can't, we can't. Make 2 farms at the same time while you're waiting for blacksmith. We want to not make lumber mill. We don't want to make arcane vault. We're all about staying on him, but also not taking damage economically or otherwise. And any damage we take, even if our archmage was like really, really low, we would still wait for our first priest out of Arcane Sanctum. We would not like to build a vault and a regen scroll because we want a rifle max.
That's interesting. Basically, the more items I bought, the better I got for the most part.
The better results you got? Yeah, but here we're...
Yeah. Like, for the first 100 games, I barely used items at all. I was just kind of, you know, priest will heal me, mana will regen. It's all good. My units are fast enough. Invul potion are for people that can micro, you know.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I see that. I have such stubbornness as well sometimes in Age of Empires 2 right now. For this camp, the priest level 4 actually prefers healing allies over himself. It's like what you're supposed to do in an airplane. If someone else needs oxygen, you do them first. Sorry, you do yourself first. Actually, it's the opposite of the airplane. Okay, let's ignore the airplane metaphor. He prefers healing allies over himself. And he will heal roughly every 1.5 seconds for 25. So if you don't hurt his friends, he will heal himself for 25 over and over. But if you hurt his friends with a DPS that's lower than the 25, let's say you do 5 damage every 2 seconds, then he will still heal that person. And so the 5 damage you're doing on his friend is essentially worth 20 damage on him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you have like
makes sense.
a low attack unit, like a footman, you should attack both a little bit at least until he's done healing them, and then he will die faster. In this game, it's always about killing the priest fast because he heals and buffs.
Is that all priests or is that camp?
All priests heal for 25, I think. And generally, you should always...
No, I mean...
Yeah?
Do they all prefer the healing the ally?
Yes.
Like, does that apply for every camp? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we got our level 2. We found a replenishment potion. These are the map control camps on Last Refuge because they give replenishment and illusion. Okay, we go this, we go this. 2 peasants on this. Now we go long rifle upgrade once we have the lumber. It's not realistic that we have lumber because actually, if we kept getting harassed, we had to make an arcane tower.
Yeah.
So we don't actually have the lumber for it.
And that would have been after the tech, right? The tower.
Yes, immediately after.
Yeah.
While you're getting harassed, while you're pulling militia.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you see why Hailua counsels 9 peasants, because we can never get range upgrade now. Maybe he's right.
Yeah.
He says the 3rd footman doesn't do enough extra, because they just all get bullied by headhunters anyway. You're never winning a straight up fight. So whether you have 2 or 3, it doesn't really move the needle all that much.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it sounds logical to make the 3rd footman because you're kind of stuck in your base and you want to at least have something, right?
But you have to choose. It's either the 3rd footman or the 9th peasant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so here, we open with a bolt on the priest so that he delays his inner fire before we aggro. And then we move all the normal attack damage to attack the priest as fast as possible. Creep without AM. You need 1200 range distance, which is a little bit more than mortar team range.
Yeah. It's actually crazy that you're doing that before level 3 on the Archmage, by the way. I wouldn't have expected that.
Ah, yeah, because this time AM3 is not our win con. 2 priests and then Dispel.
What do you use Dispel for against Orc?
Wolves and Spirit Link. And
Spirit Link.
Just in case they find Book of the Dead.
Oh, yeah, Book of XP.
Yeah, yeah, Book of XP, exactly.
I used it once in a human mirror, and I was like, oh, give me 6 extra units. It disappeared instantly, and then someone in my chest had Book of XP, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty perfect, actually.
So when you see that you're gonna get MK3 even without moving out, you can stay together. Staying together is safer, and you creep faster as well. It's safer because your AM doesn't get caught.
So with this, you are actually planning to go over 50, right?
Yes. Yes. Alright, so...
And you got level 2 clap.
Yeah, level 2 clap. Now all we need is Invul and Heal Scroll. We do want AM level up now. We would take Brilliance.
Yeah.
We'll go for another priest. 3 priests before sorceresses on 50 pop. And we take Militia, like 3 to 4.
Okay.
And they're gonna make first Arcane Vault, so you can spam mana pots, heal pots, regen scroll, clarity. Those 4 items.
Okay.
All the health, basically the overtime and the instant health and mana.
The overtime it doesn't sound like it will be that good because you're going to be constant battle.
Because you're gonna pull back.
Yeah, so you actually have to wait. Right?
Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna go over. I'm gonna make my first sorceress. Target down the snakes, they give XP and whatnot. I forgot to attack upgrade for rifles, it's worth it. Don't think that because I didn't get it, it's not worth.
Okay.
So, 4
Probably
claps.
get it before going over 50, right?
Yeah, you can get it before over, exactly. We got 4 claps, but now we're out of mana. And if we're dropping low, we would just TP out and go again. But if we are able to keep a foothold and we're able to make shop, then we're gonna get mana from that. You're gonna pull back and lick wounds. So let's say that he's healing, he's saving a hero. You did some focus on TCs. TC is running away. You know, get the cancel on the TC, pull back. You're gonna make an arcane vault because it's like your foothold. A regen scroll, clarity to heal everything. MK stay back. Sorceress comes in, turn off auto cast so we can cast on things that matter. Arcane Tower, auto repair on peasants.
Does the healing cancel if you attack or only if you get hit?
If you get hit. Or any damage taken. Or if you get ensnared. Which is not damage, but also cancels.
So it's kind of acceptable to fight with your rifles, even if you have the healing scroll, because they're not going to get hit as much.
Exactly. Yeah. After someone's shockwave chain lightning you, and everything is half-life, if you pop a regen scroll there, that's a perfectly fine mid-combat endowment. It's also APM brain drain for him.
Okay, yeah.
And so anytime needed, you go back for heal pots, mana pot, and that's kind of the push. And at 720, the heal scroll invul becomes available. If you can get your MK to 3 by 720, which I was only able to do because I militia crept this, solo MK, shared, and then I got the 720 invul heal scroll. That's an insane timing. That's basically like impossible to lose. But it's never gonna go that well, of course. But that's your goal.
Okay.
Okay. So
one question, because my chat was arguing about that last time. They were really split on which hero should have the intelligence items. Because I thought it was just Archmage because it's an intelligence hero.
Why does he want it? Because he's an int.
I guess he just gets more damage, or
yes, but
is it, well, I just read that items with the what do you call it, the
primary attribute.
Yeah, attribute, right? Should have those items. But Mountain King likes mana, and he needs mana, and Mountain King is goaded.
Yeah.
So then maybe Mountain King gets the int, right?
Yeah.
And my chat couldn't figure it out. To me, it sounded logical that Mountain King would get them in the end, but
the int.
I'm curious. Yeah.
With this build, 100%, and in 90% of the cases, you probably want the mana on the Mountain King. But it is not terrible to have Rope of the Magi on Archmage, because sometimes water elementals might be your win con. Think about it. If you have AM3, his abilities are worth a lot more. And if you have Mountain King 1, then you will get a 4th bolt out of him if he had the Rope of the Magi, and a 5th. But for the first 3 bolts, nothing changed. But if the Archmage had the Rope of the Magi, you would have had 6 bonus damage per auto attack. And you would have had another water elemental earlier. But you only get the 4th and the 5th bolt out of a level 1 MK with the Rope of the Magi. And the walking upright Homo sapien answer is that every time you cast a bolt or a clap, you give it to him for a bit. then he casts.
Oh god. That's too much.
And another thing is, like, if they're both out of mana, you've done everything. Whoever it was on, make sure it's on the AM afterwards, so that he can make use of the passive damage when both are spent anyway.
Right.
But the simple answer is whoever's skills are more important, it should go on them, and usually that's Mountain King.
Okay, and the damage that Archmage gets is not that big of a deal.
It is a big deal, but maybe not as big as Bolt level 2 or Clap level 2.
Yeah, I feel like in a lot of the games I win, Archmage is kind of my MVP, and a lot of the time is the basic attack somehow, because I just kind of... It feels like I out-target fire them or something, and then I get to kite into the hero with the Archmage and just kind of bully them around.
Yep.
So the damage actually feels quite nice on Archmage. Just like having claws on Archmage feels amazing to me.
Yeah. It's funny because I was playing Warcraft 3 for like 2 years already, way back when I was 2 years into my career. I didn't really rate damage items on anyone except melee agility. And then I once heard one of my human competitors say that he just felt amazing when he finds gloves, mantle, claws, and that he just used it like a machine gun. And I didn't realize until then. Of course, I noticed the difference, but I didn't realize how coveted it was for those humans to find those and then use their AM to put out so much damage.
Yeah, it feels amazing. It's like the early game is like the best thing I have going for me. Just the Archmage, target fire, and the micro.
We should find an orc to play with, so we can
Yes.
do some targeted practice. Are there any
Let's do that.
orcs up to 1800 elo in chat? We have a
1800. Oh.
we have a 1480. We have a 1500. Okay, Starkey. 18. 1500's okay. Starkey, we can go with you. Let's go on W3
I'm
Champions.
800. I'll take that one.
I'll stop streaming.
Let me
now.
run to the bathroom real quick.
Aight.
1 minute.
Starkey? Starkey, you're not that 16-year-old German, right? That's Sharky, I think. You're someone else. You're just Starkey. Okay. Go ahead and join Euthermal 1. But only Starkey, please. And the rest can just watch on stream. He's Lithuanian. Okay. Starkey, while I still have you, of course, please go ahead and turn off the stream momentarily while we're in a game. If you could just play whatever you normally do without remembering what Euthermal's going to do, of course. Try not to remember that. So you're going to open Farseer and... Yeah, not your Farseer Blade Tarn Chieftain build. Actually, you only made Blade third because the human went tier 3, didn't you? And went Griffin, so you went Blade third. That's sick. Cool that you know that build. Actually, it looks like... Wait, is this... Are you doing this against non-Griffin play? Blade third? Oh, you're doing it against Pala Rifle, the way that I did like half a year ago. Yes, well, I learned it from Hitman. Oh, okay. Hitman's your hero, huh? Yeah, he is pretty cool. And I did say the way that I did, but I also got it from Hitman. Oh, you're doing my build. Hey, cool. Cool. It's a little derivative, but I guess I am rather inspiring. Oh, yeah, we both got it from Hitman. That's true.
Back.
Oh, hi.
What you get from Hitman?
Nothing. No, I checked what your opponent does. Game name Euthermal and Dub Champs. I checked the build of your opponent. I was like, oh my god, he's doing my build. But he says no, he got it from.
But it wasn't your build.
No, he got it from Hitman. Then I remembered. Oh yeah, I got it from Hitman too. Damn.
Hitman's one of the best orcs, right?
Yeah.
That's it actually makes sense. Do you remember what he was like in StarCraft?
Not really. Do you?
Yeah, he was like he only did 1 or 2 base all-ins, like and like even in matchups where he shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Once he
makes his up
he
his
knocked
own
out
build.
Elaser. He knocked out Elaser in the round of 32 in WCS by doing 4 gates against Zerg in 2015, which is just
Wait, that's not possible.
crazy. Yeah, but he did it.
He's micros good.
And then he just forfeited the next round. I think he just wanted to go focus on school or whatever.
He's still like
actually,
that
like,
even now. He plays for
generational aura.
he plays for passion. He reminds me of like a Max Pax that also doesn't compete online. Very good, mysterious, different, doesn't compete much. Mainly plays for the love of the
Did you
game.
know that Lithuanians and Poles
Max
call
Max
some
does
Teutonic
compete a lot though,
Aztec
just
in
not
online.
in the
Battle
offline.
and for
No, but that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying. Imagine if Max Pax also didn't
No.
compete online, but he was like a
You're
ladder
known for
terror. That's
sadness and
Hitman.
being quite tall on average.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, I'm good to go.
Yeah, go ahead and do your best rendition of what I just showed. I recommend, upon feeling it, 9 peasant better with 2 footmen. 23, 24.
Okay.
You tech. After tech, you immediately rush to get arcane if you're under pressure. And then blacksmith, then 2 farms.
Does it change much if it's Blade Master, by the way? Like,
If it's blade, simply make a 3rd farm to do a full wall off. and go into the great outdoors. You go make some TikTok reels on the other side of the world.
Right, okay.
Your mistake would be to try and fight Blade. You cannot beat Blade with 2 footmen, even if he's alone, and it will never be worth it. So what you should do against Blade Master is to simply never get hit. And if you can't walk home, then don't walk home. Just treat the entire map as your playground. Because if you have a full wall off, he can't get inside. That means peasants are safe. So you're playing a 3-minute waiting game until Mountain King comes out. All you got to do is pick up a boots and a dust, give it to your Mountain King later, and then with dust you can reveal Windwalk, and with boots on the MK, that first helps your AM to stay alive, then give it to MK, you can follow things and kill them.
Right, okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, and you will try to get level 2 at some point, but it'll be after you lose sight of the Blade Master.
Okay.
We're gonna need you to take your human.
Oh, yeah. Feeling a little nervous, actually.
Oh, cool.
Playing as Orc is scary, man. Like,
yeah.
Playing against Undead, I feel like I'm kind of chilling for the first couple of minutes, you know? For Orc, I'm always just like, when are they coming?
Yeah, instant pressure.
Yeah.
I won't do any life coaching. I just want to see you au naturel. So I'll talk to you after.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
GOHF. Alright, chat, let's see how he does. He's only seen it in demonstration against AI. He has not seen it against a real player. If Euthermal struggles this time, I will try to show how to do it instead. Starkey will destroy him. Yeah, guys, type 1.
Did I mute myself? Or
Oh, sorry, am I talking to you?
yeah.
Okay. You know what? It's funny because I did hit the mute button. And I got a weird pop-up in Discord that says, do you allow Stream Deck to authorize to connect with your Discord? And I guess they lost permissions. It always had it, which means it didn't work. Sorry about that.
No,
is Starkey gonna kick this stupid guy's ass or not? Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Put your prediction in the chat.
Oh, everyone is voting for Starkey. No, sorry. I'm going to try to mute again. If you don't hear me anymore, it'll be a success.
Okay.
Test. And you don't have to be muted. I can just deafen.
Okay, that sounds nice.
All right, I'm going to deafen. Wow. Awkward. Guys, awkward shit. Type 1 if you think Euthermal sucks and is going to lose to our god and savior Starkey. Type 2 if you think that Euthermal's gonna own. 1, 3, 5, 2. Starkey will end this fool. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Euthermal's opening looks just fine. Undeafened so we can hear his thoughts. Okay, let's see. Let's see if he's talking. We're undeafened now. He's not talking, he's focused. Population 22. He should queue up 1 more peasant to get to 23 population. And he does. He should pull militia now at 3 seconds left. So it's a little late. There it is. Just a little late. Which means 1 will get ensnared. There's his final villager. Sending in Water Alley first. This all looked fine. He's getting ensnared in range with the militia, so that's lucky for him. Lucky for you. Okay, peasant spread looks pretty good. There's the tech. He should kill his own water elemental if it doesn't die. Okay, here he can just go inside. He needs to make a scout tower now.
Crappy item, was it?
No
idea, actually.
Kind of. It's kind of crappy, yeah. 1 peasant almost got stuck. Okay. He could summon more militia over here. He's trying to do it, but he got stuck. Or at least he got stuck trying to return lumber.
What do you make?
He did forget the tower. There it is. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. It's coming, targeting wolves. He did overchase a bit, so now aim is getting damaged.
Just for MK later, or was it? Oh, it's protection, right, that I got.
Here, he shouldn't be kiting and hitting with AM. He needs to run.
Oh, that's good micro.
Very, very bad AM control. Very, very bad AM control. Horrible.
What?
He should.
Why isn't fit?
If he can't go home, he must go to Africa. Right, blacksmith is good. Now he needs 2 quick double farms. The problem
It's so freaking hard
with
to
what
defend
he's
that stuff,
doing,
man.
if headhunters were
Crazy.
here and they took down the tower and he's not here, he can't defend. Because the enemy orc can form a
I
wedge.
guess I really need to be inside with my militia, probably.
Exactly. Exactly. But keep in mind, he doesn't hear me, right? That's just his thoughts. But the rest looks good. Okay, so now because he lost contact, he should go somewhere. And also because tower's almost done, he's allowed to leave. So now he should go somewhere. Either to mess with wherever he thinks orc is.
I don't want to go out because I don't see him.
Yeah, or to creep something himself. The tower stop? No, no, it's almost done. That's how it looks with scaffolding. Blacksmith is almost done. So
I was about to ask what spells, what ability the Farseer has. Mine is tripping a little bit.
This arcane is done. Blacksmith's a little late, but it's fine. So he can make 1 rifle, Mountain King, and then Sanctum. He has space for Sanctum here.
Need my Sanctum, but
He
I'm
doesn't
not
know.
sure I can get it out here.
Yeah, you can. Here. Oh, he's gonna make it here. He doesn't know. He doesn't see the 4x4 he has here. Okay, rifles, farms, looks good. So in this case, his Mountain King is so early that if Farseer stays around, he should aim for a militia
A little
surround.
early actually for that. Maybe.
He should aim for a militia. Is he 9 peasants? Yes, he's 9 peasants. I think Hailua is correct. 9 peasants is better than 3 footmen. Because the 3rd footman would have done nothing for him in this situation. Okay, so now he needs to get his militia ready, because Mountain King is almost done. Let's see if he does a 5 militia pull to creep the Mercamp. Rifles are coming out. Priests. Very bad delay for Mountain King and militia. He's losing crucial time. It's a race. Here he should get a surround. Amazing surround. Amazing surround. That was so clean. But he still needs to pull militia. That was very well done. Holy shit. For his level anyway. For him.
Can I kill this now?
Yes, take it.
Probably, right?
But you need militia.
Oh wait, it was...
Oh my god, it's horrible. He's not pulling
crap.
militia.
Just too late.
Oh shit.
Ah, no!
This is
Kill
horrible!
my freaking Archmage.
Oh, tanking rifle on Golem is horrible too.
There we go. Why are you derping?
Not pulling militia is very bad here.
It's a bad camp by me.
It's correct to keep AM part of the fight,
Crap.
but not correct to take the rock golem down.
Oh, I should have moved my Archmage actually.
You do want brilliance, but he should get level 2 on the troll and then get the golem alone with the Mountain King. Good items. He's getting his upgrades. Okay, nice, nice, nice.
Robe of the Archmagi.
What he
So
should do now is
hallucination, no?
creep not.
Oh, is it a real guy? Okay.
He should actually militia creep enemy shop now.
I see. No, it's not, right? No, he's taking way too much damage. Yeah, no way.
He's losing a lot of time. I was level 3 by this time. He's level 2. Of course, I was not playing a real opponent.
So here.
Also, I'm not 1500 elo yet. Okay, this is definitely Mountain King solo angle. And he's getting his attack upgrade.
Get some militia.
It's crazy he's completely forgot about splitting AM away because he's worried about other things or something. Wow, he's getting all intelligence. Insane. If he picks it up. So the problem is his Mountain King is level 2 instead of 3. I can't stress enough how important that is, but I will stress it. This is still not a horrible attack, but it just makes Thunderclap so weak at the moment.
Grab an item.
Get Dispel, Speed Scroll too, and Wolves.
Look at the
I
power
still
run,
think
guess.
he looks okay here.
Oh, I don't have my clap yet. There we go.
I wouldn't have bolted that. Only bolt the Tarn if you get a kill. He needs to Dispel Image and Wolves. Let's see if this is such a fat Dispel.
I didn't even... Blade second? I've never seen that before in my life.
Hitman, baby.
What the hell is Blade second?
He's macroing to go over. I still think he looks okay. But he does need to Dispel. He forgot about Dispel. Honestly, it's a toss-up. It's very hard to tell who's going to win. Here, he should be cancelling heal salves and clarities. The opponents showed they have 0 CC outside of Orb. So when you disengage, if you're not cancelling shit against Orc, that's very bad. That's how they come back.
Sorceress actually instead, I think.
Whoa. Dude has Torrents, is GG. Well, I would win.
Can I kill a camp in the meantime, maybe? Too many priests for sure. Yeah. I have to go over.
A player's forces are under attack.
51 pop. Creeping, this is pretty cool. He's also got good defensive position. He's forcing the Orc to come out. Oh. The Orc is now creep jacking himself. But he's giving too much space, so he allowed Orc to move past the creep camp. This actually is such a coachable game. It's going to be really nice to go over the replay with him. It's GG for you. It's GG for you. I think hitting Blade here is also not horrible.
Blade Master is freaking annoying.
Like he's
I
about
don't know if this
half,
spell is useful here actually.
he's about half survivability compared to Tauren, and he does more damage. The Taurens have no pulverize. Oh no, they do. For instance,
What the hell are you doing there?
Rope of the Magi on AM would have done so much more here. Oh, horrible Stormbolt! Horrible
Images?
Stormbolt! That was so bad.
Oh yeah, that works, doesn't it? Yeah. I always get confused on which one I need Dust for and which one I need Dispel for. Yeah. You guys are completely right. Honestly, I'm desperate. It's time for desperation mode.
Pulling more militia, good. He is losing now, for sure. It's because he attacked with MK2 and he didn't cancel solve and everything else. A little bit of everything else. Here, the correct micro would be to kill 2 grunts so that you can get MK level up. And of course, Dispel Wolves and Image. He would have already been 3 if he knew about Dispelling Image. So he's focusing a grunt. Stormbolt level 1. Targeting Blade. Which he should have done a long time ago. Because that Blade never had to sustain to stay alive. The militia are doing so much. And look, 2 Tarns are hitting Mountain King. He's actually winning now. Block him. Here he should be buying Mana Pot. And,
Yo, my peasants, baby.
He's still winning, chat. He just needs to buy Heal Pot, Mana Pot, Clarity. Snakes is bad. He cancelled Clarity. Holy shit. His awareness here was insane. He saw the Clarity running on the Shadow. It's very good. Stormbolt level 1. While he's Mountain King 3. He dispelled Mirror Image? Yeah. Very good. Okay, regen scroll.
Oh my god.
Is he struggling with Patron? There's the tower. He's a good student. He copied. He's doing much worse than the Orc, yet he wins.
I want to go in right away.
Well, that's because the Orc also is making other mistakes. Like, he's still making grants, even though he already has Torrents. Bad skill choice of snakes instead of hex.
There he is.
Yeah, he did some things better than Orc. He got the heal scroll invul bot. He played a timing
I have
build
2.
that
Oh
beats
god,
this.
you're right.
Where's his walkers at? You can't. You can't go walkers if you go 1 totem Tauren against rifle. Maybe 1 walker
have,
unupgraded.
Energy. Annoyingly enough.
Nice of him to allow Tauren to stand in the middle. He didn't cast clap for a while. A single target clap. Uh-oh.
Oh no, it doesn't fit.
Wow. AM. Is he gonna TP?
Oh shit.
Still though. He's also missing second attack upgrade. Woohoo! I think he's won, guys. His enemy is 33 pop. He did a tactical no TP move on AM. Does mean he's gonna run out of mana.
From downtown.
He is remaking. He's at 51 pop. At 51, you should always kill a peasant.
I'm so out of mana, bruh.
Bruh. Clappers. Very risky positioning on Mountain King.
I don't have a single dispel. That's crazy.
Because AM died, huh? Good micro. Let this Mountain King get to the back. -2 rifles. He bolted full HP Tauren. It's not good, man! The bolts are flying so randomly.
I thought it was pretty much full anyway. I thought I got this one.
Actually, it looks like losing AM ain't that good because you lose brilliance.
So poor.
Maybe he should have remade it from the tavern. And he should be canceling these clarities. It could still go either way, but I feel like I'm favoring...
Is it a camper? Actually, I think it is, right?
I'm favoring Orc again in this match. Because Orc is... Oh yes, he put Lightning Orb on the Shadow. What's Orc supposed to do to break the siege here? I think he's doing fine. He needs Torrents, heal self clarity. Demo with Burning Oil is okay too. I like his choices.
Small losses.
Yo, thank you for the sub, Smuggler. He should be targeting shop. AM finally came back.
The hell's that?
What the hell is that?
Oh, I can't.
That's so funny. What is that? He just killed it. It was so bad. It did nothing. Wait, I said I liked the demo, and it just did nothing. Arcane Tower retarget on the hero. He's down in supply. He lost.
Yeah, I got no mana. I need to make more priests.
He just lost.
Let me live, please. Yeah, GG. Oh, close one though, actually.
Very close and very good coachable game.
Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes. I could see it.
But you also did a lot of things right.
I mean, the strat felt good if it was close when I felt like I kind of played like crap, and that's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I forgot my level ups on both heroes.
Yeah.
For quite a while.
I'm sharing your replay perspective.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Okay. Militia were a few seconds late. You should pull them when AM is 3 seconds left.
Yep. And I should have stayed in my base a bit more, right? And defended with militia, I think.
Best format I have ever watched. Getting to meet the contestants
I was very brave.
casters was awesome.
In the wrong way. Also known as stupid.
No, you just need a few habits.
Yeah.
to move better.
Oh, dude, I can legit think of so many mistakes. That's a good thing, though. I actually like that.
Yeah.
The worst feeling when you lose a game, you just don't know. But also, I always confuse whether you use Dispel against Windwalk or against... So I just didn't use it for the longest time as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Scout tower time is now. You went back into your base, which is good.
Yeah.
This was risky. He could have been surrounded.
Yeah.
Coincidentally, if he does get surrounded, and you try to escape him anyway, it will be in vain, and he will die. He'll be stuck. But if you let him keep harvesting without touching him, and only if you do it without touching him, because right now he's on his second to infinity return trip. And second to infinity is when lumber peasants have no collision except with other lumber harvesting that are actively harvesting. So, for instance, you can't have two peasants standing inside each other cutting the same tree. But they are allowed to move through every other unit that is in their path between Town Hall and the tree, so long as they're on their second to infinity trip. But on their first trip, which he would be, if you now clicked him and you clicked on this tree, he would be on his first trip again. Make sense?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
So it has to be specifically the second one?
Well, second all the way to infinity. So it could be a second, his 500.
Oh, just not the first.
Just not the first.
Okay.
On the first, he has collision at all parts of the first trip. It's only from the second and onwards that he has no collision when returning wood or gathering wood. Right? So if you get stuck here and you touch him in any way, not just clicking him, but you give him any command, either the reaffirmation of what he was already doing, he will once again have full collision until he goes back to the trees after having dropped off. Okay? So if you want to save this guy, when he's fully surrounded, the best thing is don't touch, because then he will go through the wolves.
If you touch him, it refreshes the trip.
Yeah. So you just have to hope that if he gets surrounded here, that he's close to his 10th chop. Because it's 10 chops for 10 wood. But he didn't surround, so you were lucky. But did you touch him? Yeah. Well, we'll see how much he brings back. Can you return lumber, please? Okay, he was not ready.
I touched him. I touched him.
You touched him.
Sure.
So if he had moved correctly, what you did there would have killed him. So don't touch.
Okay.
But in this case, it was correct because you were not surrounded. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got the large lines correct, even though everything was late. Tower was late, blacksmith late, farms late, but you got everything correct. But
I failed to make the blacksmith 3 times.
Oh,
because it didn't fit like in between the gold mine and the trees on the top side. But it looked like it did.
It fits here, but it will be a full wall.
Yeah. So I actually tried to build it 3 times, and I think the 3rd or 4th time it worked.
I think this is the best spot. Or here. Because this is a really convenient spot for Arcane Sanctum.
Yeah, makes sense.
The same idea as when Blade hits you, because he always has better hero focus than you. And either way, he can get heal self to heal 400, but your regen scroll, first of all, we're not getting it. And even if we were, it would be 225 HP. So Orc specializes in healing single target, even though it costs them money. Whereas Human specializes in healing everything at the same time with regen scroll. But in fact, we're not going to do that with this build in particular. So we still want to take damage on everybody rather than one, because natural regeneration will take its course. Right? If you have 3 units damage, you get triple regen as if you only have 1 unit damage. We should have been in our base, then this would never happen. Just don't leave while you're still there. But if you are catching yourself out of the base and you can't get in, you have to, the moment they even look at you, you have to run. You cannot stutter step, you can't touch, just run.
Yeah. I took a beating.
Yeah. The maximum amount of damage you're allowed to take is like 50. From Farseer, Grunt, Wolf, Headhunter, whatever. If you take 100 damage, I would argue you already made a mistake, generally. So this
Okay.
is catastrophically bad. I don't mean you're catastrophically bad. The game state is.
It sounds funny. And I accept it, even if it was about me. I accept it.
But the game state, something that has nothing to do with you, is horrible.
Yeah.
Okay. So here you did
This
correct.
was good, right?
Yeah,
Trying
yeah,
to keep vision.
yeah. And in fact, I would keep a tighter leash with him. Running back to base.
Yeah, I was just scared.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Here, this is correct instinct, and you should do this even when you're nearly full life. He shows up, you move back, and then back. Here, you understood the dance better, and in fact, you could put both footmen on AM, and run only your. Both footmen on Farseer, and run your AM away.
Okay.
There's no reason for your footman to come back. What happens if he has 4 headhunters? That's no longer true. But because he's Farseer grunts and you don't see any grunts, that means you can put 2 footies on this FS and run your AM. And then if he resummons wolves and he starts 3v2ing your 2 footmen with 2 wolves and a Farseer, or worse yet, Farseer, 2 wolves and a grunt, and he's 4v2ing your footman, now that's a bad trade again. But if he starts autoing your footies or even microing, like being a sweat lord, and he's like kiting your footman, that's not that bad. But either way, if he's following your AM and showing inclination to follow, that means he wants to go this way, and then you hitting your footman, you'll get probably like 4 hits in as he kites around your footies.
Yep.
So it's all about intended movement, and in this case, he's intending to click on your AM, and that means footman should get hits in. Okay, you actually had space for Sanctum here. This is a 4x4. This is risky.
I know you were disappointed at Hera for his slaughterhouse positioning. This is, I build it. I always build it there. It's just I don't find this space, and it's just often it's even 2 next to each other right in the front.
No, Hera didn't see it either. This is all nice. Rifle production MK. So again, same thing. AM 3 seconds away from finishing. Pull 3 militia to creep this. Mounting 6 seconds. 4 seconds. Pull 5 militia. Always.
Right, yeah.
Because you're either going to be killing grunts or headhunters, or you're going to be doing a bolt surround on Farseer, or if he's not there, you're going to be creeping the Mercamp with it. You forgot this part.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
It was also a bit of a struggle camp, this one.
Yeah, but this was an insane surround. Very clean.
Yeah. I thought it was good, yeah.
Very good.
That's when the game state was less catastrophic.
It was utopian.
Yeah, I was trying to get my bolt off first, but then I still woke them up before.
Yeah.
I was trying to do the thing, but
these 2 don't sleep. The golems.
they never do. Okay, I thought I just misread the. I thought the day just arrived. You know.
Okay, that's a minute away. No.
Yeah.
Golems don't sleep, and if you were paying attention, you could see that. See, how could he miss that, guys?
How could I miss that?
Yeah. I don't see any Z's over them. Yeah, macro was good. So the way that I would do it is Mounting here, bolt the priest, then Mounting with F2 walks into the golems, because they do normal damage. You don't want to take a single point of damage with rifles from normal damage, guys. Mounting goes in. This is very painful. This goes wrong very, very quickly.
Yeah. This was a tough one.
Here, I like you keeping your AM here until he's also level 2, so you can start Brilliance Aura.
Okay.
You only separate if you're already AM2. And the way you should get level 2 here is from the lowest creeps.
Okay.
So here, when you were like staying, you ended up killing the golem and then, I believe, trying to separate. You should kill the trapper here to get level 2. Because now you're wasting a large chunk of solo XP on the Mountain King.
Right, yeah. That's not what was going through my head, by the way. This is when I realized, oh crap, MK should get the XP.
Yeah.
actually get level 2 on purpose on the mage. I was just like, oh yeah. Oopsie.
Creeping is a function of time taken of how long... let me change color. How long does it take to creep something? And how long did it take you to walk there? I just put sample values. Right?
Okay.
And so
Yeah.
right now we've got... out of a minute, 48 seconds, let's say we used it to creep, 12 seconds to walk there. So this value always remains the same, even if this was a green camp that took you only 11 seconds. But now our actual killing time and the expected value that we get out of it is much lower. That means walking time was such a large part of creeping this camp. And that means we walked somewhere for trash. And so the larger your army gets, the smaller you want this percentage to be. 12 seconds, 48 is good. And if we then walk here in 4 seconds, it's never really 4. In 7 seconds, and we have another camp that takes 30. Again, it's a really high creeping time ratio. But if we were to walk on the minimap here to this green camp, that would of course take like 21 seconds to walk, and then we kill the camp in like 10 seconds, which is a bad ratio.
Yeah.
So we're always looking for the shortest possible walk and the highest duration of creeping. Not like we're going to make it last longer than need to, but because high duration of creeping means high value camp.
Fighting with 1 footman took me 3 minutes.
That's what you wanted! You said. Yeah.
Okay, so in this scenario, what I was thinking is I'm 44 supply.
Yeah.
And my time to hit is almost there. So I just kind of wanted to go up, get to the shop, buy invul and scroll, and then get the attack going.
Because you're thinking
But here you would...
of this time and the 8-minute time I said you should attack. Is that why?
No, it was more just I already had 2 priests here. I was high supply, so I kind of thought my timing was just here.
Ah, okay.
I didn't necessarily look at the clock, but it felt like it was time.
Understood. So shop items are available here, which means it's correct to go to shop. There are 2 shops. You could go for either one. And you should, of course, do so with militia because you have too much lumber. And because these camps are in the middle of the map, and militia can roam from your base, militia can roam this far if the map was this big. But here they have 0 seconds. Right? And at the middle of the map, they may have 20 seconds. And maybe here they have like 11 seconds. That means that you will have some value of militia over either of these shops. And so in anticipation of strife, since you are taking neutral cheese, this is your cheese. Right? This is neutral cheese. And this is his cheese. So because you're fighting over 2 neutral camps, you should pull militia because neutral are the most likely to get contested. And you'll get decent militia value out of them. So pull 5 militia, go to your shop, heal scroll invul, go to his shop. You have 2 fat consumes, like greater mana pot, greater heal pot, 1 of mana steal, greater invul pot, scroll the beast. Get both. Or you get his first, then yours. The timing isn't as important as the concept of Mountain King 3.
Right, yeah.
If I were you in this situation, taking over exactly from here, not counting the fact that you didn't militia creep this, which you should have, the next logical camp would be this. Because the walking time is short and the value is decent. This is a level 11 camp, which means it's the orange creep range is 10 to 19.
Yeah. The weak is basically a green.
Yeah.
It's the glorified green camp.
Exactly. So it's not great, but it's still decent, and it also frees up space for any future expansion potentially, and it was right there.
Yeah.
The only other valuable camp is also 353 in this quadrant of the woods. And then Ogre Lord, possible as well. But
possible? The red one already?
Oh yeah. If you pull the Ogre Lord down and you bolt surround him here, and then kill him first, while the other guys keep doubting if they should help him or go back home, and then you take the rest, that's level 3 as well. But if you fight him here without understanding all the mechanics of the 3 spellcasters, you're going to get shreked.
Yep.
I can show you how to creep it with this. But yeah, you have like 4 options. Your natural, this one, fancy creeping the Ogre Lord, his shop, your shop. Those are your options. And I would say attacking his base is awkward. If you were to attack his base now, I would probably go for Bash second, because you're so far from level 2 Clap. That means I don't want you to use level 1 abilities almost at all with Mountain King, because that mana doesn't come back fast enough for your MK3. Clap 1 should almost never be used.
And bolting on the camp. I just bolted the Ogre.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't love it because bolting Ogre... so basically, what does Bloodlust do?
Makes them hit harder as well, right? Or attack speed?
Yeah, attack speed. Yeah. So there are buffs that make you take more damage, and there are buffs that make you take the creep camp slower. Heal and Inner Fire make you take the camp slower, which means we're talking about power growth, which is the equivalent of expanding in StarCraft. Fast creeping is like expanding or having more workers, because you're getting XP and items faster. So if you bolt to shut down heal and Inner Fire, we are growing, we're scaling. But if you bolt to prevent Bloodlust, you're taking less damage, but it doesn't matter because you have Priest. It matters for other races, but not for human with Priest. We don't care if the whole camp is Bloodlusted, because everything will get healed for free. So all you achieved is 100 damage, which is still creeping faster, by the way. But it's only okay if by the time you get into a fight, which is sometimes difficult to predict, you're full mana. And we don't know when the fight is going to break out.
Yep. And here I should have definitely not been fighting with the Archmage, right? As well.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
But even if you hadn't, you would be level 2.7.5 from this.
Okay, yeah, so I... Also, if you walk... Let's say this was where we're going to go, the shop, right? I walk past the green camps. Do I still not take them?
Yes.
Let's say it's a 1 second walk time to that green camp. Would I still not take it?
Yes, but it doesn't follow the same logic I told you before, which you've correctly analyzed with this smart question. Because the walking time is now 0, so you should take it. You make total sense with your question. The problem is...
But I shouldn't have taken that route in the first place.
No, you can. There's another reason governing the reason why you should skip it. Why did you skip this, this, and this? There is a reason governing it. Because you are correct not to take them. Why?
Well, in this case, I wanted to go to the shop, but...
Yeah.
And hit my timing faster.
Yeah, and that's also part of the reason. The main thing is there is a part of the game that is... There's a part of the farm on the map, the creeps, that are a shared resource between you and your opponent. And there's the part that quote-unquote belongs to you. This mercamp belongs to you. So if he does a creep camp... if he does a creep route, for instance, he does this, then this, and then he does this. And you did this, then this, and you missed each other and you did this. You're taking his camp and he's taking yours, right?
Okay.
And that means that you don't always get what belongs to you. Sometimes you steal it, but you know that you're stealing it. Like, I am taking his mercamp. When he looks for it later, it won't be there. And my mercamp is still available. And this drops a good item like Devotion Aura, or like you have, Rope of the Magi. And so you know what's yours, what's mine. Why are these yours? Because they're closer to you, and they naturally flow forth from your opening creep direction. That doesn't mean you will get them all, but they, quote-unquote, have your name on it. This shop is his shop. That's your shop. If you go for a shop, you will have a much... If you go for a neutral terrain, these two are very neutral because they're on the path that's between you and your opponent. So you're much more likely to meet each other. Everything in the center is more hotly contested. in every game. So whenever you go for center camps, we want militia, and 2, we want to get there early. If we take a bunch of green creep camps on the way, there's a chance that he already got something that's supposed to get contested by you. It's especially supposed to get getting contested if you are stronger. And level 1 Stormbolt is better than anything that an orc can get at level 1. It's stronger than Shockwave from TC. It's stronger than War Stomp 1. These are both trash at level 1, but Bolt is very good at level 1. Hex is very good at level 1, extremely good. But Shadow second sucks ass against human.
Yeah.
So if they go Hex second...
Also, I've never seen Blade Master second, by the way. Like, my brain didn't even realize it was there for a while.
It's Hitman style. We talked about it at the beginning before you started the game. Yeah. So, because you are coming out with a hero that has Stormbolt, which is a good level 1 spell, like top tier level 1 spell, neutral goods are yours. And that means you are wasting your capacity of expressing your map control if you do your own quadrant. Because when you do this quadrant and he does his, you're sharing 50-50, but you're stronger. That's okay if you're getting MK3 really fast, because then you'll use level 2 Thunderclap. But because you're too far away from level 2, you're going to the middle, we want to get there ASAP. There's a chance to catch him. And the theory governing skipping camps is to get to high value camps that are contestable earlier. That's the answer to your question.
Yep. Okay, I get it.
Okay. So heal score invul was good.
Yeah. Here, would you go to, like, for example, the orange camp that I skipped so I could actually get 3? Well, okay, let's say I didn't mess up creeping and stole XP with my Orc Mage, so I would have been close.
Yeah. I would like you to get second attack upgrade, creep your own shop after taking his.
Okay.
To actually get MK3. Because this is very awkward. Because you now have the dilemma of wasting all your mana on a trash level 1 clap. Or taking bash instead so that you can focus on a good level 1 bolt and some passive bash value.
Yeah.
Both is okay. The build is scaled to play with clap 2. That's like the purpose of the build. But if you go bolt, bash, you will hero focus only. Because that's specialized in single target damage. So you're going to focus fully on hero focus. You will never bolt grunts and torrents. You will bolt whatever hero is nearest. Tarn Chieftain second, normally. But in this case, it would be
I actually
Blade.
found it quite hard to choose bolt targets here. Because grunts are they're very tanky. It doesn't feel that great to kill them. And then he has summons. And besides that, he has heroes and torrents, which are tanky.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know what I wanted to bolt.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I have some notes on that.
Yeah, I also I forgot the level 2 upgrade on both my heroes. Like, I didn't get level 2 clap for the longest time, or level 2 elemental, I'm pretty sure. Or Bro, I don't even remember which one I got, but I know that I forgot it.
Yeah. This is dispellable, speed scroll. And I would recommend it, especially if you can double it with summons dispel. Of course, I knew that you just were overwhelmed and not thinking about unsummoning right now.
Yeah, the priest usage was interesting because I didn't use it enough at all. Like, I literally didn't use it until I read the word dispel in my chat, and then I was like, oh yeah. and then I started using it. But my priest still ran out of mana completely, even though I made too many priests and started casting too late.
Yeah, but do you know why they
5 priests?
Do you know why they ran out of mana? It's because your AM died.
Because the brilliance, yeah.
The immediate effect is noticeable.
Okay. Yeah, because like every time the fight would break up for a sec, and then he would come back in, I would still not have a dispel, and I was like, oh man.
That's because
I had 5 priests. Yeah.
That's because your AM died, and it takes 2 minutes to revive. The correct play would have been to Tavern revive him, even though it's double mana, because you need that mana. Double
yeah.
money, double money.
Yeah, because of the aura. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
Generally, Tavern revives are best on people that have important passives. Because you come back with 0 mana. Let's say if you Tavern rebuy a Shadow, it's terrible. Because he has no passives, he's all mana based. An Orc cannot even get free mana from Statue, Moonwell, or Brilliance. So you Tavern rebuy a Shadow, you need to be desperate to do that. But
I probably wouldn't revive MK then in the Tavern.
Yes and no. So the thing is, sometimes
Unless he has Bash.
Well, yeah. If he has Bash, it's better. But also it's better if he died with Heal Pot, Mana Pot, for instance. So that he can get back into it. It's also better if you already have an Arcane Vault established. So that even though you do come back without mana and you have no valuable passives, you can get back in the mana saddle earlier. And it's also good to rebuy a hero from Tavern if you want to make sure that they benefit from any experience gained. Because they're your primary scaling hero.
Makes sense.
Oh. So
it's fun to watch the replay like this, just because it's like I can see like 500 ELO in improvements here in one game, you know.
Yeah, no, I think you'll get better fast when you're playing this build, because a lot of your micro is already very nice. Yeah. One Dispel, so you know which one is real. If you have not much mana, if you have a lot, just remove it entirely. This bolt I don't like. So, of course, you should be closer to MK3. And that means, that's one thing I didn't tell you. If you're close to MK3 or you are MK3, Stormbolt becomes almost completely ignored. You're going to clap attrition and you're going to try not to click that bolt. Think of every bolt you do, level 1 bolt by the way, as one fewer clap. And level
the same mana cost?
No, it's 75 and 90. But you're essentially denying a clap with every bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, the first second of a fight is stronger if you clap and bolt. But fights in Warcraft 3 aren't fast enough to let that be important enough to actually just throw bolt on cooldown. So you open a fight with clap, you don't bolt. The only reason you bolt is to confirm a high value kill, which grunts are not, headhunters are not, Walker is not, Tauren is, but only if it confirms the kill.
Yeah.
And a hero. You can finish off a hero with a level 1 bolt if you still have mana, but otherwise we're clapping.
On Blade Master it's okay, right? If I know which one's the real one?
Not for damage reduction and attrition. No Stormbolt level 1 on a blade, unless you're lethaling him.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he is always very far forward and he's kind of squishy, not really, but if all my units are in range of attacking and I get a bolt, he could die. But I guess not if he's full HP.
Yeah, if you think you can kill him, it's fine. But otherwise, try to lead with a clap. And by the way, there is some inefficiency in bolting someone that's already clapped.
Okay.
Right? Because you're reducing his move speed and attack rate with clap. And then if you also stun him, which overrides the effect, you have removed the slow effect of his attack rate and movement because he's already stunned. So you would rather like to do it in series than in parallel.
Right. Yeah, I think I felt like I wasn't doing enough thunderclap, but like the bolts just feel so natural. It's such a delicious spell, you know.
Yeah.
I just kept bolting, and then I noticed during the fight that I should have been using it to thunderclap, but I just wasn't finding it in the moment.
No, I saw that Stormbolt addiction. Like this one too. You figured out which one is real, but it is bad.
Yeah.
But you didn't know that, so that's fine. A lot of this damage comes in from wolves that could have been dispelled, so that's not going to happen again. Nice micros.
Yeah, I feel like if I execute this fight properly, I feel like I should have won.
Oh, absolutely, of course.
Looking at it, yeah, like the dispel on the walls, the clap instead of I mean, not even talking about the fact that MK should be level 3, but just like clapping instead of storm building random full HP targets and stuff.
Yeah. No, you were very close to winning this, and there's a million things to improve. I was impressed later on in the fight when Shadow was running Clarity when he first started showing Serpent Words that you did a deliberate auto attack to cancel the Clarity during the chaos of battle. Remember that?
No.
Was it not deliberate?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. But you recognize the effect of Clarity?
I see it, yeah.
And this is Clarity and Heal Solve because it's both colors, and this is Heal Solve. Yeah. So the way that Orc holds these pushes is to create distance, create sustained moments, and then re-engage. And the way that Human wins these pushes is by never allowing those disengaged moments to happen with 100% of your army. So you've got non-stop free healing, and you have quote-unquote free mana. Doesn't mean wasted, but it's coming. It's trickling faster.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas he needs to create pause moments to lick wounds. 2 boxers going back to their own ring, getting water, and a little pep from the coach. So in this particular game, he has one form of CC, which is Orb of Lightning. If you had the presence of mind recognizing that he's heal waving, you would also know there's no Hex. No Hex, melee CC with a chance with Lightning Orb, no Raiders, and no War Stomp, because the hero doesn't exist in this game. TC, Torn Chieftain. So in theory, you could move into him with great impunity.
Yeah.
And
I just thought at this point, when I retreated, I usually felt like my army was tiny.
Yeah, it was.
This is 2 rifles in 1 Archmage, basically, right?
It was. You're not going to kill him, but you could be with him regardless. Because he's using
be
this.
Annoying as hell.
Yeah, he's using this to get 200 mana and 1200 health. Every heal solve is 400. Yeah, that's a lot. So the greatest fear for Orc is for you to keep up the pressure and to auto-attack everything once. Every hit you do on a heal solve, especially if it just landed, minus 33 gold.
That's a lot.
Plus its implicit military value. And every clarity you cancel when you hear, and they drink the clarity, minus 70 gold. Right?
Yeah.
So, whatever reason...
The sound effects don't register yet, by the way.
Okay, makes sense. Then just assume it.
One thing I noticed... Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And one thing I noticed is that the fights require a very extended focus, right?
Yeah.
Like in StarCraft 2 is the other way around. Like you play a good game and you set up the good fight, and then when you have the good fight, the guy gets obliterated, you know? But here you kind of you have to look and stare at the fight for a long time, and there's like a lot of abilities that are constantly being used that I don't think any of the sound effects really register yet. Like obviously like the healing thing, that's very obvious that what the Shadow Hunter does. Yeah, like a couple are really obvious, but a lot of them they don't register yet.
This is a case where I underestimate automatic expertise from years of exposure. I think, why doesn't he just hear it and click it? As a new player with less than 200 games. Yeah, makes sense. So in this case, we're going to use game logic. We're going to assume that every time Orc draws back, it's going to be for heal solves and clarities. He's going to spend 340 gold on 2 heal solves and 2 clarities. Always. Orc always does that. 340 gold. And then they're going to put it on everything. Okay. And when you come and cancel it, it's good. In this case, it might be tricky for you to know that he has, in fact, almost no CC. That means you can be there. The only way you die is if you don't move. So if you go in and out, you do a couple of cheeky hits, amazing. Right? Do you like that about Warcraft 3, by the way? The long fights, or do you prefer the fast blasts in StarCraft?
Actually, I do actually like it. It was like a lot of StarCraft friends play about it, and I feel like they complain about it, right? Like how Warcraft 3 fights take forever.
Yeah.
But I think it kind of changes when you play yourself, because if you don't know what players are doing, then it just looks like a wet noodle fight, you know? Yeah. But if you realize that they're pulling this guy back and this guy forward and target fire and then invul at the right moment and the staff and blah, 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 then it doesn't feel slow anymore, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, kind of similar to AoE, but in a different way. Like, people that watch me play AoE2 on the YouTube video, they think it's a slow game, but if you're playing yourself, it doesn't really feel like that, right? Because you're macroing all over the place. So it's like, It's kind of the same as Warcraft, but just with macro instead of micro. But I do like it. I was actually thinking that obviously I was really young when Warcraft 3 esports was a thing, but I think Warcraft 3 might have suited me better than StarCraft even.
What? But you're so fast with StarCraft though.
Yeah, but I like the thing that I was the best at always was just microing, and I feel like Warcraft 3 fights are just like a 10-minute long sequence of outplaying the heck out of the other guy, basically, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm sure if I ask you what your favorite moments in StarCraft 2 were, it's probably like out microing someone with your 1 HP blink stalkers blinking away at the
Yes, of
perfect
course.
moment,
Yes.
and then the prison with 2 zealots goes in and you kill 7 drones and you get out, like that, you know?
Yeah.
And it's Warcraft 3 has a lot of that, and I actually do like it.
Yeah, same. Same. Yeah. In a way, StarCraft 2, of course, is intensely multiplayer. It is intensely multiplayer. But in a way, it feels a little bit sometimes to me like one of those sports racing games that has no collision, where you're both basically playing your own single-player race game, and whoever races better wins by the finish line. In StarCraft, of course, you're constantly skill checking each other, so it's not really true. But because the fight is so short, it is like it's all foreplay, and a lot of the foreplay is in the macro area and decision and positioning, but the actual climax of battle itself is like a second.
From Jeff's
not always that
Grubby
good.
I can see that, yeah.
Scrubbed.
Whereas in Warcraft 3, yeah, your armies are rubbing up against each other for a long time.
Yeah.
Th-
You
this
know what I've learned throughout trying all of these RTS games is that I just freaking love RTS games, man.
Yeah,
Like getting us around in Warcraft 3 or just like having perfect macro in SE2 or like splits against, like it all just feels so freaking good.
that's true.
I
They
actually
all
love
have amazingly satisfying gameplay components, for sure.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting moment. So there's Heel Salt's running still, but he feels forced to come due to a situation of his own making. He did an image pool on you to make the army attack you, but then he also didn't want you to farm it, since you showed willingness to do it. And now he has to creep jack you. But positionally, you're in a fantastic spot. Now, there's something cool you can do with peasants. Peasants have low automatic aggro. They have low threat, as you would call it in World of Warcraft. That means that anyone that A moves won't be hitting peasants. Now, that changes when you A move into him with peasants. That turns peasants militant.
Right.
But if you hold position the peasants, they form a wall, but do not take automatic aggro. And that means he now needs to spend dozens of actions to click down peasants to get to the back. So if you had 5 peasants on hold here and 1 here, which would block it off, and he A moves, his torrents will trip over themselves, never to get to you. Mountain King plugged the gap.
So that's good to know, because I was usually A moving them into the fight.
And then they can die.
Probably doing very little.
Or at least they don't do a full body block. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they still did something, by the
Blocking
way.
1 Tauren is worth more than A moving 4 peasants worth of damage, I would guess.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Now, here's an interesting situation, because the creeps will chase you for about this far. And that means if you go about this far, or a little below it, and you fight him, you make your stand against the orc, then he will continue to be here. It's lagging a bit. I need to reset the pen. It has memory loss.
And that would be terrible for him, yeah.
Yeah, and then he will continually fight 1v2. So he can't actually chase past you, but he can't let you have it as well. You have him by the balls, except if you move this far away. Because now he can occupy this zone, and the creeps will go home.
Yeah, they actually don't chase that far then.
Yeah. In fact, they have a maximum chase time, not distance. So if they're bloodlusted because they're fast, they will chase farther. A bloodlusted creep could follow you like this far, but then he will go home. Whereas a non-bloodlusted creep will maybe chase this far.
Okay.
Okay. So watch what happens. You give space, a normal response to someone attacking. But what should have happened is Mountain King here, rest of the army here, and then Stormbolt whatever is closest to you. not to kill it, but to hold it.
Right.
Then the rest will trip over him and try to go even closer to the camp.
If I saw exactly how this was, like the way you're looking at it now, if I saw this, I probably would have gone back. But what I was thinking is that I have to attack my base. So
Sorry, you have to attack your base.
Wouldn't
Oh, yeah. Because
that's what I did. So I had to do, 2 control groups and then also pull my priest back. So I didn't like get how hard he was kind of getting owned here, right, by the camp.
Okay, were you taking your priest and attacking your own base too?
No, I think I just right-click those away.
Yeah, so there's no
Probably.
point if not 100% of your units are attacking your base. Because then they will still target the passive. And the reason this Magi is currently hitting your priest is because he's on passive, whereas the opponent is probably clicking you. So if all of your units were hitting his Tauren that's bolted, and he's right-click moving towards you, he takes 100% of the fire.
Okay.
Because you will be 100% PvP wedged on this Tauren, like so, PvP, because you're actively target firing him, and he will be moving. He wants to weave in, see, because he's a melee guy, so he wants to weave in. Most likely, he is on right mouse button, which makes him not currently engaged with PvP, and it makes him higher on the threat table for all creeps. It's only when he takes all these units and he clicks right-click on one of your rifles that he will also be PvP, and then it starts being about proximity rules and whoever got hit first.
Right, yeah. If I look at this, it looked like a very bad idea for him to attack me here.
Right, but
If
you
I
make
had
it
more,
you make it okay because you gave the space up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah, okay.
Bad bolt.
Yeah. You should just say good bold because they're bad by default. What should I target with the rifles, by the way? Because it feels like he only has tanky stuff, so I'm not sure what to attack actually.
Defensive micro is good, where you only offer 1 unit at a time to Torrent Splash, first of all. And secondly, you should be targeting whatever they can safely hit, which is the highest prio among those targets. So if you could, you would target the Shadow. The second, you would target the Farseer, because they're squishier and they're ranged. But because you cannot, you need to attack something that's over here. Among those, Grunt doesn't matter. Torrents and Blade are the big threat, and they're attackable. Torrents have 1300 health, and Blade has 600. Now, Blade does have 5 armor, and he has hero armor, which is only taking half damage from piercing, whereas Heavy takes 90%. He has 2 more armor, which is another 12% survivability. So overall, 90 and 50. I will say Blade does take less damage than Torrents, but he has less than half the life. So overall, Blade is still more fragile than Tauren, and he also deals more damage. So with all that being said, it is better to target Blade than Tauren.
Yeah. 1 dispel and then target the real one.
Correct.
Or should I actually use all my dispels on the blades, like the fake ones, or do they not deal enough damage for me to do that?
They do. Critical Strike is 15% damage, and Mirror Image is 20%. So Mirror Image actually has more damage than crit. And of course, it is compounding damage. They both buff each other, because images also have crit. Crit can only be stopped by CCing Blade, whereas Image can be stopped by Dispelling, and it also gives XP. So essentially, Image is more DPS than crit itself. But the counterplay is that you can Dispel it, and it gives XP when it dies. So yes, you should fully Dispel images every time you can.
Okay. Yeah, here it's kind of starting to get questionable, right? Because of the mana on the priest.
A little bit, and also you have 700 lumber, which means you should pull all the militia.
Yeah.
But you have plenty of
mana. I did
mana.
that actually at some point.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. A bit late, but eventually. Because Mountain King now has no mana, it would be great to put the rope on the AM, but hard to think about it now. And you have more than enough priest mana And I would also point out that this torrent can pulverize 3 units right now, and generally there should only be 1 on torrent if you can help it.
Right. Yeah. That
No,
was one of the things that I forgot actually.
Yeah.
Well, most things I kind of, well, not most, but a bunch of things I saw as I was doing it wrong. The torrent splash I forgot about.
Here you see the effect of splash. This is the hot zone. And this is the reduced damage zone. Give me 1 minute. Sorry. Thank you so much, AJ. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the fish to gifted. It's very generous. Glad you're enjoying the show. Thank you so much. It's 20 years ago. Thank you so much, AJ.
You're welcome, Ben.
Okay. Let's see. I have a weird bug. Okay. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah. On the topic of overchasing or finishing kills against Orc. Finishing kills is going to feel very good to you in general. But against Orc, it's not that important, and it's kind of a general philosophy from the start to the end of the game. It changes when someone has high-level Shadow, and it changes if someone has Healing Ward. But overall, a unit out of the battle is a dead unit. No XP yet, not truly dead, but it's gone. The way that you make that okay is that when he finally yields space with the rest, he still has to heal solve all those guys. There's no priest healing them. And that's where you move in. And so one of the most important things that you will learn against Orc is that as someone routes, as they retreat, you will follow.
Okay.
And you will find them wherever they are. It could be over here, or he could be going past the left side and be over here. But you're going to find him, and you're going to go forward with the most daring attacker that you can find. Could be AM with TP, AM with Invul, or it could be backed up by a Sorceress with Invis, so that whatever you send in doesn't get killed, which would be dumb. Like, it's like, oh, I'm going to cancel solve, and then I die. So when we play this a bit, this fight still went okay. He doesn't have so high DPS yet. And this was a bad bolt. And here, the main goal would be to move your army to follow him as fast as possible. Because once again, there's going to be... he's going to heal solve. So you're full life, he's low, and that's kind of a theme.
Right, yeah.
And so AM goes forward.
Yeah, because I... healing and mana, his pep talk is better than my pep talk, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And my non-pep talk is better than his non-pep talk.
Correct. You want to trap people, and we call it the slow trap. You want to catch people in the slow trap, and you want to outbeat people in the sustain battle. You have sustain, he doesn't. He pays money, you get it for free. So you want that 10-minute fight. It's very epic.
Yeah.
All right. And I think there were a couple of other, but I think that's mostly it, to be honest. Because it'll just be repeats of the same thing. Unless you want
for the
to
most part, yeah.
Unless you want to see the rest.
I could see it quickly, maybe.
Okay.
See if there's,
This clap was good. Bringing in militia was good. Spreading damage is fine. A surround here would be nice, but it's okay.
Yeah, that was...
Just gonna play it out on 2 times speed. You kill a Tauren, kill another Tauren. Almost. It's pretty nice. Bolt was not great because you have level 3 MK, so it could have been clap 2. And here you see another situation where only MK is at risk, but the rest is healthy. And look what he's getting away with. Heal solve.
Yeah, that's gross.
Solve.
Yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah. And then
here I missed level ups as well.
What's that?
Here I missed both level ups.
Oh yeah, that's
on
true.
the skills.
Yeah, that's true.
Water elemental came in at some point, but then like I realized I didn't level up my Archmage, and then like a while after I was like, oh, I also didn't level up this guy.
Yeah. I think they could, if there's anything I've seen in this invitational is that a lot of people miss their skill ups. There is a subtle sound effect, less subtle, more subtle than in World of Warcraft, And also, there is very little lingering information that reminds you. And other games do it better.
Yeah.
So I think it's something to work on if they want to make any changes on that.
Okay.
When you try to find them and get cancels, that's step 1. And another one is killing the shop. Very allowed.
The Voodoo Lounge is the shop. Okay, I didn't actually know what the shop was.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Voodoo Lounge. This is your highest priority attack target. Aside with any burrows that do not yet have this studded metal look. Studded metal means fortified. No studded metal.
Oh, you have to upgrade that thing on all of them?
No, it's a single upgrade from the War Mill that costs nearly 200 lumber. Almost no gold, but nearly 200 lumber. And it makes them have a studded metal look. And it turns their armor from heavy, like grunts, into fortified, like buildings.
Okay.
Yeah. And so the main priority...
Yeah, here I was...
Yeah.
Sorry, I was attacking the altar and I knew it was useless, but it just felt like the thing that was attackable.
Yeah, that makes sense. And in fact, you wanted to do like a soft commit to attack his base to force him to attack into you again. I get it. And this felt like it, even though you knew that leaves you exposed a bit. And sometimes forward is safer because you would be able to funnel him into a 4 slot and a 2 slot with an MK plugging the gap. And so forward is actually safer if you were positioned like so.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And then that allows
Because
your
your water elementals are good as well.
Yes.
Right?
Exactly. So still very winnable. In fact, you are ahead. You're 56 population against 39. You can buy heal pot mana pot. We didn't buy that once. You did rely on regen, scroll, and clarity. But I think this also forced you to take a break and pit stop and a boxer corner up on top.
Yeah.
If you want to forge more momentum, then spam heal pots, mana pots.
Right, yeah. They feel a little expensive.
Correct.
So that's why it's
especially if you're
very tempting.
over 50 already. But if you're still at 50, you're going to feel a lot more affordable.
Right.
Yeah. And if you mana pot...
Is it also okay to stack them? Like, let's say stop at 50 and you buy like 2 mana pots on MK, for example?
Yep, it's okay. There's, of course, a shared cooldown of likewise regen items like mana pot, mana stone have a shared cooldown, and heal pot, heal stone, and greater heal pot have a shared cooldown. Just like little invul pot and big invul pot have a shared cooldown.
I didn't know that actually.
Okay, yeah. So if you just use invul pot on MK and he's about to die again, there's no point giving AM invul pot to him. It's most likely still going to be on a 8-second cooldown.
Right.
With heal pot, mana pot, you might already win the game here. This Tauren has too much surface area. It's fine to kite back.
Oh, yeah.
If you clap and then kite back, clap and back, clap back. Yeah, let's remember that. Clap back means you will take very little damage when running because he has low attack speed, low move speed. The clap back is your go back moment, and then when he runs back, that's where you start firing again, or throw a bolt on a stray. So here you're a bit too honest, just blow for blow, hitting each other.
Yeah. So I should have gone for the Taurens here?
You should clap something. Of course, there should be lots of dispel that we're not talking about anymore because it's repetitious. But yeah, here you should be...
I don't actually have them here.
No, that's true. You're right.
Yeah. Here I was paying attention, but I didn't have energy anymore.
But it's because you picked the wrong ability. I said brilliance too.
Yep.
Yeah, that would help. Very nice movement there. A lot of players this invitational didn't always know how to do that. Here...
Hey, that was a good bolt.
It was an okay bolt. It was an okay bolt, yeah. Got a kill.
That was okay.
Here, you could TP, and if you do, you would kill a peasant to get back to 50.
Makes sense, yeah.
Because he died, you would... Let's say, okay, he resets. Here, you would kill a peasant. You would not kill a peasant yet, because you're already under 50. And when you retrain AM, you'll be back to 51. Then you can evaluate if you want to kill a peasant.
Yeah. It would be tough to TP though, right? Because I would probably lose the shop at the front, and then
Yeah.
my army is low HP. I don't have items at home, so it's not ideal, right?
Not ideal, but better than losing AM4.
Yeah.
I could see staying and letting AM3 die and then retraining him from Tavern. If you feel like you're forging momentum, so that you don't give him the pit stop moment. But there was nothing left to pit stop for him. There were no units. So here you have that position that I spoke of before.
Yeah.
And it's a good clap too. We're overstaying a little bit. He did some cool grunt micro.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. Overall, it still looks...
The Hex is a skill shot from the Shadow Hunter?
No, it's a point and click.
Okay.
And it's instant.
I thought it... Wait, is it not the Hex? I thought I saw him throw something and it missed. Or that's what I thought I saw.
That is not possible. Let me see what you think you saw.
What, the ensnare or what is it?
So he has a lightning orb that can do a decaying 100% slow.
Oh yeah, it's like the net or something like that.
It kind of nets, yeah, but it's he has a 30% chance to proc on auto attacks to root units.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing
okay,
could
okay,
have missed because you have no evasion, so I don't know what you saw.
Yeah, probably just optical illusion, I guess.
Our forces are under attack.
Looking at this now, I could have probably chilled, right? Because I have MK5 coming up soon, TM, which would be kind of sick, huh?
He is outscaling you in a way because he's getting torrents, which are higher tier. But you are right. You are higher. You are high level, and you're close to MK5, and that is very valuable. So if you had your AM back and you got brilliance on your priest, first of all, you can't fight right now because you don't have mana. So that actually changes the situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting MK5
the missing brilliance is pretty massive. I really thought my priest would have more mana, but there's nothing on them.
Yeah, I was also acutely aware of it upon seeing that. It's like, wow, its effect is very instant, huh?
Yeah, holy. Yeah, so here I should just back off and do some camp, probably, until I get mana and AM back and maybe level 5 on MK.
Yeah, but the problem is you can't give him both these camp. You need to take this lab and then the Ogre Lord, and then you come back with MK5. The lab and Ogre Lord together are MK5. That means he will creep this or follow you, but he'll probably creep this. And he has no TP, so he can't go far. Maybe he has to take like orange. If he takes Ogre Lord, you will attack him again before he's back. And then you'll have Clap level 3, which will be very strong. But Mirror Image dispels Clap. So you clap, he images, you dispel images, and then you just target Fireblade every time. And you make sure that MK has an invul pot and heal pots, so that he can take all of the Torrent's auto attacks. Make him put effort into getting those Torrents on top of your bio ball. So in this case, let's see what happens. He is actually, this guy is hitting MK. Here he's putting effort to right click them inside your army. And so if you move back everything except Mountain King, or even everything a little bit, and making sure MK stays in front. So this is not a great Stormbolt. And then here you would move your army back and then place your Mountain King here.
Right. And so far what I'm getting from the abilities is that my bolts are always bad and my claps are almost always good.
Yes, because clap is good.
I should just... yeah.
But also because Bolt, I guess Bolt has to kill. It's not okay to value Bolt because the numbers just aren't the same as Clap. But the good thing about it is it stuns. So you prevent heal pot, you prevent invul pot, and you prevent running. Whereas on the Clap, they still have maximum movement speed when they're speed scrolled. So if you clap a 500 HP Torrent, he can speed scroll and run it away and get away with 200 life. But if you bolt a 500 HP Torrent, it dies.
Right, yeah.
Clap is value, and bolt is single target kill. But you don't bolt unless you can get the kill. And here, everything has to move back the army, and then you pluck the mounting gap here.
Yeah, this fight is pretty bad already.
Clap is good. Moving mounting up was not good.
Yeah.
And he's getting too much
This
surface
point, his
area.
army did feel like it was much better than mine, though, wasn't it?
Yeah,
With
yeah.
the 3 or 4 tyrants and the three heroes.
Correct. Now you've been outskilled.
Yeah.
So overall, a very good rendition, especially considering that you only saw me do it against AI.
Yeah.
And very good
I
coachable
feel like
game.
it looks kind of promising, honestly. Yeah, a lot of things to learn.
Yes. If Sparky is still there, would you mind joining the lobby again? If you still want to play, of course.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do another one.
Yeah.
I'll BRB 2 minutes again. Yeah.
Okay.
Brup.
Yes, I'm here. Okay. Sorry, I called you Sparky. Starky. Do you want to play another? Game name Uthermal 2. Chat, your honest opinion. Do you think it's better if I do a demonstrative game or if Uthermal plays his second, considering we went so deep into analysis anyway, which is kind of like demonstration? Have him play, hands-on. I think he should play a second. Second, your analysis was already good. Yeah, makes sense. Because me doing a demo game is like showing what to do, whereas the analysis was the same goal. So he needs to play. Let him apply. Yeah, makes sense. We should do a different map so that we don't allow him to get too comfortable with a single recognition palette. But he learns to apply it in different places. The same way you train a dog. Where if you teach a dog to sit at home, he will learn it eventually. But then if you go to the mall and you tell them to sit, they don't know because it's in a different context. Because a lot of the learning is contextual. And it's only once you've taught them to sit in like 10 different places that they understand it's a global order. So I need to train Uthermal like a dog to give him a global order of getting MK3 and doing a timing attack. And it's not just contextual to Last Refuge. Oh, I forgot to mute.
Works for horses the same way, lol.
Works for horses the same way. Oh, cool. So do you. Yeah. You dog mole. You dog mole. Is he a dog? By the way, I love dogs. So he should be so lucky to be compared to one. Look at that. Isn't that just the most beautiful thing? Is there a good streamer like Grubby that teaches undead? Yeah, me. I taught Hera. It's all on my YouTube. ! YouTube. Search Grubby Hera on YouTube and you will see much good undead training. Coil his ass. Maybe give him a 2-minute recap of the strategy.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Game name Uthermal 2.
My chat says you called me a dog.
Not quite, but I can see how they could misunderstand it.
Uthermal 2, you said?
Yeah. Summary: MK3 goal, Clap 2 goal, only lethal bolts. Try to use them as minimalistically as possible. Focus on clap attrition, cancel heal solves, prevent pit stops and pep talks.
Glad you made sure I got tortured by farce here again.
Yeah, of course. Anything.
That's important. It's the hardest thing about the matchup, I think, for me so far. So
I see. I'm gonna change your color to something that stands out more.
Yep.
Okay, ready? Cancel heal cells and clarities, MK3, mana pots, heal pots purchases, give low surface area to torrents, dispel image and wolves, and have fun.
Yeah, try.
All right, GOHS.
Yep. All right, here we go again. Let's see.
Good dog.
Freaking scary orcs, man.
Shortest summary ever. It was like a long list.
Hey, thank you, Isakuru. Appreciate it, man. By the way, guys, I really like this new feature that they put. Like the 5-second cooldown where you can already use your...
don't like this. He likes it.
Like move around your stuff. Like they implemented it for lag, but I actually think it's quite nice to not have to be in full anxiety mode to spread your workers and stuff, you know? I think it's quite nice. Not gonna lie.
Terminal Italian flag? Yeah, he kind of trolled and he picked Italian. He's lying about where he's from. I love it due to the 1-2 second window delay. Yeah, it's a good feature. And thank you for the sub, Jabalabada, Funtime, Shibu Yaku, Slippy Ballbag, AJG with the gift sub to Yellow Turret. That's 51 then.
Side, I guess.
Otherwise, Art Smuggler Tayu. Thank you guys.
So I want to get this green dude over here.
The correct creep camp on this map is the orange to your right.
Oh, that's a weak one?
Yeah, it's a weak orange. That's your 1.8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Sorry for the interrupt.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Is there something that wakes up dogs more than plastic? It guilt trips you about eating snacks. Is 2 farm at the start worth the gold income loss? Yes. You need it, in fact. Grubby, guess what? My dog is having puppies. What? How did that happen? Why is Grubby coaching at the moment? Oh, because a friend asked me. No goal. Just coaching. Tech. Tech is late. 3 seconds late.
A little late on the age up there, or a tear up.
It's okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he's going inside. It's good.
Let's get back in here.
This is good. This is
I
good.
was a little late.
Good. Okay, perfect. This is movement I like to see. Instantly become
Luxon's
militia when it
also
gets
a little
attacked.
late.
Oh, okay, it was not militia. You can surround him. Kill itself.
I lost one.
Militia. A little bit late. That one might die too, because of where he's positioning it. Oh. But he got XP from the wolf.
Hey, denied his freaking creep.
Oh yeah, baby. That's Starkey 700 for you.
Been worse.
It's been worse.
Been worse.
It's been worse. Farm location good. Didn't block the real estate. More like Starkey 1500. Yeah, nice one. You say that because that's his elo, right? But it's a very apt number you picked there, Masterwork.
How many peasants did I lose? 2?
Yeah, he lost 2.
2.
He needs another farm.
A player's forces are under attack.
His farm is going to be late. He can only fit 1 rifle on a Mountain King now. Okay, this is really good that he comes out here. He gave a little bit too much space.
Oh, I wanted to steal that.
He's making rifle.
Okay.
He could have done that.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's a
Sarankon.
farm. A little late.
He should just take green camp now with 2 militia. Mountain King. He can fit 1 more rifle in. Make Sanctum. Perfect. Power building it. Okay, macro looking clean.
Is that the poison guy or not?
No.
I also don't have water. No?
Take it, take it. You should just take it.
Without water elemental?
Yeah, it's fine. It's easy. Just kill the purple guy first.
Okay.
Cute blocks. Guy is showing off. Okay, pull militia.
Another one? Yeah.
Mountain King is out. He needs to pull militia. Every time.
Gotta get this one.
I don't want to tell him. I don't want to remind him.
Oh, wait. That does some kind of
Perch.
elemental destroying spell.
Oh,
If I
good.
remember correctly.
Very good. How does he forget again? How does he forget? Oh, he does. No, no. 1. Oh, he stole 1, but he didn't steal the other. I guess not pulling militia is almost okay here because he's so low on lumber. If he's not going to remake peasants, it's actually correct not to pull militia here. But if he was going to remake 2 peasants, he should have pulled like 3 militia. You told him like 100 things, he can't remember it all. Why isn't it possible, Senaru? Staying here until the creep is almost dead with AM is correct. It looks like he knows that. Yeah. And bolting here is also fine because of how much damage he's going to take otherwise. And he's almost full mana. But this is very well done. The rifles, do they have range yet? No. I'm not sure he's going to remember anymore. But all this is fine. Not pulling militia is fine because he's low on lumber. He lost so many peasants. It's going to be 2.9. So now he has to go to the shop. It's almost daytime. That gets him MK3. And then he can buy the items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks like he's doing just that. And he's remembering his rifle upgrade and his priest upgrade. So he has 1 priest and 7 rifles. And he's elemental creeping this. It's great. And he's not tanking with Mountain King, which is great. He's keeping his AM here, which is also great. Because MK will be level up anyway. Now he has clap level 2. And he picked it. He should have dropped aggro with Mountain King. And he can get invul and heal scroll. He got only invul, not heal scroll. And here he should manual heal. I'm just gonna make some notes. Manual heal target priest on MK. And aggro toggle away from MK. Because it's like his main issues. He solved it anyway and he got the heal scroll. Okay. So
he's my boys.
He's got everything. He's gonna bring the boys. Yep, there we go. He's getting 1 attack upgrade. Okay, this is really nice. Now the orc hasn't been sitting still either and has been doing a lot of farming. This won't be easy for him. Look at this. 2 torrents and pulverize in production. Okay, kill the shop. I hope he remembers to kill the shop. He does. Looks nice. The timing is not bad. 840. He can plug the gap here with MK. Clap. Perfect. Perfect. And he's not overtaking damage. And he continues attacking the shop. And here's going to be the second clap. And he killed the shop. That's so good. And then another clap. And here he should pull back a little bit to keep his Mountain King alive. Or he can invul pot. And he's targeting the blade as well. Which is also good. And soon we get to the heal scroll territory. Which he could do now. Okay. And he should mana steal and dispel. Dispel on images.
He can cast it so many times.
But AM is going to die. I think he forgot again. Yeah. But he is still targeting blades. He already worked through the greater healing potion.
I've messed it up.
He's still fine, actually. He can still win. He needs to rebuy AM from the center. He thought that was the real one. Psych. I'm losing hope in him winning. Only Forsen could win this now. I think it's over now.
Oh,
I don't know what conversation chat is having, but I agree that Warcraft 3 for the most part doesn't have skill shots. Not in any meaningful capacity. 1 HP.
oh, I never made my Archmage. Actually,
Center.
YOLO. Did I? Oh no, I don't have level 3 yet.
Shall I stop the fight as a referee? Because I feel like he has 0% chance. Cryptorstan can even be used as a point and click, by the way. It's a skill shot, but it's not a skill shot in a meaningful way like it is in HOTS and League and Dota.
Oh.
Even Dota doesn't have that many skill shots.
Eee.
Dispel, dispel. I don't know, might be a bit demoralizing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you should give
I'm
people
cooked.
the freedom when to leave the game when they are mentally having closure. MK is 4 though, which is good.
Oh my god. I got downtown.
No, he needs to learn being wrecked. That's good training, as my boxing teacher told me. I think your boxing teacher just like beating you up.
Oh wow. GG. That's what I call an ay caramba.
Grubby, you always have so much fun when Orc beats your students, I've noticed. My bad. It's good. It's good. Good game. You did a lot of improvements compared to before. You went inside your own base. Your AM was safer.
Did lose a couple peasants.
Yeah. And ideally, you kill them. Go ahead and join Uthermal 3. Ideally, you're the one that kills them. Also, when you finish the first camp and your water elemental is healthy, it is usually a safe bet to kill it as a rule, not even only in response. Starkey, a Uthermal 3, can you join one more time? Not only in response to him showing up, in which case your blood rates will already go up, but just kill it as a rule against the Orc, because they often show up. There's not much point dragging a 1 HP water alley around.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And then the peasants. Any peasant that gets attacked must become a militia. Any peasant that is lower than max health when wolves enter your base must become a militia.
Right.
Yeah. Because you only need to bridge.
Killing your own units is so unnatural to me. Like, it's just... I don't even think of it, you know? I'm not even like, oh, I could have killed it myself. Like, it doesn't even cross my mind.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at some point it will unlock for you in the future.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Your creeping was pretty good. You did a lot of things very well, including not sending Elemental into the Purge camp. You were down to 6 or 7 peasants, and your lumber was under 160. So you didn't pull militia from Mountain King. I hope that was a conscious decision due to low lumber and less peasants, rather than, I hope, not like the consequences are dire. It's fine. I mean,
well,
you could have pulled militia to creep the MK. Normally that's a rule. MK comes out, pull militia and creep.
Yeah. I'm going to take a note of that, actually.
Yeah, but in this case it was okay because you had so few peasants. So you had 2 choices: remake peasants to get more lumber, and then you can pull 3 to 4 militia to creep your Mountain King. Or if you were resolving not to remake, then you're basically aiming for the most efficient possible 50 pop army. Because 50 pop army with 6 peasants on wood is larger than with 9. One more rifle.
True.
And now you have more incentive to stay at 50 rather than going over and putting all excess money into heal pot, mana pot.
Yeah. I was just trying to think what went wrong later into the game, and the first thing I thought of that I should probably have done another big camp before going to his base. Kind of, well, doing camps is good, but also to get a couple more priests out, because against Blade Master, I think I need the dispel, or I just get destroyed every time. Does that sound correct?
True. Kind of true. But part of the reason you weren't completely ready for the fight, even though your timing this time was very good, and your creep order was absolutely correct. You did orange into turtle orange, into goblin shop, into getting items, and you had a 50 pop attack with an attack upgrade, and you pulled the boys. So many things were correct. This time it came down mostly to small mistakes on the second and third camp you did with Mountain King.
Okay.
You did something absolutely very correct, which is keeping your Archmage with your Mountain King on the Gargantuan Sea Turtle level 7.
Yeah.
You realized it's going to take a while. And you only pulled the AM away when you were about to kill the Turtle 7. So
I thought you would appreciate that.
Yeah, I did appreciate that a lot. In this case, you had 95% mana on Mountain King. You had used the bolt on the first camp, which was correct for damage mitigation on your Mountain King, as he will be purged, and that means all will be targeting him. Then the Turtle level 7 has Chaos damage, which bypasses hero armor type. So any creep level 7 is always going to chunk heroes.
Yeah. But that's boltable.
Because
or
you were
rifleman tank it.
Yeah, a little bit of spread. Rifleman, actually, funnily enough, most melee attacks in this game, almost all, are normal damage, which means rifles take bonus. But level 7 creeps, they have chaos damage, which is 100% to all. But it means no drawbacks on buildings, no drawbacks on heroes, but it also means no bonuses on medium. And so, while it may look instinctively wrong to get melee hit with rifles to any creeps, which would be very wrong against a level 5 Overseer or level 5 Kobold, or level 6 Wolf, very bad to tank those with rifles. But it's actually more okay to tank Ogre Lord 7 or a Turtle 7, because it's 100%, not 150%.
And it's more important that MK is healthy?
More important that he's not as low as he was, indeed. Correct.
Yeah,
yes.
he was very low. Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
One bolt would have helped you against the Turtle 7. And you can also do a bit of kiting where nobody gets hit for a while by the Turtle. Like Marine versus Baneling split.
Yep.
And then that was still fine. And so you were in a situation where you had 7 rifles and 1 priest. And that is a low priest ratio, but that's just how the game went, because you produced early and you produced nonstop with rifles. And that's actually a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's one of the situations where you want to start taking agency over who the priest heals. Because he'll heal anyone that's near. Could be elemental rifle. In this case, you want to take the priest. You don't even have to disable autocast. But you want to take the priest and you want to do a manual heal on the MK. And then don't touch the priest anymore.
Right.
Very important he gets the 100% healing time. Then when you crept the middle camp, you did a water elemental summon to tank, and after the water elemental died, MK became the tank for 3 and then 2 and then 1 creep. Especially because he was already hurt, he should take 0 tanking damage there, so that you can get ready for the attack you know is about to happen. You're about to attack Orc base, so it's the final preps. And do you know about aggro toggling?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. So in this case, after the melee creep level 5 dies, the Mountain King should aggro toggle away. You don't even have to say who they should attack, just not the MK. So the MK can attack a rifle, AM, a building, whatever. Because those turtles have piercing attack, and they actually only do 50% against rifles. Whereas they also do 50 against hero. So this it's fine. They do almost the same damage. That means you're not sacrificing unit integrity, unit health. It's not like you're letting them get hit by a melee normal attack. It's piercing, which is completely fine. So it's always nice to get your rifles hit by ranged creeps.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't tank with the Archmage even like a little bit.
You kept Archmage with your MK correctly because Mountain King was 2.8, and so you knew you're going to get MK3 regardless, and so it was correct for AM to stay, and therefore he could also do a bit of tanking. Either AM or a rifle would be completely fine tanking targets, just not the Mountain King.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Overall, I feel like you played a very good game. Defensively, according to the script, the main problem was Mountain King was low, and then the rest just comes down to battle micro.
Yeah. Blade Master feels tough to fight because I was. I had like multiple moments where I thought I had him, you know, like I knew which one it was, and then but it's like so many mirror images that he can cast.
For sure, and
very hard to kill.
And also, you killed his shop. You remembered that, and that was great.
Yeah. Should I ignore Blade Master, by the way, in the fight? Like, because it's...
I think he's your main attack target, in fact.
Yeah, but I never kill him.
Yeah, you don't have to kill him. He just has to go back so that he stops hitting you.
Yeah, okay.
Killing him will come down to how many dispels you have. But keep in mind that every time you hit him, his next image will be less effective.
True.
This is something you can do to get a little bit more gold. Return resources on a gold guy and a non-gold guy.
I always right-click it back to the gold mine.
Sorry, I'm not sharing screen yet, am I? Oh, I am.
Oh, I mean, I'm in the game.
Oh, yeah, right. You should watch my perspective. It's better.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I'm sharing screen.
I can just watch your stream as well.
It's better if you're live. So if you watch my Discord stream, it's the best.
Yes. Let me I'm ready.
Okay.
Is there a way to fully full screen it on Discord?
Yes, there's an arrow in the middle bottom of the where you're currently receiving image. If you hover over it, there's an arrow that will compress the two portraits of you and me downwards. There's like a little indent arrow. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, perfect.
Cool. Looks good enough now, right?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is I'm taking two peasants every time and I'm pressing return resources and it makes them walk a little faster.
And it's better than pressing the peasant back to the gold mine?
No, you can do this too. It's the same, roughly.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, cool. It's roughly the same.
I saw you mentioned in the video.
Okay, cool. So if I were to rally here, can you tell me where my hero will spawn?
In your base.
Yeah.
On the left side. Because it's counterclockwise and it's blocked by a tree.
Awesome.
Does it fit in that gap?
It will come here.
Yeah, does it fit in the gap, the hero?
There's no gap.
Oh, wait, really?
There's no gap here. This is 3 trees.
No, I mean below the altar.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I had sometimes where I tried to do it with just one gap and then I would get stuck somehow. So now I either put 2 gaps or no gaps.
It depends. Oh, I fucked up. Now I have to tank with AM. Oh, lag? Whoa. Am I disconnected? Are you still there?
I hear you, but I see the disconnect.
Oh, yeah, okay. I have to tank with AM. Alright, now I tank with Ellie again. I messed up. Alright, tech.
What did you do?
I summoned Elemental as an aggro, and so it became a new unit in their range. He got ensnared.
Okay.
Immediately Militia. Kite
That's
against...
a lot.
Kite against Wolf. Hit on AM. Denied.
Nice.
Farms.
Should be blacksmith first, no?
Yeah, it should be. GG. Terrible.
Actually make like 6 militia right away, that's a lot.
Well, I don't want any to get hit.
Yeah.
Arcane. Take a couple of militia to help me out. Okay, he goes back. Alright, now I make the blacksmith here because this is my arcane sanctum location.
Sanctum spot. Yes.
Yeah. So you see the throwaway footies and Ellie I put on the Farseer? Got him seriously hurt too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So here, I'm just gonna kill it. I didn't need to, but I just want to show you how good it is to kill your own units.
No, I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's... I usually just keep them alive at 1 HP and hope that one day they get healed or something.
That is correct, but if you think he's about to die for it, and you know they're gonna die, you can see like the future, then it's fine to kill them yourself. Make sure they don't get.
You went 3 footmen this game, right? Or was
no,
it 2?
I had just 2. Yeah, I went 9 peasants. I like the 9 peasants. I'll send Ellie in to scout. I don't want to take damage with anything real. Okay, the creep coming from here means he's here. Against Orc, you want to do 200 damage on everything rather than 400 on one. Because 400 is their
heal self does 400.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna despawn. So now I just switch target because he's got 300, which is only 75% of a heal salve. So he has to waste 25% of it.
That's so interesting.
Because I don't have any way to kill grunts, so I shouldn't believe it. Look at this guy showing off. So here I use this to try and kill it, like the portrait, because you could misclick on the Ellie.
Okay.
Use your own portrait. Okay, I have 2 choices now. The middle shop or the mercenary camp here. Middle shop would be saying I want Stormbolt his units. I think he's taking it. And this would be creeping to level 2.2. But I think he may want this. Okay, he's not. I guessed wrong, but it's too late to do anything else. It's still contested camp. It's fine. Sometimes you can get really cute and send AM all the way into his gold mine. If you think he might be there. And he just hit things. I'll get 3 priests before getting Dispel. I have very low lumber, but that's fine because I've already started long rifle and gunpowder upgrade.
Surprised you can take this without the elemental. Feels painful.
It is painful at first, but I've got the militia coming.
And why didn't you want to kill the priest first in this one?
I do.
Okay, but you didn't click everything on it?
Not
right
everything, yeah. Because, well, I guess it's not as big of a deal because the golem cannot get inner fired.
Oh, okay.
Because he's magic immune.
They don't sleep, no inner fire.
Yeah. This guy first, but no bolt because I'm 80%.
Oh, that guy's a poisoner. I see.
Yeah. So now I want to stop taking...
sometimes I know what the camps do, but I don't know which unit it is that does what, you know?
Yeah. Here I manual...
I never realized he was a poisoner.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Okay, getting my next gunpowder upgrade. Crystal ball. Check his progress. Gates torrents. Triple hero. Priest upgrade. 20 XP.
You bolted for that?
Yeah. Second wolf I bolted. Okay, here you see units are hurt, so he's gonna heal solve. So if I were to go here, he's gonna go all the way over here to heal solve.
You chase him like a psycho.
Yeah, like a psycho. Look, he has no CC unless he has Hex.
The headliner.
I hit this Taran. I don't have Dispel yet.
Oh, okay.
Now I have Dispel. Okay, so now, clap. He's gonna mirror image soon. Another Dispel. That's real. Hit him again. Remove that.
And you don't have to finish him off.
Don't have to finish him off.
Yeah.
I am out of mana now.
Anti-orc wear. We should probably build a vault then, right?
Yeah. Level 2 aura. I don't have Dispel mana. Just hit the Tauren. Hit the blade, hit the Tauren. Still no Dispel. Okay, new guy has Dispel.
Nice.
I lost like no unit because I walked back. He played very well, by the way.
Feels like such a weird way to fight somehow.
It's like Fight Club. Like you start a fight, even though you're gonna lose it if you take it. But then instead of like in Fight Club, maybe you haven't seen it, you run away.
Okay. It's just like nothing really dies, but slowly the whole project falls apart, you know? But
Yes. Yeah.
like for the most part with human, I win because I kill units.
Right.
I feel like.
You need to
Whether
stop
it's like
killing things.
early on with Archmage or whether it's with Stormbolts around, that's here you don't really kill stuff, but somehow you're winning. You know, it feels weird.
Yes. You will learn the art of damaging instead of killing, and then canceling solve. That leads to winning the war.
Right, right.
And also, I think
But
three
you
priests.
still target fire.
Yeah. I still target fire.
Okay.
When he attacks into me, I will target fire to kill 1-by-1 units. But if he runs away, I'm not going to shed a tear nor throw a clap.
Right.
Sorry, nor throw a bolt. Right?
Yeah, that's that instinct I need to start suppressing.
It's okay to kill heroes and torrents with bolt. Don't forget that. If he runs away, you don't have to let him pep talk and then cancel the pep talk. But it's okay to throw a bolt. But it's also fine not to do it, especially if your next clap could have a bigger impact on the ongoing fight.
Yeah.
Because that torrent's out of the fight. And I think I was trolling you when I said 3 priests with Dispel into Sorceress. I think it's better to spam priests. Especially against this guy, because he has Wolf's image, speed scroll image. So you want as many priests as possible. And the slow is a problem because when you slow Tauren and Hero, it only lasts a short time. And also slow gets dispelled by mirror image.
Right, yeah. So the sorcerer is better against the TC, right?
Yeah, TC, but also against Grunt Raider. Like if he's Grunt Raider Shaman.
Oh, Raiders, right.
Yeah, it's
like
very good to have slow there against Grunt Raider Shaman, Grunt Raider Walker, Grunt Raider Shaman, Walker Kodo. But slow isn't that good into Headhunters and Torrents. Headhunters, there's too many, they're too far back. Torrents, it doesn't last that long. Blade with image, again, it doesn't last long because he dispels it. So do you eventually want sorceresses? Yes. But not as part of this push. You want every new priest to do more healing and dispel.
Right. Yeah. And but you said you were trolling me with the priest into sorceress, but you still make 3 priests before dispel. Because this game you were a bit late on it, right?
On Dispel, yeah, I was too late. I think I had 4 into Dispel. That's a bit troll too.
Okay.
Right. I think 3 into Dispel, 2 into Dispel, 4. It depends a bit on population too. So like, I am, as a Warcraft player, I'm hard coded to get upgrades once I'm at 50.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
As a Warcraft player, I'm hard coded to get upgrades for units that come from unit production buildings that share cooldown in the production queue. Any upgrades that share production queue with units, I'm hard coded to want to get them at 50. Because that's a natural pit stop to stop producing and get upgrades.
Right.
Now, that's not how I treat Raider and Snare. I get that ASAP. 1 Raider, then Ensnare. There's no point making multiple Raiders without Ensnare. For rifles, you want long rifles early, before you get to 50. So it's not true for those. It shouldn't be true for Priest Dispel either. You want that as soon as you could need it. So it depends a little bit on how much mana your priests now have, whether you need a 3rd priest, how many units are you healing, how much splash damage has he had, how much are you taking from creeps, when are you expecting to fight, does he have high value dispel targets? Because 3 priests is better because not only is it loss protection, maybe you lose 2 priests, you still have a 3rd. It also gives you more healing, whereas the dispel upgrade really only helps if you're actively dispelling. So priest count is a form of army size greed, whereas dispel is very purpose driven. And there's no one correct answer. It's contextual, whether you dispel after 1 priest, after 2, after 3, or after 4.
And you might not even know if it's Blade yet either, right?
Correct. Though you do know there's Farseer. So Speed Scroll and Wolves are a guarantee.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Do you want
the wolves are actually surprisingly annoying still later on.
Yeah. Look, wolves, when undispelled, are OP all throughout the game. When they're dispelled, they become a liability. But it's your responsibility to make them a liability, which would then become his responsibility to stop summoning them. Once you've proven that they don't get value.
Would he also use the retraining book at some point?
He wouldn't, because the 3rd spell for Farseer is Buttocks.
Okay, what is it?
It's Farsight. It's a 0 mana cooldown based reveal, like Orbital Command Scan, which sounds pretty good, but it doesn't help that much in combat.
Okay.
Yeah. What he would do is Farseer gets 3, wolves are still good, summon several sets of level 2 wolves. Farseer becomes level 4. You've shown aptitude at dispelling wolves. He will now save mana for on cooldown Chain Lightning spam. And then Farseer gets level 5. He will take Chain Lightning level 3.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. Would you like another against this individual? To tie it all together?
I got one more in me, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel a little discouraged after getting owned like 5 times harder in the second game than the first one.
But you did better.
Yeah, I guess that is true.
Yeah, I guess you attacking earlier with Mountain King 2 actually destabilized him more because he had half a Tauren, whereas the next time you played, he had 2 to 3 Tauren with Pulverize. So even though you got your MK goal. So in theory, if you want to, you could try to be more aggressive with an earlier, lower level Mountain King, so long as you know that the purpose is MK3, but you could act on information that he needs and benefits more from the time than you do.
Right.
And that would be based
also,
on
one quick thing
you would do in the future.
You never get armor upgrades?
You thermal 4. Well, I think it's better you get heal pots and make sure MK is the only recipient of Tauren damage by kiting back and offering Mountain King. Armor upgrades are ignored by Pulverize.
Okay. Yeah.
And also it means that rifles are getting hit. which of course very much can happen and will happen. And yes, you should get them, but not before 2 attack upgrades. You're doing a lot more shooting with MKs than getting hit. And clap is also a damage mitigation tool by him attacking slower. So if you're constantly clapping, you ain't even taking that much auto attack damage at all. That makes armor upgrade even worse.
Right, yeah.
I think
It says a no usable route to the server on my thing.
Yeah, you need to restart W3 Champions, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was having some weird disconnects and lag messages and stuff before.
Oh, makes sense. Makes sense.
Every time I open it, it says my network change detected.
Oh. Maybe you have dynamic IP from your provider? I don't know. Looks okay
I don't
again.
think so. Yeah.
Nice.
48.
All right.
Right. See if I can survive the wolves.
Okay.
Honestly, that will be a success for me. If I'm happy with my defense against the wolves, I would already be happy.
Yeah. You still need to pick a race. By the way, pretty incredible that you have only 48 ping to US West. That can't be right.
I mean, I am West Coast.
Wait, I forgot. You're not in NL.
No.
Yeah, okay.
I'm West Coast Mexico, basically. So.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I think I remember that now.
Yeah.
Right. No,
yeah, the other day on your tournament, you were like, I'll let you go, it's late. And it was like 1 p.m.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Them's number 3.
Starkey's still striking him hard. Yeah, he is for now. He's got Euthermal's number. But this is the headliner game. Imagine it goes worse again, and I say that he did better again. Like, that was your best game yet, and he just lost like shit. That means I'm coaching him wrong.
I have a feeling that this orange camp is my camp.
How would you rate Euthermal's progress so far for today's coaching?
The headliner, the tournament was awesome. Thank you for always providing great content.
Pleasure. Thank you so much, Beto Essex. How would I rate his progress? He and I will only feel good about this if he does significantly better with results. So far, we've done a lot of theory and we've added habits, but he won't feel like it's really been worth it unless it leads to a win. Or optimization.
Oh, nice. That sounds good, yeah.
Like that it goes well, actually, when he plays other Orc Ladder games. It's not there yet. I feel like progress is good, but that's not good enough if he's still losing everything. In fact, he could be doing worse than before. We need the dub, even though it shouldn't be results-based. And science isn't results-based here for Warcraft, but morale is results-based. So for the emotional component to this, victory would be good. But not if it means that Starkey played poorly. I hope Starkey keeps playing as well as he did before. Because then it will be real. I think we get there. It's like changing your golf swing. You will get worse at first, even if you're going to massively improve over time. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's one thing I had to learn too, Big Delicious Sea Cow. When I started target practice, which is a term for when you specifically address certain skill improvements, rather than playing a better game overall, target practicing your macro or your production during battle. When I started target practicing production during battle, a long time ago, and it's not like I don't need it anymore, because you got to work on all your skills. When I started doing that, I immediately became worse at battle, because I kept in the forefront of my active working memory. Make units during battle. And it was such a dominant voice, because if it wasn't dominant, it would be ignored. Like, it was always getting ignored. Because I was always forgetting to make units during battle. So in order to remember it, I had to make sure it's something that I was singing or saying out loud. And I got horrible because of it. And that was worth it. I would pull these two militia here. And he does, but he shouldn't block himself when doing it. But this is great. This is already a lot better. Okay, instant improvement. His blacksmith is late, which is terrible. But mine was later, which was
Not quite sure what
horrible.
button I pressed for that, but
So his blacksmith is still earlier than mine. Great initial defense. This is amazing. This is amazing.
very low on lumber now.
He still has a couple of workers not working. Look at Starkey. So nice, the surround. That's such a good surround by Starkey. If he sends Elemental here... Oh, he's almost got the Farce here. This is great. Good, good. He's manning up. Excellent. So now, if I could tell you, Thermal, what to do, it would be to get boots and to chase Farseer home.
Beauty errors.
And even if he doesn't get boots, he should still chase the Farseer for cancelling the heal salve.
Yeah, especially the lumber mining. I misclick the trees a bunch and stuff.
It is acceptable if Grubby does the same. He can hear you or what? No, I'm muted. Whoa, Grunt went in. He tried to surround. You could tell he tried. It's okay. Missed opportunity. Yeah. Yep. He needs one more farm. He's getting it.
Yeah, I didn't
There's
lose
the
any
rifle.
peasants. Oh my.
Hey, this is special moment for him. Didn't lose peasants. You should just creep
That's
this.
not poison guy, I believe.
Yeah. The 140? Yeah,
I
it's
can
okay.
take it.
It was a surround. Starkey did well there. Okay, Mountain King, rifle, Arcane Sanctum. He needs 10 more lumber. Okay, Brilliance. Item. He got Brilliance. There's the Sanctum, 2 peasants. Rifle. He's higher level than Farseer, which is nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hitting Farseer every time he shows up. Now he needs to kill the wolf. That's ensnared.
That's funny.
Wolf cannot be resummoned yet. So he got that XP. That's great. Okay, MK is almost out. Hopefully he will remember to pull Militia to take either the Goblin Shop or the laboratory. Nice wolf targeting. This is great. Very good. Oh, this is night and day. This is so much better. What do you think, Logan? It's amazing, no?
A player's forces are under attack.
He did a little scout with the footy. MK's out. Militia! 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 Wait. 3 games, 1 demo, and 2 analysis. That's like 4 to 5
I should have gotten
iterations.
the XP, I guess.
4 to 5 iterations of pull Militia when Mountain King comes out, and he still hasn't. He didn't put it down. He didn't pull it down. No, that's fine. You don't want to pull this down because then you give vision to an enemy that comes by, and also you have mischance when you shoot a golem that's here.
Ah, the militia, right.
Ah!
It's a tough one to remember somehow.
It's still okay if he didn't pull, but now he has to pull Militia into the middle because it's a possible contest area.
Sweet.
Or into this camp. It's not too late to pull Militia. Let's see, rifle. He has a range upgrade already. Okay, he's pulling now. No, he's not. They were just naturally returning lumber.
Oh, too early maybe? Oh, looks okay.
Decent bolt. Preventing poison from spreading. But he's creeping together with AM. No, I don't think that's wise, Ixo.
Dispel. Oh, I should have.
At least he knows.
I forgot about that.
He'll be able to work on these lessons. Okay, he's getting the Dispel already on 3 priests. That's nice. He's getting attack upgrades. He gave away this. By the way, this is a stark example of what happens when you know Militia. When you know Militia
I was about
pull,
to bolt his ass about that.
if he had Militia pulled, he would have
Oh,
showed
I got
up
my
here
camp though. That's not good.
before the creeps were dead. But he didn't buy a heal scroll invul.
I was running. I need one more camp.
No, just go.
Try to steal this one.
Okay, maybe it's okay. Just take one more camp. Maybe it's okay actually, because you're forcing someone to come to you.
A player's forces are
Nice here.
Just keep creeping or hit blade. Stormbolt and hit blade. Oh, he bought heal score invul, I see. Here you want to target down overseer and then bolt it to confirm the kill. If you need to bolt it.
Oh.
That's a kind of a sick bolt, even though he's over bolting. But it's actually kind of okay. Clap. Oh, he dodged the clap.
Yeah.
Dispel again. Nice.
I think I can kill
good,
this.
Good. He has invul. Didn't click.
Oh, the healing. Pain.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't have my items yet.
Just keep running and he'll live. If he tries to circle and stay, he dies. You got it too.
Oh,
TP,
what are you doing?
TP.
Oh no. It's not where I wanted him to go.
So far, he lost his AM without TPing 3 times in a row. 3 games. So if I focus on just 3 feedbacks, it will be TP AM when it's about to die.
No. I finally tried to deny one of my dudes.
Militia on MK finish.
Maybe I could have healed him with the priest.
Hera made this mistake too, by the way, chat. Whenever a hero was about to die, he starts circling around his own army over and over.
Buy the second hero from the tavern.
He starts circling over and over and over. He was never willing to just go all the way home or anywhere, to Africa, to Antarctica.
5 supply, I believe.
Leave your army if it's winning and send the one hero as far away as needed.
heroes, that's crazy. Okay.
And he didn't pull militia into the attack.
I do have mad priest, but I don't feel like I have any damage in here.
That's a lot of priests. 6
Actually, I'm
priests.
gonna get level 3 first.
So I think he loses the
And
next
I'm gonna
fight
get
hard.
armor.
By now there's too many torrents. 3 torrents with pulverize, full health.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he has 6 priests, so I think he has no chance anymore. I mean, you shouldn't have a chance, right? If you lose 2 heroes and you kill only 1, you're behind.
Yeah, what the hell
And
is
you're
this?
playing timing based and the game goes on and
Load?
someone has tier
I
3.
didn't even know it showed like that. There we go.
And all the damage items should be on AM.
Now we go again and pray.
If he was going to go again, the
Open
orange
map,
camp
yep.
he should have taken, should have kept him near the orc, not all the way on his own side of the map. Like, he should have
Surprised that
done...
he was able to just come out of his base and own me, because in the other games you had to be kind of scared.
He should have
seems
done
like.
Marketplace or the enemy lab.
See what I can find. Where's my homie?
So he has 600 gold right now. He didn't buy heal scroll invul. He did a knock-knock attack, which is bad.
Here somewhere, I guess. I was recalling. That's clap potential.
This is Shadow. Oh, wow. Surrounded by torrents. He lost. It's over. He didn't move. Clap on the
Also
single
dying
Farseer.
potential looks like.
Clap on the single Farseer. Oh, he's targeting the Shadow, but the Shadow is invul.
Invul pot? Oh my god. I feel like this army has no damage.
Well.
My biggest damage is Dispel. I also forgot my items this game. Yeah, it's tough, man. The orcs.
Lose hope not, friend.
It's hard. It's hard to not lose hope.
Yeah. Let's go through the replay.
Yes.
This was your last
Let's do
game,
that.
but you will marinate on this. Currently, you have the recency debuff. You will marinate on this, no doubt, in your latter games. It will all
Yep.
become clear. Let me restart Epic Pen.
Ready to work.
Okay, I have to
Hey, I didn't lose a peasant though.
Yes.
To the wolves.
Yeah.
I think. Let's freaking go.
We're in this awkward spot where you are gradually improving at a pretty fast rate in implementing a lot of the new habits, but we're missing the morale buff of actually commuting it into a victory.
Yeah.
And we are not logical creatures only, we're emotional. So right now you're feeling like you're barely getting better or barely getting better results. But you have improved many aspects of your play. We're just not getting the buff because Starkey is also playing well and is not letting up. You know, sometimes there's practice partners that start easing up because they start feeling guilty beating you up. I'm glad he's not doing that.
Yeah. I've had that dilemma before, actually.
Yeah, me too.
I remember. I can name him. You remember Snoot?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very emo guy.
Oh.
The one time I played him when he was practicing for BlizzCon, and I was kind of wiping the floor with him, and I was like, should I let him win? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, and then like after he was like, oh yeah, there's no hope. I'm gonna get destroyed. And I was like, oh no, what have I done?
And how did his BlizzCon go?
He lost.
And is it because you demoralized him, or he just wasn't playing well enough, you think? Hard to know, of course.
I mean, he had really good opponents as well. Like, he lost 1-2 against TY, I think, which is...
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was winnable, but it was a tough match anyway. So I don't think I ruined his life, no.
Yeah. Okay. What went well here? You hit the Farseer. You pre-pulled Militia when you saw Wolves are going in. They go from 0 armor to 3. They go from medium, 150% to 100% heavy. So, all in all, so much better. You're taking 62% less damage or something.
Players' forces are under attack.
Or let's say, no, that's not correct. That's not correct. You're not taking like 60% bonus damage. Which
Right.
means you're taking 30% less damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here, I would pull this militia up a bit to reduce the full attack rate uptime of a wolf into the hurt one.
Yep. Makes sense.
Units on Farseer, I think you can feel that's a very successful formula.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
Made it harder for him too, more than just the damage.
Yeah. One thing you'll notice is that when you hit enemy ranged hero, when you both have a range, when you hit their ranged hero at the same time, the amount of autos your Archmage gets from his FS drops to 0 or very few. And so
Makes sense.
sometimes you're like constantly trying to do all these fancy footwork and his Farseer just keeps being like this happens, you're full life.
Okay.
Players' forces are under
Okay, so
attack.
this is
Yeah,
nice.
that's nice.
I like you
I
posturing.
mean, this was
perfect.
easily the best I've ever defended Farseer. So
Yeah. So
that's nice. I did have a
Pull-
couple misclicks. I don't know what happened. I pulled some militia and I tried to send them back, but they didn't go back.
you had one militia and one lumber peasant here.
Yeah.
Here,
I think these guys as well.
here, I was hoping you would pull these two militia when these guys were impending, and you did exactly that, which was so nice that you already instinctively felt this was correct. The only problem is that you wedged your Archmage here, which would then body block your peasants. So you should have moved Archmage like so,
Right.
and then here, so that the militia could become your shield. Here, in theory, you could be hit several times by Wolf or Grant, and then getting blocked could be awkward.
I realized that it was happening. I was like, oh no, what did I just do?
Yeah, okay. But the militia pull itself was great. Now, this is an overchase.
Now, these are the ones that I thought I'd send back, but
Got it. All good.
I don't know
then.
what happened to them. Maybe I shift clicked by accident or something. I don't know.
Okay. All good. That is then not a theoretical mistake, and that's what I'm here to help with. Footman chasing Farseer is awesome. AM being a gun turret, like a turtle that sticks its neck out of the shell here, is fantastic. The moment wolves looked at you, you turned around, which was so good.
Gonna be an instinct very soon, I'm afraid.
What?
It's gonna be an instinct very soon, I'm afraid, with how hard they've owned me.
Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't there yet until we went through the theory today. So
Yeah.
it's an
Very nice.
adaptation from the coaching. Yeah, here, this is a above elo, or maybe surround by him. It's very nice. But also,
That was
you let it happen. They should be cycling around like that. But it's not a big deal. Then
Cut
you
him
did,
back a little bit with this
Yeah.
one, right?
and then I thought you should put your Ellie here too, but duration. So you did everything you can except denying the footy, but it's still very good for you. I love that you allowed yourself to get autoed by the very thing that I said you should avoid, because you analyzed there's something more worthwhile and you're kiting forward, so you won't have that much surface time from the auto attacks. Chasing here was absolutely correct. It was very good.
Nice.
And there's 3 choices here, let's say. You could just forget about him and go somewhere else. Had you had 200 lumber now, you could let him go, pull 4 militia, and creep your natural. And anytime someone shows you what they're going to do, and you can predict how long it would take them, as a human, you can do a militia creep pull. So what he's saying right now, I'm going to go home. That's going to take 15 seconds. Then I'm going to buy a heal salve. Then I'm going to heal myself. Then I don't want to get hit for a while. So I might move passively, like defensively, go around the corners in the map. But even if he comes back to you immediately, that's 15 seconds, 15 to get back here, and then another 10 to get here. So he's 40 seconds away. That means you militia creep your natural with no contest. And that's a good thing, because you know he's most likely not going to take 2 creep camps in the next 40 seconds. He's going to go back, get a heal salve, and then go somewhere. He could creep this if he's very daring. And he
Even
sees
with this lumber count, by the way?
No, not with this lumber count. That's not an option right
Right,
now.
because... Yeah.
No, you can't militia pull at the moment. Here, you would creep this with AM, footy, and then 1 Ellie. Creep only the turtle, get level 2, and then go to him, for instance.
Okay. I thought the wolves would just keep annoying me and I would have to give it up if I would do that.
No, that's true. That's true. It's only because wolves are almost finished that that's even an option. But you didn't know that yet. Okay. So
here I saw him respawn them and then I ran away, I think.
Did he respawn? I don't think so.
Pretty sure.
But here, so one thing you can add to your build, it will cost you 1 rifle. Buy boots. The boots will be given to your MK when MK comes out. If MK becomes a Stormbolt chaser person, because there's action on your side of the map when MK comes out, then boots will help him get bolts, whereas no boots, no bolt. Because every time you bolt, you're stationary for a second to throw the hammer. And so the boots allows you to chase and bolt over and over, right?
Okay, yeah.
Also, it is pretty good on AM because you become a better mobile gun turret, better stutter step, more auto attacks, higher damage uptime, and in fact, superior movement over Farseer. In this particular case, if you walked like this, and you buy boots...
Oh yeah, I could have just cooked him.
Yeah,
he wouldn't be able to heal.
Correct. And that means that either he will end up dying, or you will cancel his salves over and over with that movement speed.
Yeah. He'd
So-
probably hide in his base, right?
Yes, he will.
I guess.
He will run past the shop, heal salve, and then he will go here and here, fill his burrows.
Yep.
When you have boots, he has
Yep.
to do it like that. Another thing he could do,
Interesting.
heal salve, go here, and then heal salve, and then TP here to get as much uptime as possible from the heal salve. But actually, he won't make it home. Oh yeah, he did summon wolves. Yeah. Same idea as I told you about the 7, 8, 9 minute timing push. Because he is low, he will heal salve, and therefore there's something to gain for you. 33 gold autos. He's low, he's
Right.
gonna heal salve. That means there's something you can stop his pep talk. It doesn't just have to be during the push. At any time, if you know someone's about to heal salve, you can follow them and just hit them.
And then I would just creep with MK anyway. MK plus militia,
Yeah.
I guess, even if I'm not there with Archmage.
Yeah, exactly. You can
Yeah.
do that with AM 1, 2, or 3. Just don't bring him back. because it's too early, you don't have militia to pull. You are in the time waster mode. You're not in the value mode. If you had militia, you could be in the value mode.
Much love and hugs
Right.
to everyone.
So you
Let's all
need a
think
hobby,
together about the
no matter
better
how
time
boring.
line out
You would
there.
collect button caps, like bottle caps right now.
Okay.
Sorry if there's any bottle cap enjoyers. Maybe it's really fun. But yeah, you're looking for any small hobby, and in this case, he's showing you he's about to heal self, and that's a valid hobby.
I guess the wolf scared me off.
Yeah, okay,
Then I
fair.
just kind of...
You tried to surround him. It's a nice try. Here you went for this camp. It's nice. To level up, Mountain King, rifle, macro was all good. You did everything you needed to. You turned around every time he came and hit him. You got the ensnare wolf attack. Gave you experience. Tried to get the other wolf. Almost got it. Keep attacking wolves, correct. There's no point attacking Farsi here because he has heal self. It's better to reduce his total DPS and activity by attacking wolves. So you did everything well here, and this was all worth it because you got 3 wolves. Here, the moment he's running, the chase has stopped. His wolves were freshly summoned and freshly killed. Wolves take... wolves last 60 seconds. And their resummoned CD is 30 seconds.
Okay, it's quite a lot.
Yeah. So he summoned and then immediately used them. That means you're in the first 30 seconds. You killed them in 10 seconds. It means it takes 18 till we can summon them again. That means right now he doesn't exist. And you can start creeping. There's no point chasing because your movement speed is the same. And so chasing...
So here I wouldn't wait for MK to get the levels.
Yeah, because it's not an either or. Well, actually, you can start putting everything on 10%. And then collect with Mountain King.
Finish him off with a level 1 clap for the style points.
Yeah.
Alright then, who wants some?
So you don't waste much time, but you wasted some time potentially. And here's still okay, but you want to pull militia, and you forgot. So this is something that you're going to have to work on. These were my tips for you this game. Militia on Mountain King finishing.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
It's just something to work on for consistency. You opened with the bolt, but you did 1 rifle auto attack first.
Oh, okay.
Which means he got aggroed.
I thought I got it perfect this time, actually.
Oh, no, you have to open with bolt and wait until it lands. Not even throw bolt and then auto attack. You have to wait till it lands.
Right.
Yeah. So now you get to inner fire. He's bolt during his cooldown regenerating for inner fire. So it's the worst bolt timing. It would have been better if you waited another 3 seconds or 4. Because now he's stunned, and he could inner fire again now, but actually you had so much damage he died. So that makes it a good bolt again. Good job.
Thank you. My first good bolt of the day.
This is good. You pulled the rifle away from the golem. Footman dying doesn't matter. Okay, you got this. Next camp here. So next time, while Mountain King is finishing...
Yeah.
Pull this camp with AM while the AM is not sharing XP anyway. Then you can engage them here. And that saves you time.
Some high level stuff.
Yeah. But you're racing essentially.
Yeah.
And you'll see exactly how much it matters, the race. Imagine with militia and the pool optimization, you would have showed up here either when he begins it, when he's halfway, rather when he just finishes. And it's 7:29.
Wow.
It's been available to buy heal scroll info for 9 seconds. And he has both. Now you thought you forgot the items, but he had them.
Oh.
So you couldn't have had them. And it all comes down to timing. Your tech wasn't late. Your
Holy.
Mountain King wasn't
That's
late.
crazy.
But your creeping was slow and inefficient, and therefore he got this.
A 9-second gap.
9 seconds.
Oh my.
Here, bolt on the ground would be fine. Because you're almost full mana, and it's a free confirm kill, which means XP. So
Right.
I have made you 2 bolts allergic.
I gotta find the balance.
Yeah, gotta find the balance. Okay. So here, possible angle, get the turtle, solo mounting king. He'll be 2.9.
Is that enough?
And
Okay.
then dispel is level 3. So sometimes green camps are worth it. Especially, he is showing he's going home, which means he's going home for a pep talk. That means you have 2 choices. Let him waste time standing in his base, waiting for an impending attack, while you take 1 or even several creep camps, forcing him to come out and fight away from the Voodoo Lounge.
Yeah. Yeah, the crazy thing here was that I you know, you always have like a little bit of automatic pattern recognition, right? So
Right.
the way I saw him move, I figured the way this was gonna go was I was gonna attack in his base and he was gonna stand there with his 3 heroes and it would be the same thing. So I thought I could really get the orange camp, but then he attacked into me and it worked. So
Yeah.
it threw off my entire expectation for how this was going to go.
Well, I think it's okay, but you forgot militia again. So that's another note. Whenever you go into enemy terrain and you're ready to fight and you know you're gonna have a conflict, pull militia. Right? And so here your options
What
are.
was the note about send MK all the way home?
That's for later.
Oh, okay. I was trying to place it already.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you have several options here. Follow and cancel heal solves and just start the fight in earnest. Take multiple creep camps around the space, forcing him to attack into you. Yeah, those are your options.
Okay.
So this turtle is fine, pulling this downhill is fine, pulling this is fine, but let's see how long it takes you. Hey, this is fine, but you should have pulled it around the
And I
corner.
messed up the elemental.
Well, that's fine, but you should pull it around the corner. They will chase a duration outside of this circle. Or maybe it's this circle. That means that if you pull them here, they actually won't go home. It's only if you pull them here, here, or here that they'll eventually go home and you could lose a low guy. But you have Stormbolt to finish them off. The problem with this is that when he comes in, you're still engaging the creeps, and the creeps are not necessarily engaging him. And also he has a very quick angle to attack and steal something. Right? But if you pull it around the vision, if you pull it around the trees, he loses vision of it. See? He has no vision here. So the Overseer can be here. Your army stands here. Good luck engaging into that. He first has to muscle through these guys, and then he doesn't even know how close you are to finishing the Overseer. So now he doesn't know what he's fighting for. So, and here, this is about positioning choice. You chose to position here, which is great for him because it's a huge area. Orc, especially with melee, wants large open areas. And I know you know this in StarCraft, but it just cannot connect like that because you are overflowed by information about other things. So excuse me if I'm explaining something I know you already know. But this is,
go on, please.
This is your fight location. Forces him to go around. In Warcraft engine, units trip when they go around terrain.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I think I probably know why I walk this way.
Yeah.
It's because it's you know, if you're trying to run away from the units, if I go up, they would shoot me longer. The camp in particular.
But they're gonna shoot him.
I think that. Yeah. I think that's what I thought.
Oh.
If I go up here, my units would take more damage, and I just wanted to get away and kind of force him to be in the camp, and then I kind of wanted to engage him while the camp was also engaging him. That was kind of the.
So your
idea.
reasons are all correct, but all of those would be achieved better if you go here. Yeah, so this fight location, the positioning is too good for him, but it could still work.
Okay.
You already have Dispel. If you can land a close distance bolt on Blade, go for it. Also, you're not leveled up yet.
Yeah.
And so...
0.9 is painful as well.
What?
2.9 on the Archmage, 2.7 on the Mountain King. That's pretty painful.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But because you don't have Clap 2 yet, Bolt is still your better spell. So until you get Mountain King level up, you don't even need to Clap at all. It's the opposite knowledge now.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. So in this case, you're in a prime position to Bolt Blade. So Bolt can be blocked by Invapot and Mirror Image. But because you're so close, he has very little time to react. You also have perfect surface area to fully attack him. And his Torrent is not on top of you yet. In order to do a clap, you would need to spend 3 seconds walking to the center of the army to get a level 1 Thunderclap, which is ass. And you're giving up the opportunity to hit for your entire army to hit without even being hit back at all. So you win the fight right here. He maybe shouldn't have come out. You baited him with something juicy, the stealing of a camp. And he came in. He did get several creeps, but you got the big item. And here you need to bolt the blade at close distance. But you didn't know. So you're hitting Grunt. Okay, now Image, which means you can Dispel. MK goes away too far, which offers Torrent position to hit your backline. MK is still pretty healthy. If shit hits the fan, you're gonna TP. You will TP and regen with Priest for cheaper than he will. So even if both of you are leaving this fight with a bloody nose, both of you killed nothing, and you TP out, you still gain the bigger army than him because he will spend money to heal. So we're gonna increase the priority of using TP as a fight reset, even though I told you need to be in a forever fight.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So it's okay for Mountain King to keep this gap so that you don't give melee the range on your rifles. Dispel is good. Bolt on Blade is fine too. Targeting Blade is good too. Clap was good, but he dodged it. It was a very obvious clap timing. And he actually did a very skillful dodge on it, taking no damage. He is non-existent for half a second. It was just really well done by him. But your clap was good otherwise. Okay, want to get the Dispel again, which you did do. If the image is low, target it down with gunfire instead of wasting another Dispel on it.
Mm-hmm.
Bolt on Blade was cool, but you didn't check his items.
Yeah, I've never checked someone's items before, I think.
Yeah, that's very difficult to learn. Here, I would do a box select on these 3. And move them left. Because if you only move him, he's going to get stuck. So here, you have to essentially... It's like a drawer in a cupboard. That's how you move units to the backline in Warcraft 3. You open the whole drawer.
Right, okay.
You slide this whole slice to the left. Torrents being on top of rifles is painful. So keep moving away low units. Of course, I know you had a lot of other things on your mind. You're still okay. So in this case, we're in this interesting situation where you have roughly equal movement speed between Mountain King and Blade. I do think you're maybe 10 or 20 slower, but usually not enough to catch you. And you got another Priest heal. Usually here it's best just to go all the way home. So Hera made this mistake too, is that when a hero drops low, he starts walking circles around his army over and over. But when walking circles, the attacker has a shorter circle to chase. So he can hit you here and here and here. And
I was kind of expecting my rifles to get him, but he just kept having a heal right on time and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a ring of protection, invul, and so on, yeah. It's not like you're gonna win this fight, even if you send MK away from the blade. You're already too low, so... TP time was like 5 seconds back for a reset, but honestly, you're gonna lose even if you TP, I think. I mean, assuming equal skill. So where did this go wrong? Right at the beginning of the fight, and it's really hard to know, because when you play and I play, it just looks so different, but actually the tools are the same. The levels are the same. And so it's really hard to know why it went so wrong, because I see Torrents wrecking rifles, But it actually comes down to taking, and this is the beautiful thing about Warcraft 3, the art. There's no like one rule fits all. Every situation's different. And in this particular case, because the blade was in front and then the other units were in the back, therefore it was a bolt and focus angle. And that then gives you space that once he starts encroaching on you and he starts being around you and you get this situation, that's when you want to move back and then offer up a single unit again, like so, because you don't want to be hugged. And part of the reason you're getting hugged is because you chose open terrain instead of around the corner. You chose wide instead of narrow. And your Mountain King at the start of the fight did this. Put himself here. Then he got his melee wedged here. And your range is here. Right? So a lot of it comes down to positioning. And he hits hard when he gets to connect. It's all about not allowing him to connect.
Hey, I did kill it in the end. That's a victory in my book.
Yeah, but all 3 games so far, you haven't used TP to save yourself, so it's not fully in your system yet, or maybe the getting viewed debuff.
I guess maybe it's a little bit what you said, right? I don't have the moral boost yet, so in my mind, I still have to really kind of pop off and make things happen to win, you know? But TPing is like saying you win, basically. Yeah.
Understand. So even though you may not feel it yet, remember that TP is a great tool for reset for a fight that human uses very often in many matchups. For instance, you run out of mana with Mountain King, you're pushing him and you're doing amazing, but you run out of mana and you have no peasants in shop. TP. TP, buy items from shop, go again. Can be very worth it. Demon Hunter, mana burns the crap out of you and you lost all your mana on your AM5, MK5. You still have a giant army, but by now, bears are all the way around your rifle breaker. You still have 80 pop. TP. You TP with 80 pop against a 65 pop army that surrounded you because you just ran out of mana on your heroes. So you don't like the rest of the progression of the fight. You have 2 base versus 2 you TP. And then you get 2 clarity pots on both heroes and you go again. It seems like you're going again with the exact same army you just ran away with. How does that make sense? But it's all because whether you have mana or not.
Yeah, I've noticed that the differences seem to be pretty small in that way.
Seemingly. Yeah.
Like it's like for example, I mean more like I remember I watched one of your replays that you sent me. You played against an orc, right? And then there was like obviously you play much better, but there were like a couple decisions that really changed things around. Like a fight where I would have been like, okay, I'm gonna go all in. You just kind of regrouped and did another camp and went again when you had some more sorceresses or whatever in that game, you know?
Yeah,
and it's like small decisions seem to make a pretty big impact as well.
Yeah. And it is very hard to know what's correct sometimes. And depending on your build choice, Warcraft 3 can feel like a very timeless game where you're not nearly as tied to timings like in StarCraft 2. I'm showing you kind of an extreme timing attack, but the constraints of it are actually much wider than you may think, because even with an army that gets countered by torrents, what you have, maybe if we keep testing, if we keep testing you against Starkey and let's say proper mental and endurance, and then instead I tell you, I want you to keep creeping your Mountain King, and I want you to save up 2,000 gold and stay at 50 population. And you're going to keep creeping with a 50 pop army around the map. And every time you see him, you TP and you buy TP and you creep somewhere else. Once you're at 2,000 gold, you go to 80 population with 2 rifle upgrades, and 5 priests and 4 sork and like 12 rifles and a Mountain King level 4.5. Maybe you could suddenly win really hard without even believing before that could be possible, and that could just happen.
Yeah.
It's sometimes the ways of Warcraft are very murky, where you don't understand why it's happening. You thought you were on a timing attack on a clock, but you're realizing actually you're not. And the cool thing about you practicing is you create a goal where you're like, I'm doing an 8-minute timing attack and I'm gonna kill him or I die. Okay. Then next time you're like, I'm gonna creep forever, no timing, and that could just work.
That was actually my initial big MMR jump. Is I decided to just never stop creeping. So like, I legit didn't care where they were on the map or what timing I should have. I was just doing camps until I had like a lot of items. I'm like, okay, I'll attack now. That was like my first big ELO jump.
Yeah.
Literally just creeping more.
Yeah. And it depends on the army, because let's say if you do that, maybe you want to hit tier 3 on 50 pop and then get Inner Fire and Paladin, Staff of Sanctuary. Everything else the same. Of course, I think against the new torrents, it's probably not a good idea, but it's worth trying, depending on if you're racing in a sub X amount of game, you want to get X elo.
Yeah.
At this moment, you said you want MK3. And ignoring everything else that happened so far, if you want MK3 and then fight, you have options here, 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 and here to get MK3, or even connecting 2 greens. And if your goal is to attack after, it should be one of the ones that are in a central location.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's too much back and forth movement. Right?
Yeah. Here my logic was that because I just got owned in the fight, I didn't think my army would be able to compete, so I was kind of afraid that if I would go to one on his side, that he would catch me, you know? So I thought I'd get MK3 safe, basically. That's what I was going for.
Yeah. In which case, the follow-up attack wouldn't make sense either. And then we're doomed either way. But I understand the logic. Okay. Yeah, a little high on
I don't even remember this fight.
On priest count.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
You said, he's recalling.
Yeah.
And after that, it was a haze. Recall maximum distance is about this much. That means since you recognize the recall, you need to offer Mount a King here.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. I thought I could get the fattest thunderclap ever.
But you misjudged the distance.
Yeah.
This should be army. And this should be MK. That way you get a fat clap, but the rest doesn't get pulverized. But you'll see what happens instead.
Yeah, I can already see my priest killing in an unfortunate fault. Yeah, I couldn't get quite in the middle with the MK, and then my priests were sad.
And he correctly speed scrolled, which is worth dispelling, because it gains speed scroll in this moment for melee against rage is like a scroll the beast. It's like a damage scroll because he closes the gap faster. So dispel is removing damage. Surrounded by torrents. At this point, it was over.
Yeah. Or I could have TP'd.
You could TP, yeah, true. Although
and lost later.
It's tough now because he's got the levels. He's 333, so legitimately behind. Let's see. Oh yeah, and there's one more small mistake you made. When you arrived, you were already doomed, so that doesn't matter. But you moved in with a move, and you did a knock on the barracks. You fired one shot, which means he gets alert. Our base is under attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or instead we want to delay the moment of the first attack as long as possible and kill whatever matters most, which is the Voodoo Lounge, which will be his source of...
Oh, there it was. I didn't see it. Like I feel like he always built it there where that thing was in my head. So that's kind of what I was going for. And I was like, this is not a Voodoo Lounge, but I'll kill it anyway.
Yeah. No, it's a recognition, of course, of things. Now we have time to appreciate what torrents do to backline when pulverized procs.
Do we have to see it?
Actually, there weren't that many procs. They need to buff that spell, don't you think?
Buffing orcs not on the cards for me, but
okay.
Maybe after my first arc, and then for the next arc I'll pick orc. That sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay, don't forget how many things improved. The tech, a little bit the victory win condition understanding, even though it didn't lead to that. dispelling images, the knowledge of going in to cancel solves, goblin shop control, remembering to bring militia to creep with the Mountain King,
That's a big one.
prioritization. We correctly illustrated that we were late. This is when we arrived at the shop. This is when the shop items become available, and this is when you could have been there if you had crept more efficiently. I could tell that you were like, ooh, a real world example of the importance of a few seconds.
Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool.
It's eye-opener. Yeah. For the rest, I think Starkey played well. Also, unusual style. Usually it's Tarn Chieftain, not Blade. Who I think you would actually be more okay against, funnily enough.
Yeah, Blade is hard for me.
Yeah.
I feel like the attack prioritization in the fight, it doesn't feel natural, because like I kind of want to attack Blade because he's low HP, but then they do tend to, you know, get more mirror images than you think, and you need to dispel it every time, and then, you know, like I'm already talking for a couple seconds, and then usually after those 10 seconds are over, my rivals and priests are kind of low HP, and I'm like,
Yeah.
The Blade makes it tough for me for sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'm very curious if you will experience improvement. My guess is yes, because you have a playbook and many new improved habits. The morale buff isn't there yet, but I suspect it'll come at some point soon. And if not,
I think so.
we can always look again.
Yes. I also do think that wait, was it Sparky or Starkey? What was the name?
Starkey.
Starkey. I think he actually played quite well, honestly, compared to the usual 1500s I meet.
I agree.
I think he was in the zone today.
Yeah, I think so too. Thank you very much, Starkey, for the games.
Yeah, thank you, Starkey. Thanks for ruining my life. No, I was kidding. Just.
Okay.
All right. I guess I shouldn't keep you from AoE2 any longer.
Oh, it's over. You cooked my training for today.
I'm sabotaging you right now.
I thought I was
actually care about this game. I just
I thought I was sabotaging you. I thought if I can show you a love for the game and get you hooked on this game longer, that is a successful taking out of a big challenger for the AoE2 tournament. But you're already higher elo than me, so me losing this time today was actually reverse sabo.
True.
But most importantly,
that's only because you lost a bunch of games, though.
Yeah, I'm experimenting for sure.
I played 3 games so far, and the first one I lost to a guy. No, wait, the first one I won was my opponent didn't manage to find his sheep and he left. And the second game I lost to a guy moving me with 6 villagers at the start of the game.
What? That doesn't work.
Well, I did against me. And then the third game I actually won in a decent game, so maybe I still have
you still have it.
Yeah.
But this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you.
The first proper coaching you and I did together for Warcraft.
True, actually. Yeah. The last one you taught me how to, move the mouse, basically.
Yeah, true.
Already, it's almost 2 years ago already. Time flies.
It is, and you didn't like it that much. Your first look of the game, or you weren't ready for it at least.
Yeah, no, it's not that I didn't like it. I don't know, for some reason didn't feel like the time was right or something. I'm honestly not sure what it was.
Yeah, but
this time I was very excited to play.
That mirrored my experience, first of all, with many games, that the second time I'm more open to it, because I need time to get used to something new. But also, it mirrors my experience with Warcraft 3 itself. And for my brother too, and for Cass too, that the first look is like, feels very low on excitement compared to StarCraft. And then the next time, you're like, this is where the doors to the creativity of the fight and the game flow open up, and there's all these nuances and intricacies about the flow of the game. It's a lot of fun. It doesn't show its secrets to everyone, the game.
Yeah. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we also both had it with AoE2.
Yeah. Yes.
Right? The first time I played, the reason I played was because it was like 2 months before AoE4 was getting released, and I kind of wanted to just know how Age of Empires works, right?
Ah.
And I was just, the classic losing games because my wall was barely not complete or whatever. And I was like, okay, I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
And then 6 years later or 5 years later, I tried that again. It's like, oh, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we're a little similar in that the first time so much is new that it's difficult to enjoy because there's some frustration, there's some expectations that aren't being met. But then the next time when you kind of remember what it's like and you're actually choosing for it instead of just going in with like, oh, I'm just going to try it. But now you're choosing for it and you already kind of know what it is. So you're actually going to pick it at the moment where you're ready for it. That's where you end up enjoying it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I think I'm going to try a couple games, actually.
Yeah, good luck.
And then, I'll let you know how it goes.
Sounds good. I'm going to be stalking your match history, so I'll know how it goes.
It's like 17 losses to Orc in a row.
Dude, how funny would it be if every game you play against Orc after coaching, it goes worse and worse?
I mean, I kind of spiral sometimes, to be fair. It happens.
Like, what a raving recommendation of my coaching. I did everything you told me to, Grubby. Look, demonstrably. And it gets worse and worse. Are you training me wrong as a joke? Well, keep in mind, you chose this build. I said you needed to go Mountain King Mass Griffins. I mean, you wanted this build, so I'm teaching it to you.
Mountain King Mass Griffins.
No, I didn't tell you that. But it is very possible that you may actually benefit more from like a AM3 rush build. It's easier than this.
Yeah, maybe.
But you chose this for now. We work on this. And if you end up falling out of love with this, because it has no vogue, since you're only losing, we can always have a follow-up coach session where I teach you the powers of AM3 rush and the economic intricacies that follow that up.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, cool. Hey, good luck, have fun, Uthermal. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for the coaching, man. It was a lot of fun. I'll catch you in AoE2 probably.
Yep, sounds good. See you soon.
All right. See you, my friend. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you. Great guy and fun. I do actually have time to run some AoE2 as well. These days... Wait, is W3 Champion's actually down? Unlucky for him. I have time to play 1 or 2 games of AoE2 because I currently don't have a Netflix subscription. And we are in between show addictions, Cass and I. And sometimes when we've been binging telly after stream, we have a small period where after stream we just go to sleep, which is very boring. It's not like a half an hour or an hour of watching show, but in return we gain some extra time. And then later when we're like, we need some time to relax after stream and enjoy each other's company in that way, then we go back to getting a subscription. But we just finished Andor, which was quite nice. We just finished Andor. And our subscription ended to Disney. So we're on a small break in between. Season 2 of Haantjes is out. Actually, I don't know what it is. You know, I have Haantjes now, Arstim. I have chickens. Andor Season 2 was big times. Yeah, it was good. We actually started watching Rogue Player 1. No, not Rogue Player 1. Sorry. Rogue, the Andor prequel sequel. Rogue One. Pilot Rogue One or something. Rogue One, yeah. But our sub ended in the middle of the film. So we're like halfway. And also, we've watched all of Severance except the final episode. All of Severance. It was amazing. We're such a fan. And then we just didn't watch the final episode and we never remedied the situation because getting a sub again for one ep feels weird. But before I play my 2 latter games of AoE2, yeah, we don't know how it ends. One day we'll watch it, like 5 years later. Before we go, I have to walk my dog. Okay, so I play 2 games, but walk dog first. Are you not getting enough dono? How are you? No, it's not. It's not about the money. Though another Twitch Prime now would be really nice, if anyone has one. But it's more about not just. There's something about not getting 5 TV subs and then forgetting about them. Thank you. I appreciate it, Jojo. There's something about not getting 5 TV subs simultaneously and forgetting about them. There's something about... There's a scarcity simulation when you get a subscription to a show, to a channel, and then making full use out of it for 30 days, knowing it's going to end soon. That makes it so much more fun. Focusing on squeezing the value until that deadline. Because things that are infinite don't have the same value.
For your Severance finale.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Orange Animals, Typhal. It's kind of like if you have a lot of food, enough for 3 days, and you put all of it on your plate, that feels like an assignment. But if you put 10 spoons and you know you can go for seconds and thirds, that feels good. I'm going to go for seconds and thirds. Artificial scarcity for your own pleasure is a good thing. It's not about the money, it's about adding value to your occupation. Hey, thank you for the tier 2 sub, Bonky. And thank you, Everyzig. That's why we get a sub, and then when it ends, we take pause, and we manually restart it, or switch service. Grubby, I don't agree. Just watch the show. Why do you need to make this show or watching especially scarce? You can just not watch. Why do you need to force yourself? I already explained it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's very on par with something I did as a kid. As a kid, sometimes I was lying in bed. I would then get out of bed, lie on the floor without pillow and without blanket, and I would be cold. And I would imagine myself to be so poor that I had no bed, no mattress, no pillow, no blanket. Then I role-played, pulled off the blanket off the bed, and it was like as if a good Samaritan gave it to me. But it was me, actually. I did that. But in my imagination, someone said, "Oh, you poor thing," gave me a blanket, put the blanket on me, and I was so grateful. My bones were still painful because I'm on the floor. But I was like, at least I have a blanket. And then slowly I would grab the pillow. I'd be like, oh my god, I have a pillow and a blanket even though I'm lying on the floor, but I'm so grateful for it. And then eventually a good Samaritan would pull me on the bed and be like, sleep here in the bed, take the blanket and pillow with you. And then I was so contented and happy. And I was in the exact same spot I was there 5 minutes before. The same blanket, the same bed, the same pillow. But now I appreciated the fuck out of it. That's why I edge my subscriptions. Think about that. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Three-minute ad. Because that guy just now doubted my methods. Subs should start edging your resub all on the same day, e.g. 28th of each month, so Grubby gets his fix. Grubby, did Ender make you cry? I cried twice. I don't really do that ever. And no. No, it didn't. It didn't. You know what film made me cry? Spanglish. Spanglish by Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler makes such emotional movies. He's such a hard-hitting artist. Very moving film, understandable. Yeah, you think so. Not many do. Ethiopians. I know my opponents. Okay, I have been so aimless in my games ever since I came back to AoE2 from my 2-month break. I just let people do whatever they want with me. I'm back to no-making army Andy. Just before Hera's coaching hit. It's so bad. And I'm sick of it. But can I do better? I've dropped so much MMR, guys. So much ELO. ELO, not in all caps. Because it's actually a name, you know. It's a name of a person. It's not an acronym. Yeah, Elo Arpat is his name. I know that. I can call him Elo because... Alright, let's find the other sheep. This is a chicken game. I actually like to call it Chicken Arabia. It's just this cute little name I thought of. It's like when you're playing on Arabia. And it's a chicken game instead of deer. Wow. Famukong. Let's make our houses. We're against Ethiopians, so I'm expecting archer play. And as a result, I would like to open with scouts into skirmishers. I could open men at arms, but I feel like I'd be giving him exactly what he wants. So, scouts into skirmishers seems like the right play. The only problem is, I suck at scouts. But my solution for that is just don't suck. We have to go further beyond than we ever have. Oh, I think we're near him actually. I saw the 4 gold. There's the 2 gold. Is he actually bottom left? Is it possible for him to be bottom left? There's no way for him to be bottom left, right? No. There's chickens here too, funnily enough. I did a horrible thing. I killed the thing. I killed an elephant. It's a majestic creature. But more than that, I killed it far away. I knew he was near. That was an unacceptable moment. So yeah, scouts. I've never had scout coaching, and can't think much for myself because I'm a male model. So I have no idea, and I haven't looked up a build order. I have no idea what scout coaching is going to be like. Not scout coaching, scout build order. I'm just gonna do my best, guys. Do my best and stay positivity. Okay? We have to stay positivity. And try to control them well. And don't focus on killing, but focus on not dying.
准备就绪。
什么粮草征收人？
什么？
粮草征收人为粮草征收人。粮什么征收人？粮和猎征收人。
Okay, I had a few seconds idle time. It is what it is. Oh, it's because I had a villager production. I thought I cancelled that shit, man. I thought I cancelled that shit. Well, at least I wasn't idle.
准备就绪。粮草征收人。什么粮草征收人？就绪。
生熟人，
为粮草征收人。
狼小夫。
何种命令？
为正确。建筑工。粮草征收人。建筑工。何种命令？好。
为准备就绪。
建筑工。伐木工。
伐木工。
为建筑工。
Nice. Scout has been nice and active.
什么？准备就粮草征收人。何种命令？为
什么？
伐木工。
何种命令？粮草征收人。
什么？
I think I can make one farm.
何种命令？
He's getting a lot of wood. I guess that's normal. Let's see if he's getting gold yet. He is getting some gold.
什么？粮草征收人。
Getting chickens.
什么？伐木工。
为遵命。好。
为伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。粮草征收人。伐木工。
Oops.
正确。为遵命。正确。遵命。正确。
You fucking sweat lord. Oh, where are you going?
正确命。什么？行。建筑工。粮草征收人。就伐猎人。
I don't even see his barracks. It's kind of weird.
什么？ 为建筑工。何种命令？为
Oh, wait, I don't see his barracks. It's weird.
什么？
啊。
何种命令？建筑工。伐木工。
准备就绪。伐木工。
准备就建筑工。为建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？行。建筑工。
His first mistake.
什么？建筑工。准备就绪。 何种命令？建筑工。何种命令？攻击。准备就绪。建筑工。为
建筑工。
什么？准备就绪。准备就绪。粮草征收人。 何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪建筑。
That always happens.
何种命令？作战为正确。建筑工。粮草征收人。何种进攻？什么？ 行。
Okay, little villager attack apparently.
什么？
伐木工。什么？何种准备就绪。好，遵命。
何种命令？建筑工、伐木工为建筑工，准备就绪命令。什么？
伐木工。
什么？建筑工、伐木工，
准备就绪。什么？行，好，遵命。
何种命令？
伐木工。准备就绪。
修理工、粮草征收人。
什么？行，遵命。
为建筑工、建筑工、伐木工
何准备，就绪。行，遵命。什么？准备就绪。好。
Downwards then, fuck it. I thought I made a house some time ago. I don't know why I get the stupid sound. The sound I hate, the sound we all hate. Why villager attack? You stupid ass. Oh, you stupid idiots. Stupid ass idiots. Why are you still going to the front line, villagers? It was open. It's really good for me.
什么？
建筑工，建筑备就绪，准备就绪，进攻什么？行，何种命令？准备就绪，什么？何准备就绪？是什么？行，好。准备就绪，遵命，行，遵命。什么？作战，攻击，好，行，遵命，好，遵命。什么？是，行，好。攻击，准备就绪，遵命。作战，准备就绪，什么？好，遵命。何种命令？行，进攻什么？遵命，准备何种命令？作战。 好，进攻，行，遵命，行，攻击，好，行，遵命，是，好，遵命，好，行，好，作战，什么？遵命，行，遵命，好，行，攻击，好，行，好，遵命，好，准备就绪，何种遵命，作战，遵命，好，什么种命令？行，好，攻击，遵命，行，好，进攻，行，遵命，行，是，好，好，进攻。 遵命，准备就绪，什么？行，遵命，攻击，好，行。何种命令？
I think that did so much for me actually.
行，建筑工，
准备就绪，建筑工，
准备就绪，
伐木工，为建筑工，伐木工，
为
何种命令？
伐木工，准备就绪。 何种命令？建筑工夫准备就绪。什么？遵命。建筑工准备就绪。
为建筑工，建筑工，准备就绪，行。建筑工。
何种命令？好。为伐木工。什么？遵命，遵命。好。 何种命令？好，正确。伐木工。何种命令？准备就绪。什么？什么？准备就绪。何种遵命？好，准备就绪。好。
什么？建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑何种什么？何种什么？为。 行，正确，遵命。建筑工。
为正确，遵命。
准备就绪，行。何种准备就遵命？什么？是准备就遵什么？准备就何种命令？遵命，行。好，准备行作战，行，遵命。好，什么？行，遵命。是好，行，遵命。何种命令？何种命？建筑工。伐木工。准备就绪，行，遵命。
好，矿工。
什么？遵命，请遵命。什么？
何种命令？遵命。伐木工。
何种命令？好，行，遵命，行，作战，好，行，好，遵命，行，准备就绪。何种什么命令？
什么？好，正确，行。遵命，准备就绪。好，矿工。
准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。
什么？
什么？遵命，何种命令？遵命。
喂，
何种命令？建筑工，建筑工。什么？遵命。何种命是？准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑矿工。
什么？准备就绪。何种命令？行，好，准备就绪。何种命令？好。什么？
准备就绪。
建筑矿工。何种命令？准备就绪。作战。行，好。作战。什么？行，遵命。何种命是？准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。准备就绪。建筑工。什么？何种命令？什么？是好。准备就绪。什么？何种命令？遵命。好。准备就绪。作战。什么？准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。遵命。准备就绪。作战。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。何种命令？什么？是好。准备就绪。什么？行，遵命。何种命令？
喂，修理。
什么？准备就好。何种命令？作战。什么？建筑工。准备就绪。何种命令？是。准备就绪。好。什么？行，遵命。何种命令？行，遵命。攻击。什么？好。准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。何种命令？什么？遵命。好，是。何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？什么？好，遵命。准备就绪。作战。遵命。何种命令？什么？是好。行，好，遵命。准备就绪。何种什么？行。准备就绪。进攻。什么？何种好？准备就绪。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。
何种命令？什么？正确。好，行，正确。
什么？遵命。作战。好，行，遵命。行，遵命。准备就绪。是。什么？何种命令？好，准备就绪。
喂，行，准备就绪。什么？
建筑工，建筑何种什么？准备就绪。何种好？行，什么？遵命。行。好，遵命。准备就绪。行，好。什么？行，遵命。进攻。好，遵命。好。准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑工。
什么？何种作战？准备就绪。何种命令？正确。遵命。正确。建筑工。为。何种什么？准备就绪。何种命令？作战是作战。何种命令？好。是作战。什么？遵命。准备就绪。准备就绪。
喂，矿工。
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？遵命。何种命令？准备就 作战好，遵命。何种命令？准备进行。何种命令？什么？何种命令？是。准备进行。什么？何种命令？作战遵命。准备进行。准备进行。何种命令？遵命。遵命。什么？遵命。何种作战好？准备进行。遵命。遵命。作战何种命令？行。遵命。准备进行。什么？好。何种命令？什么？好。遵命。遵命。
什么？
什么？
建筑工，
何种遵命？正确。行。准备就绪。什么？好。行。遵命。好。准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。行。什么？委遵命令。进攻。遵命。何种作战？什么？准备就绪。何种命令？准备进行什么？何种命令？准备就绪。行。行。
何种命令？
建筑中。
GG. Nice game. Well, this is a game like I've never had before.
准备就绪。
It was very messy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that I've had before. 20 villages in production I had before. GG. Yeah, GG. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's fine. Also, nice wall, bro. Nice wall. It's like they got tired building the wall. You still hate to play scouts, so you put all villagers food into villagers. Well, you know, I had scouts unupgraded. I don't have any upgrades for them. You had 15 vills and 1 TC the whole game. No, I got 3 TCs now. Look. But let's talk about what did well. What went well. Out microed with mangonels. I went scouts. He's Ethiopians. I knew his civ. I even did a little bit of relic collection, although it was idle for an extremely long time. But at least I remembered a bit. I went for a defensive workshop because I saw him moving out. And that was correct. I went mass skirmishers against Ethiopians. It was both theoretically correct as well as for what he did, which was mass archers. I got ballistics before him. Not too late. Decent farm economy. I thought about what I wanted to go for early, which is actually having a plan, which is scout into skirmisher. I probed a hole. The skirmishers. He had a small hole in his wall, and we exploited it. I was behind in score when I went in with skirms. And after the skirms were dead, I was ahead in score. So whatever I did with the skirmishers, like denying income, the stress, etc., that got us to be ahead. The raids were really well done. Yeah, that was nice. He made 0 knights. Knights would clean up your army, Grubby. Yeah, he's Ethiopians. They're not allowed to make knights. They're only allowed to make archers. But look, I knew he was 1 TC initially. Of course, eventually he had more. But initially he's 1 TC, double archery range workshop. I knew that. I saw that. So there couldn't be knights yet. And of course, eventually he could have it. And I would have had no answer. I would probably go cav archers or something. Because I already have 3 range plus the upgrades. I think that's fine. Right? Eventually I would just have to go cav archers. I'm very exploitable though. There's holes everywhere that he could probe. But it is what it is. It was a high pressure game. I saw all his units, and if he made knights, yeah, I guess monks could help in defense. That's true. Monks, full walls, and then cav archers and eco up. Alright. Grubby, you should collab with famous player Hera from Warcraft 3. Sounds cool. Sounds good. You had plenty of time to fix the whole one-ship full map control? No. No, I had no time. I was very busy. Wait. Before we go on, can we get a little morale boost? Wait, I think I found game already. Never mind. We'll take the morale boosting game. Hera said Warcraft is 100% more tilting because there's a lot of cheesy strats in Warcraft. Do you agree? I and my Persian douched ass agree. I love getting fast castled conquistadors and not knowing how to counter it. Fast castle, organ gun. Fast castle, everything. The Phosphoru. You see what he's doing, you try to tower, but it's too late already. There's no cheese here, for sure. 100% agree. In fact, Warcraft 3, I never get cheesed. It's impossible to get cheesed. It's a mannered game. Oh, Ethiopians again. There is no cheese in Warcraft. None. It only works at low elo. But AoE2 is so cheesy, man. Arena, petard, break-in with men-at-arms and rams. Sounds like that Hera guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Unbelievable. Grubby, sorry sir, it's Warcraft 3 related, but what do you think about Blade, Mirror Farm, Shadow, Mass Berserk, Bloodlust Shaman? It's okay, it has weaknesses. Particularly against Dispel and Blade focus. But it's a cool build. You can definitely win games with that. Looks like a solid wood line. What are we doing, bro? He's one of those. Oh, you fucker. Guys, what do I do? It's over. I told you, it's a cheesy game. What civ is he even? Ethiopians doesn't do this. As far as I'm concerned, it's stream sniper behavior. Don't know where he went. Push your deer and you're good. Yeah, I kind of have to. Or do you think I can steal some of his food? I'm already so far on the map. You gotta lure deer now, yeah. Sucks. Well, I don't even know his base, so whatever. We'll just play the whole game on hard mode. He's the fun police. Is that bad, one animal? It's 350 food. It's very bad. I've not been able to age up before because of something like that. At least there's 4 of these.
准备就粮草征收人。
什么？
粮草征收人。何种命令？粮草征收人。
Guess I'll overload the berries a little bit.
准备就绪，征收人。喂，粮草征收人。何种命令？猎人。什么？粮草征收人。
With 4 of these,
粮草征收。
ain't even that bad. Ain't even that good too, but it works.
什么？建筑工。
I'll prepare 1 extra farm because I had 1 extra villager on wood, which is an adaptation to getting my boar stolen. Since there's not that much food anyway.
Hey Grubby,
Hi.
how's your progress? Feeling ready to show Sing who's boss?
Not yet.
准备就绪，粮草征收人。
At least I can tech at the normal time.
什么？喂，粮草征收人。
I know I've been focusing on long-term improvement. In other words, losing.
粮草征收人。
什么？
粮草征收人。
Oh, good.
何种命令？行，建筑工，粮草征收人。
Guess I'll do scout rush.
准备就绪，建筑工，粮草征收人。
That
喂，建筑工。准备就绪，粮草征收人。
guess I could run it into the berry guys too, but
何种命令？
猎人。
什么？遵命。伐木工。何种命令？建筑工。什么？好，建筑工，伐木工。
何种命令？
猎人，粮草猎人，猎人。
I'm very high on food unnecessarily. Low on wood.
喂，
Maybe that second farm was terrible. Yeah, it was. You bet your ass it was. Make 1 spear first. How are you enjoying Agecraft? Oh, very much. I love this game.
何种命令？建筑工，粮草征收人。
准备就绪作战。何种命令？准备就绪，遵命。什么？行，好，遵命，遵命。
喂，建筑
何种好？行，什么？遵命。建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，准备就绪，为正确。建筑工，好，遵命。准备就建筑工，建筑工，遵命。建筑工，何种好？何种命令？正确，好，遵命。建筑工，正确，正确。行，准备行，何种是？
什么？
准备就绪。
准备就绪。
好，行，遵命。好，行，遵命。
什么？
遵命。行，为建筑建筑工。什么？好，建筑工农夫。何种命令？建筑工为建筑工。什么？建筑工为好，行，命。准备就绪，遵命。正确，正确。粮草征收中期。何种命令？遵命。正确。什么？准备就绪，建筑工。
准备就绪，粮草征收人。
为伐木猎人。
何种命
遵命
令？
遵命。行。
什么？
粮正确征收人。
何种命令？
行。遵命。
准备就绪，何种命令？
什么？
正确，正确。行。
何种命令？好。粮草征收人，正确。粮草征收人，粮草征收人。好。建筑工。准备就绪。为
伐木工。
何种命
粮草征收
为
人。
伐木工。
准备就绪。喂，
Not good,
好
but it is what it is.
建筑工，粮草征收人。什么？行，建筑工，伐木工。
何种命令？伐木工。准备就绪。建筑工。什么？建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工。何种命令？正确命，建筑什么？
工，何种命令？建筑准备就绪，建筑工。什么？停好，坐站，停好，停好。
喂，
粮草征收人，伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。什么？建筑工。
何种命令？喂，准备就绪。准备就绪，建筑工。准备就绪。
准备就绪。
命令正确，遵命行，伐木工正确。
伐木工。
何种命令？什么？
好，正确命。遵命。喂，好，遵命群。
何种命令？好，遵命。
什么？好。
什么？行，好，伐木工。什么？遵命行。何种命令？
何种命令？
准备就绪，遵命。
准备就绪。何种命令？正确。喂，行。什么？正确。正确。准备就绪。喂，行。什么？遵命。何种命令？什么？正确命。遵命。好，遵命。
何种命令？
喂。好，准备就绪。正确，正确，好，正确，行，好。
I still had 3 more villagers. Left one ahead. But too frustrated. Should have gone Lithfast Castle. GG, well played. Bore steel into no wall on important resources. And I don't know what he's doing, so I guess I should just make a wall if I don't know what someone has. You should have just dropped an archery early feudal plate skirm. Just defensive skirm means I'm only not safe against scout. I guess 1 spear and skirm. 1 spear and like 5 skirm can defend almost anything. I predetermined I wanted to open scouts, but that's no longer possible because I have no info, or what? He's Ethiopian, so he naturally goes hard. Yeah, but I just beat the Ethiopian with scout into skirm, so I wanted to do the same thing as I did before. But the situation ain't the same because he stole my boar and I have no info. Let's say if I don't want to make tower. If I don't want to make tower, I have to make skirms. I still don't know why I wouldn't be allowed to make scouts. I don't know for sure. I can try to believe it, that what you guys are saying, but I don't know it for myself. Why, from a zero vision situation, I'm not allowed to make scouts against Ethiopians. Because I did it before. Skirms deflect the men-at-arms. Yeah, but I don't know he's going men-at-arms. I can't counter something with unfair information.
Just read minds, yep.
Just read mine, yeah. Why did the house trick not work? Classic mistake of thinking about previous game.
什么？粮草正确，何种命令正确？什么？准备就绪。
Oh my god.
行，伐木正确。粮草征收人。什么？准备就绪。粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
Stole my sheep. Who are these fuckers? How they're both playing the same? Is this the same fucker?
为伐木正确。建筑工，伐木工。
What's he doing with the sheep?
猎人，猎人。
何种命令？良遵命征收人。
Did he steal both boars or what?
什么？好。正确。
Where the fuck is the boar?
为准备就绪。
And the sheep? It's both missing.
为行，准备就绪。正确。遵命何种命令？
GG. Is this guy a map hacker or what? He steals 2 sheep and stops the boar every time. A map hacker for sure. He's already reported. I just heard he got banned. Barracks? Oh, he's Mongols. What the fuck happened to the boar? Huh? Oh wait, I killed it. Oh man. Well, he definitely map packed. You saw it, right? He did the concentric scouting with his sheep around his town center to pretend he's not map hacking. He pretended not to see the 2 sheep to the bottom right of his town center to make it even more believable. And then he didn't beeline right away for the boar pool, but instead found the sheep to pretend to hide it even more. That's crazy. Yes, it's very unnatural for a Mongol player to try and lame, yeah.
什么？建筑工为建筑工。
True, they never do that.
粮草征收人。
Another Mongol subhuman player. Nah, I like Mongols, guys. They're so much fun. Chicken game, chicken in front. I'm looking for the boar first. You might get fewer Mongol players if you went random. What do you mean if I went random? They don't know my civ. They're just queuing the ladder, bro. Why are we trying to counter something that happened without info again? It's like, you should have gone skirmishes against men-at-arms. But I didn't know it. Damn it. I didn't find the boar. I didn't find the... Oh, I found the chickens. I have to get the boar in the back first. This sucks. Because I know that that guy is coming for me.
河主命令猎人准备就绪。为什么？遵命确。河主命令正确。河主命令确。准备就行。遵命。为粮草征收人，准备就粮草征收人。为河主命令粮草征收人。
准备就绪。建筑工，建筑工，行。
No second bar. He took it already.
什么？猎人
GG.
猎人
It's on the berries. What do you mean it's on the berries? It's not. He took the bar. I'm playing against Lamer every game today.
猎人
It's crazy. Left of the gold? Hell no.
粮草征收人，
为粮草征收人，准备就粮草征收人。
什么？
Okay, I have 5 on wood. Oh, it's actually stolen again. This is insane.
河主命粮草征收人。什么？建筑工。为粮草征收人。什么？
喂，
粮草征收人。
If it was on the black bits, guys. First of all, I don't think they can be that close to each other. If it was on the black bits, it would have sometimes moved in range.
粮草征收人。
I'm actually not going to be able to age up.
何种命令？
准备就绪。建筑工。河主
New to AoE, why is one board so vital? It's like as if someone last hit 3 of your first creeps in Warcraft 3.
就绪。河主命为什么？粮草征收人。准备
That's how good it is.
猎人。正确人。什么？
什么？
建筑工为猎人。
准备就绪。
I'm still looking for the lost boar.
喂，何种命令？
I think in his heart, Frodo's beginning to believe that he won't go home.
喂，
什么？猎人粮草征收人。
Well, guess I'm fast castling.
准备就绪。建筑工。河主命令为粮草征收人。河主命令。
什么？好，建筑工，正确建筑工，
I guess he will do a scout
准备就
rush.
绪。建筑工，
准备就绪。什么？粮草征收人。行。好，行。建筑工。
Oh, he's here.
何种命令？
粮草征收伐木工。准备就绪。河主命令。
See, he knows everything. What the fuck?
准备就粮草征收人。
How did he even know that?
建筑工。
什么？伐木工，
为遵命令。好，什么？
Nope.
遵命建筑工。
Noob cheeser.
准备就绪。命正确。行。伐木工，
Just kidding. Not really.
喂
伐木，工
准备就绪。
Mongol scout has more line of sight. Oh, okay. Let's see. Stable, barracks. Okay.
准备就建筑工。粮草征收人。为。河主命令。为遵命。伐木工。 伐木工。何主命令？正确，遵命，正确，遵命。何主命建筑为行，遵命，行。
Bitch.
什么？何主建筑工为建筑工。什么？准备遵命，建筑工。为正确，遵命，正确。行，正确，遵命。何主建筑工？准备就绪。什么？建筑工，建筑工。何主命令建筑工？什么？为建筑工。准备就绪。建筑工。为遵命，正确。什么？建筑工。 何主命令？伐木工。什么？遵命。准备就绪。何主命令？建筑工。为好。何主命令？准备就绪。遵命。什么？行，正确。行。何主命令？正确。遵命。确。正确。行。遵命。行。遵命。确。行。正确。遵命。行。正确。粮草征收人。准备就绪。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。什么？ 为遵命，建筑工。何主命令？好。何主命令？伐木工。什么？正确。行。准备就绪。命。什么？正确。行。遵命。好。喂。行。遵命。正确。正确。为。准备就绪。伐木工。什么？何主命？什么？准备伐木工。为行。建筑工。何主命令？建筑。什么？ 建筑工。何主命令？粮草准备就绪。建筑工。准备就绪。遵命。好。什么？什么
How long did I have idle vills there? Probably for ages.
准备就绪。准备就绪。机制。什么？喂。遵命。行。确。遵命。正确。命。粮草征收人。何主命令？为。何主命令？正确。建筑工。什么？准备就伐木工。 为建筑工，伐木工，准备就绪。遵命。什么？行。好。什么？建木工。
10,
何主命令？
9,
何主命令？何主命令？遵命。什么？为准备就绪。什么？何主命令？伐木工。为好。建筑准备就什么？好。遵命。准备就绪。
Okay, well, he was very bad to lose all his scouts, even though he killed many villagers.
建筑工。何种命令？准备就绪。什么？攻击。准备就绪。何种命令？行。作战。什么？好。行。准备就遵命。
If he started castle, I'm very far behind. If he didn't, not that bad.
何种命令？进攻。何种命令？准备就绪。遵命。行。遵命。何种命令？作战。什么？攻击。是。准备就绪。遵命。行。作战。遵命。攻。准备就绪。好。进攻。是。何种命令？行。遵命。行。好。遵命。
Where the hell are you guys going?
农夫。建筑工。建筑工。什么？行。好。遵命。好。 什么？正确。建筑何种命令？准备就绪。什么？何种命令？准备就什么？何种命令？进攻。何种命令？准备就建筑工。行。伐木为建筑工。伐木工。建筑工。伐木工。准备就何种命令？行。准备就绪。什么？什么？
Why?
Plus O equals sub.
Thank you.
好。建筑工。为。 建筑工，建筑何种命令？何种命令？行。什么？建筑可以就绪，准备就绪是。什么？何种命令？建筑工，建筑工。何种命令？什么？遵命。准备就绪。何种命令？
He killed all spears already? Oh my fucking god.
什么？遵命。遵命。行。作战。准备就遵命。何种命令？农夫为建筑何种命令？准备就绪。行。什么？什么？行。建筑工。何种命令？正确。命。粮草。准备就行。遵命。好。
喂，建筑工，准备就绪，建筑工。
什么？请遵命。何种命令？请好。什么？为何种命令？伐木工，两准备就绪。请好。请遵命。什么？好。遵命。好。何种命令？遵命。好。准备就绪，建筑工。
喂，建筑农夫。什么？
伐木工，准备就绪。请遵命。何种命令？什么？建筑工。何种命令？什么？遵命。好。请。
何种好？建筑农夫。
准备就遵命。请好。遵命。请遵命。请遵命。为建筑工，伐木工。何种命令？准备就绪。什么？好。请遵命。遵命。请好。请何种命令？好。遵命。好。遵命。请遵命。请好。正确。好。请
准备就绪。
遵命。建筑什么？请好。
何种命令？
准备就绪。好。何种命令？准备就绪。
Really?
何种命令？什么？准备就绪。什么？停。
什么？
准备就绪。伐木工，建筑伐木工。好。何种命令？建筑伐木工。
Oh fuck, I don't have the special building.
准备就绪。
建筑工，伐木工。准备就绪。作战。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。作战。什么？准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。是。什么？停。好。工。遵命。好。准备就绪。作战。何种命令？什么？遵命。准备就绪。什么？命确。矿工。
什么？
伐木工。
何种命令？正确。遵命。建筑工。
何种命令？什么？何种命令？遵命。准备就绪。进攻。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。停。攻击。什么？遵命。停。好。遵命。停。
Now it's gonna go for some kind of Mangudai or Knight Step Lancer, I guess. So if it's Step Lancers, I should do what? Archers?
准备就绪。作战。遵命。什么？何种命令？好。准备就绪。 好，遵命。进攻，准备就好。何种作战？准备就绪。是何种命令？什么？好，什么？何种命令？什么？准备就绪。好，何种命令？什么命令？
Crossbow CA.
何种准备就绪？什么？准备作战。为
建筑工。什么？
何种命？什么？好，准备就绪。何种命令？什么？准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。进攻，什么？进攻。何种命令？好，什么？准备作战。准备就绪。遵命。好，停。何种命令？什么？是准备就绪。何种攻击？
何种命令？
停。好，作战是。停。何种命令？准备就绪。是作战。
准备就绪。正确。矿工。
什么？进攻。何种命？作战。准备就绪。停。好，停。进攻。遵命。好。攻击。遵命。什么？停。
喂，矿工。
准备就绪。何种命令？好。
准备就绪。建筑工，矿工。喂，粮草征收人。
准备就绪。遵命。什么？好。
何种命令？建筑工。
什么？建筑工。准备就绪。 何种命令？是。准备就绪。什么？何种命令？什么？好。
Oh my god. Is this guy legitimately this elo? He doesn't feel this elo. I dropped and it's harder than before. You guys got his link? Now I'm wondering, did he steal your board? Bro, I watched everything. Of course he stole it. He played his elo, yes. You're doing some pretty basic mistakes. Start going random Civ Prev. Worst advice ever. Literally the worst advice. Let's see, where is the boar? It's right here. He's not map hacking or anything like that. He's doing normal scouting pattern, didn't know where I was immediately, understands enough about map gen to kind of like scope out the map in a concentric area. Found my boar before I did. Still had to use sheep to scout. He ran right up to the boar. He beelined the boar. No. He walked like this. It just happened to be on the approach vector. He was running a standard scouting circle. I played against a guy before. They sent their scout to immediately grab the 2 sheep where they knew they were. Then to the other 2 sheep. In the most straight line you can do. From here into the 2 sheep, into the other 2 sheep. No false movement. Then right to my side of the map. Stole a sheep. Stopped me pulling a boar behind my town center. Started body blocking. Then he stole 3 sheep from my base. And then the best part was he pulled his villagers and built a mill on the boar and the chickens, which were together. That was not yet scouted. Can you show us him stopping at the boar again? Yeah. Okay, that is a little weird. That is a little weird. Exactly on the location of. That is a little weird. To the pixel. Like. Okay. He also dodges your scout straight line until you'd have seen him, then diagonal. Well, how do I report? Look, if he's how do I report? I don't know. I don't even know how. There's no report button. Look, if he's innocent, then nothing will happen. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Used to be you had to report after the game. Think they added something for after, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know too. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Well, it's late. Today was a lot of fun. I got my boar stolen 4 games in a row. I think when I reached 1300, it happened twice in a row. And then it never happened again. All the way to 1800, over like 100 plus games. And today it happened 4 times in a row at 1500, unlucky. People go mutual random, and if you pick, they play their pick, which is often Mongols. Well, okay, fine, I'll always play against Mongols. Is laming allowed in the tournament? Of course it is. He has Mongols, he has +2 scout range, he could have seen you before you see him and reacted. Oh, I'm just talking about him moving the scout directly into my boar, stopping in front of it for 4 seconds and not acting. Which means he's not constantly clicking it, nor did he move past it and noticed it, nor was it at the edge of vision. It went right into the boar and then he stopped on top of it. As if he already knew what's gonna happen when he gets there. That was a little suspicious, it's not proof. But he did make a circle, which doesn't make sense. If he's going to just click on the board, he could make it more obvious. But, you know, sometimes people try to make map hacking less obvious. But it is what it is. Either way, I don't think I played very well today, and I've got a lot to learn. I'm gonna have to have better process. I mostly gave today to Coach You Thermal, which I think was fun and good content. But tomorrow, it's gonna be more of an AoE2 grind. Alright? Alright guys, GG's. I'm gonna head off. I'm not demoralized. Of course, it's not as good as winning, but not demoralized. Alright, let's go raid You Thermal in Warcraft 3, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and thank you for the lovely support. Good night.